Hello everybody and welcome back to day 2 of the WTCS War Thunder Championship Series Elite versus Voyager playoffs. Hopefully you guys are doing well today. I'm your host Jodo, along with my lovely co-host Mr. I'm Jafafa. Jafafa, how are we doing today,
everybody.
my man?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right.
Excited for today after yesterday seeing the 4 teams that moved on. See who
Yeah,
can continue their winning streaks.
exactly. All right, so a little bit of, I gave you a little bit of a clue in the introduction, but Voyager and Elite are going to be the first teams today. But let's check out what happened yesterday. As Jeff was talking about, seeing those teams, seeing all that action yesterday, it was overwhelming in some points, and, we're here to kind of keep it linear, allow you guys to see it visually if you maybe caught part of the stream or maybe caught all of it, but need a little bit of a refresher. Starting off with yesterday, we had AVRES and Orion kicking it off with a match that at times was quite close for Team Orion. You got to give them credit. On Normandy, they performed quite well, but unfortunately, they just couldn't quite get around over AVRES. AVRES, in the end, beating them 3-0. A reminder that this is a best-of-5 playoffs, so, these teams have ample opportunities to go back and forth and spar. Speaking of sparring and going back and forth, teams Miracles and Jinx. Jeff, what did we see with Team Miracles and Jinx?
Yeah, on Kuban, it was pretty close between the two teams. Jinx with some very close games, but unfortunately weren't able to get the third win. The third win going to Miracles. Miracles moving on to match A5, which we will see later today. But yeah, very good showing from both teams. Jinx being a newer team. I wasn't expecting them to do so well against Miracles, who has come back. So it was a very nice match to watch. But yeah, after that we had Dodek and Voyager on Normandy. What did you think about that match, Jodo?
Dodek and Voyager on Normandy. I mean, it was a match that was closer than anybody would have expected, especially coming out of the grand finals last year. Team Dodek were dominating the competition all throughout 2025 for the most part, and so to see them even lose a round to a team like Voyager, no disrespect to Voyager, of course, but Team Dodek being the top dog all year last year, they looked a little shaky throughout this playoff, or this match in the A3 section. So we'll have to see if how they fare against 5-Sticks today. But speaking of 5-Sticks, they fought Elite yesterday in a match that I can only describe as chaotic, I guess. Jeff, what was your take on that match?
Yeah, it was quite the battle also in Kuban. Yeah, the chat favorites, Team Elite, unable to beat 5-Sticks there. Was looking quite close there at the last game, but 5-Sticks getting the third victory there, moving on to fight Dodek, as you said. Yeah. Well, thankfully, none of these teams are out of the tournament yet. They still have a chance to come back and win it. As we take a look here at the losers bracket,
Yeah.
we have Voyager and Elite.
And then later on, we'll have Orion and Jinx. So that's going to be the matches kicking it off today, starting with Voyager and Elite. Two teams that, played decently well yesterday. So I think it's going to be closer than anybody might imagine today. We're definitely going to see some rounds go all the way to that 5th and final round. I have a feeling it's not going to be, a knockout drag fight per se. So excited to see that action go on. But before we get into that, we have the teams, which actually we'll check out Voyager first here, and you guys will be able to look at their statistics, just getting an idea now that the stats are updated, and they are. At the moment, looking a little rough for Team Voyager, but obviously, there isn't necessarily been a whole lot of matches to go off of for these statistics. Only 4 games in total for Team Voyager here, 1 victory and 3 defeats. And so, yeah, there's the statistics for Team Voyager. Obviously, you can see the players there on the screen, but we'll go over kind of just what the goal is for Team Voyager this year, as well as their team motto, of course, you can see. So the motto, of course, is forward into the unknown for Team Voyager. And, as they go on this voyage, chap, throughout the, the losers bracket, who's to say if they continue on or if they get knocked out? But regardless, their objective is to enjoy exciting matches and achieve as many victories as possible. So, it's definitely a humble objective, or a humble, mission for Team Voyager. They're experiencing the journey and enjoying it as they go. Or I guess, Jeff, what their opposition, Team Lead, what are they all about?
Yeah, Team Lead, on the other hand, they are, let's see, also 1 victory, 3 defeats. A little bit higher in the KD ratios, but again, we've only had 1 match, so the stats are pretty pretty new.
They're
for
scarce.
this. Yeah, not too much to go off of. But yeah, their team motto being "the problem is on your end," being quite egotistical there. But yeah, we did see them do pretty well. I mean, they are a chat favorite as well.
Yeah.
But their objective in this tournament is a minimum top 3, which might be a little bit harder to accomplish now that they're down at the losers bracket, have to win their way out to that top 3 position.
Exactly. And I think if they do get knocked out here, I think the problem was truly not on anybody else's end but their own. But if they win, then the problem was definitely on Team Voyager's side. So we'll have to see as we move on here. But yeah, let's see, what is the chat predicting? 1's in chat if you guys are voting for Team Voyager, and 2 if you guys are voting for Team Elite in terms of the channel point predictions. Who's making the channel point dinero here today?
The prediction is live, so get your channel points in.
Yeah. And also, while we get those responses there from chat, we have the map bans coming in. So let's see what these 2 teams decided to ban. Starting off with, I believe it would probably be Elites kicking it off. Let's see. All right, starting off, we have Kuban, Sinai, however you want to say it, Normandy, Vietnam, and Advance to the Rhine as the maps have been consistent throughout. Sinai being the first map banned by Voyager. Jeff, what do you think? Next map gonna get banned?
Next map ban, possibly... Oh, Normandy.
Ooh, okay.
I was a little too slow on the prediction there, but I'll predict the next one.
Go.
Vietnam.
Ooh, you're saying they don't like the jungle, okay. Oh, Kuban being the map banned.
Well, they did lose on it, so I can see why they did ban that.
Yeah, and Vietnam gets banned by Voyager. So we're going to advance to the Rhine. We're advancing on over there to the urban environment, where walls are not safe and, well, the angles are aplenty. So that's going to be the map we check out when this match kicks off here in about 5 minutes. And what is the channel point prediction thus far, Jeff? Give us some intel on the ground.
Let's see. Ooh, it's looking pretty even right now, with Voyager having a slight lead over Elite.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah, so everyone's pretty split on who is going to win this match. Should I predict?
Go,
Should I
Jeff.
sway the voters?
Yeah, sure. Throw your hat in the ring.
Yeah, I don't know. I might put some points on Voyager.
Whoa. Okay, well, then I'll put some points on Elite. All right. We'll keep it 50-50. How much are you putting down, Joe?
That's confidential.
Confidential? Okay. All right. Then I'll put down a number. All right. Okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen and chatters, your commentators have thrown their hats in the ring. We'll see who comes out on top as sleeping under a bridge tonight and the other living in the mansion, so to speak. As we wait, a little bit longer. We know you bet 600. I'm not saying that number. I'm not saying the number.
Someone put the entire house on Team Elite.
Yeah.
So they don't lose it.
Oh, really? How much are they? Okay, so we have 164 people voting for Team Elite and 380 people voting for Team Voyager. So the majority seem to be with Team Voyager, and that's reflected not only in the channel points, but in the percentages there as well. You got a high roller, from Elite, though, with 96K dropped down there onto them. So either that's a member of the team with a different Twitch chat name or just a really big fan. Either way, you got to respect them. Speaking of fans, chat, we know you guys enjoy your time here at the War Thunder. Esports Twitch stream. But if you want to continue the enjoyment, you guys can check out our War Thunder official esports Discord as well, where we have a giveaway going on right now for one of those SU-30s. I believe it's the Chinese SU-30, not national, not a SU-30 from China per se, but a Chinese premium SU-30 in the tech tree. What nation is that SU-30 from? Is it?
It is the MKK, so that is the Chinese.
Oh, it is a Chinese one.
I mean,
Well, it's in the Chinese sector, yeah, but I think.
no, it's the Russian. It says it's the Russian one.
Oh. Well, either way, chat, it's a free SU-30,
Yeah, I
so,
think the
so throw your hat in the ring.
Chinese one is the. Let's see.
And
it's the MKM, isn't it?
hold on, Jeff. A little bit of an update here on the Discord as well. We said it was possible for you guys to break the 90,000 member goal that we kind of made yesterday. You guys smashed that goal with 90.4K today. So 400 extra people on top of that. So we thank you guys for joining the Discord. And of course, make sure that you have the news unmuted so that you guys can check out, all the goings on and stay up to date with that type of stuff. And last but certainly not least, we know that you guys enjoy your Twitch drops, so make sure that you guys are listening to the moderators in order to connect your Gaijin and your Twitch account. It's very important to me that you guys get all the drops that you possibly can, especially that T25 skin, because T25, it's a good vehicle. I don't think it gets enough appreciation, but I'm sure it will get some love here as the skin goes into people's inventory, or the camouflage.
Yeah, the giveaway is for the Chinese SU-30 premium.
Oh, okay.
Just double checked.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just had the wrong country flag in the giveaway there.
Yeah. So yeah, go check out that giveaway. We also have a few other giveaways that will be happening on in the future if you're not as lucky as that person to win that pack. I believe we also had one for the Terminator. And a few other vehicles as well. The Type 61, if I recall correctly, is another one.
Yep, might be coming up as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure that one has gone on.
No, not yet.
Yet?
Yeah.
Not yet.
But those will happen in the future. The MKV is, the Venezuelan Air Force One. Yeah, okay, and the MKK is the Chinese. Yeah, gotcha.
Too many letters and numbers.
Yeah, man, you put SU-30 and I see SU-30, and then you put letters after it, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Okay, so...
How can you win those packs, someone asks? Well, you can join the War Thunder Esports Discord, and then in the giveaway channel, you just have to click enter, and it will automatically put you in to win. But,
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You can do !Discord in the chat, or the link is also down below the stream.
And we're getting into the match here and now. Once in chat if you guys enjoyed the camera work yesterday. The split camera work and getting that multi-perspective. I thought that was quite cool.
Yeah, that was really awesome to see the picture-in-picture views and the 1v1 views.
It was really, really nice to see. Very refreshing as we get into the air duel here. Einscute in the Vigan. And Doomheart in the MiG-29. Probably going to see some missiles being launched off here as the first telephone pole, or 27ER, gets launched there by Doomheart. And a response missile from Einscute. Ooh, the counter with the RB-99 takes out the 27ER, and now Doomheart has to play defensively for the remainder of his, merge here. He's got to multipath a missile, and it looks like he does that successfully. Positioning-wise, Doomheart looks like he's going to have the advantage, as Einscute has more energy. Einscute going to play for a more neutral line here, and Doomheart playing practically as aggressively as he can, knowing that he's going to have less energy if this fight continues.
Yeah, Einscute dumping the rockets there to give less weight on the aircraft so they could turn a little bit better.
Oh, now going for a really aggressive pull.
Guns on Doomheart, and does.
Wow. A clean shot to the cockpit knocks Doomheart out. On the ground, what do we see, Jeff?
It was Sanya pushing after capping their home cap of C, now pushing up to B, where Zordar is also protecting their home cap, but has not been capped yet. Over on A, we are contested. We have Oscar and Drocat having a little bit of a stare down, and Volkadov and the ZTZ99 here.
Yeah, a little bit of
just holding each other.
Yeah, side scraping action. But I would be a little bit cautious if I was this Merkava. That ZTZ reverse gear is no joke. It looks like Drugcat getting lit on fire by Ironscute. So that's going to be quite awkward, especially if Oscar comes around the corner here and just gets a free engine shot to continue the pain for Drugcat. Yeah, absolutely brutal. Repair being reset, and Drugcat probably not going to live for much longer. Jeff, what do you think? Should he just leave the vehicle now, or should he...
Yeah, Drugcat can't really do anything in this position, but just hope that his teammate might get a shot on Oscar.
Yeah.
But I believe
and then the
he's
turret
unable to.
Down. It's going to be more and more grim here for Drugcat, and he will go down, and an A-cap will go into the hands of Team Voyager. Oh my goodness! But the ZTZ gets caught out. And now we're back on Parkside. Sainya and Zordar. Little picture there of the Vigan flying around trying to maybe bait out an SPAA.
Yeah, no one taking the bait though. They're still holding their spawns, maybe waiting to see if the Vigan is going to come back in for a strafe on a Merkava. But I'm not sure the gun was able to pen the engine deck like it can on the Abrams.
It's a good question.
So
yeah, the Abrams
to see.
Not famous for its resilience when it comes to top-down attacks from aircraft.
Yeah, Drugcat coming back in the M1A1.
Whew. A cheeky shot through the building there. Zordar getting his, I believe, his loader knocked out, and a part of his breach there by Sainya through the wall.
Yeah, Doomheart in the SU-7 now. Ironscute might have gone and landed. So we'll see if Ironscute... Let's see. Nope, Ironscute is playing air defense here.
Okay.
Going for the head-on Doomheart. Let's see if Doomheart has his proxy S-24s.
Oh, and Ironscute.
Oh. Ironscute gets killed by Drugcat with MPAT over the river.
Oh. Well, that's one way to get revenge.
Gets free reign to launch his S-24s on Oscar and knocks him out on the A-cap.
That's impressive stuff there with those S-24s. They weren't doing a whole lot of damage yesterday. I mean, we saw some effective use of them, but that was clean.
Yeah, that MPAT shot as well, taking out Ironscute there over the water. Let Doomheart get his S-24 run in, and now Ironscute in the LVKB 9040C to try and stop Doomheart from just spreading his S-24s across the battlefield. Looks like Drugcat trying to get an angle down on the home cap there.
But we see
Doomheart going for Oscar in the AV-8.
It's not going to be a merge. Oscar's going to pull away at the last second, knowing that he could potentially outrun Doomheart here to get his Zunies and bombs off. He's also got some AIM-9s, so that could come into effect as well. Trying to bait Doomheart into getting closer.
Like Sanya's going to be the target of the Zunies.
Oh, those look good. Oh, the first barrage connects with the ammunition and the turret, and down goes the Merkava Sainya. Ironscute can't look up, but he survives the S-24 barrage and almost makes Doomheart crash here. Oscar coming in for another barrage.
Lane's just having free reign right now.
Oh.
Drugcat surviving the Zunies.
But he still has a lot of work to do here. He's got Zordar and the Merkava as well as Arsini back there. But Zordar's going to be a tough opponent to beat, especially in this Abrams.
Yeah, also I want to say it was smart of Doomheart going for the Merkava because the Israeli lineup does not have that great of SPAA to counter.
Drugcat taking the advantage there as Zordar gets hit with artillery and his track goes down, so he's going to be having free reign to move around, maybe try and get a shot there on the SPAA and allow Doomheart to come in a bit easier.
Yeah, team lead getting their home cap back. Going to get the ticket bleed in their favor here. As well. Drocat just looking for Einscoot.
And Zorder just enduring the barrage from the artillery. As Sanya Kamen kind of plays Park. Einscoot teasing Drugcat here as he tries to move in for a shot, and he's going to go in either way. Does take out the driver, and that could potentially give Zorder an opportunity, but Zorder does go down to the artillery of Sanya Kamen. So it's all on the Lufkuv here to keep this spawn at bay. Or rather, the spawn camper, Drugcat, as he pushes in, and Zorder respawns, smacking Drugcat, giving him a bit of a reality check. And down goes Drugcat in his Abrams, his A1 Abrams. Sanya back in Park.
Yeah, Voyager aren't going to be able to get on the cap for free, though, as Sanya is holding them from getting into the cap.
Yeah.
But it looks like...
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like Oscar was able to hide behind the little building there.
Hold on a
just
second.
got on the cap to stop it.
We might see Doomheart use that ATGM sling to potentially hit Oscar here. That's what I would guess. Sanya moving around, gonna try and take another fight with Zorder. Tries to shoot through the wall, but it doesn't go through. Hits the rubble behind. And chaos at the A point, as it's a 1 versus 2 here. Drugcat and Volkadov versus Arsiniwell there, and Arsini goes down.
Yeah, all 3 members of Voyager over at B point here are able to cap it, but now A is going to go into the hands of Elite as both members there pushing up. Doomheart's still holding Oscar.
Still holding him,
C to
yeah.
B.
And he's got the ATGM, he slings it, and it takes out the engine. But now he doesn't have an angle to re-peek as he let Oscar go a little too far forward. Einscoot is still alive in the LVKV. Oh, readjusting.
Yeah, Doomheart trying to get a new angle. Missiles out. Doesn't connect.
Volkadov versus Arsiniwell here on the left side of the map. It's going to be a tough fight for Arsiniwell here, especially against Merkava. Ooh, and
Merkava definitely has the advantage there.
yeah,
Sanya taking a hit.
trying
Loses the turret.
Ooh, running away in Park, loses the barrel as well, just trying to get some sort of hard cover, some sort of freedom, and he can't even get that much. Oscar swings over the mountain and will clean up the kill there, clearing out that C point, clearing out Park a little bit more for his team.
Yeah, Team Elite showing up pretty strong here in the earliest stages of this match. They got 5 minutes left. They do have quite the ticket advantage. Team Voyager, Einscoot going down to Drugcat over on the A point. But we have Doomheart here, just trying to hold back Zorder and Oscar, while Arsiniwell actually was able to get onto the A point, but it is being contested.
Yeah, he's in a 2 versus 1.
Drugcat.
That's a rough situation.
Yep.
They needed some cast. They need... I mean, if Arsini can make this 1 versus 2, that would be impressive, but they need some sort of upset here in order to peel these players off of that cap. Oh, no, a shot through the trolley car onto the Zorder and the Merkava. He's going to repel that Park push a little bit more. The round gets eaten. But Volkadov will go down here on the A side.
Yeah, Einscoot still has to deal with Drugcat though. Might go for a shot through the little windows here. Let's see if we can find an angle. Looks like that one's open, but doesn't have the correct angle to get Drugcat's tank. Drugcat smoking up a little bit. It looks like it's ESS coming from the engine. While Arsiniwell is also flying down the road in the VT4.
Determined.
Trying to help out. Yep. We got 3 minutes left. Their tickets are slowly draining. Oscar going for a swing on Doomheart. Takes out Doomheart. They might be able to get the C cap in time.
Ooh.
But they are down quite a substantial amount of tickets. Oh, Drokat just missing the track there on our Cinewell.
And Arsini going for the swing, even though he knows about that 5-second reload on the Abrams. And he takes it either way. Does take some damage to Drugcat, and 9Q will be able to clean up the kill, potentially, but the round ricochets. Zorda cleans up the kill regardless. A-Cap gets decapped at the very last second. There's so many tickets that need to be ticked down for this to be a Voyager victory that it almost seems impossible. At the same time, we do see Doomheart out of respawns and 2 players for Team Elite on their last spawn. So it's going to be a bit of a passive play here by the players of Elite. They're going to be trying to hide. They're going to be just trying to hold on to maybe their home cap and play passively. They don't need to do anything too drastic in order to win here.
Yeah, our Cinewell is also out of the round. And Team Voyager, 2 minutes on the clock is probably not going to be enough time to drain all their tickets. Like you said, Team Elite will be playing passive to try and not lose all of their tanks and have the ticket bleed go down super fast. But Sorter taking out the barrel.
Getting caught out, yeah.
On Sanya. And also, Oscar might have put Sanya down to 2 crew. Looks like Zorder's going in for the kill here.
But does he have enough time, is the question. Because, I mean, Sanya, obviously with an ace crew, and with the smoke, has to find him in the smoke, and, oh, he does have 2 crew members down as well, so it's going to be a longer repair. I think the shot, yeah, cleans him up, takes out the driver and the gunner there. So Zorder gets that kill, and there's only 2 players left for Team Lead. Only 1 player left for Team Lead. The ticket bleed could be drastic, dramatic ending to this round. Drug had the last player alive.
Yeah, also capping the C point.
A critical moment here, though. Sanya respawning in that Merkava. 2-man ticket bleed is a lot better than 1.
Yeah, Drugcat just has to stay alive here, as well as Sanya. But there's the Oscar coming down the road. Wants to take out Drugcat so they can get that ticket bleed.
Gets the
just
track.
baiting.
This could be bad for Drugcat. Goes for the gun ring, connects with the gun ring, and that's going to be Drugcat out at the 30-second mark here. The ticket bleed's going to go down to a 1-man ticket bleed. Sanya, last player left alive for Team Elite. It's going to be closer than chat would imagine.
20 seconds left.
Sanya
ticket
popping,
bleed's slowly draining.
Popping as much
will it
smoke
be
as
enough?
he can.
15 seconds. Sanya's smoking up. Try and stop Einskewed from seeing him directly. 10 seconds.
And the building
There's
separating
a building
them.
in the way.
Runs into it. Shoots at, I believe, Zorder and stops his assault. And that's going to be...
runs out.
Whew, Elite.
Team Elite able to hold on and win the first round here.
Oh my goodness.
What a battle.
Team Voyager. It was a closer margin than anybody expected. That's for sure. From the 2.5-minute mark to the buzzer, it was an entirely different ball game there. Jeff, what do we see with the scoreboard?
Well, let's see. On Team Elite, we have 4 kills from Drugcat with that MPAT shot on Einskewed gets the air kill there.
Mm-hmm.
Sanya with 3 kills, Doomheart with 3, and Volkadov with 2. Sanya being the last one standing for Team Elite.
Yeah, nobody else having
to not have the really quick ticket bleed of no players left alive. But over on Team Voyager, we got Oscar with 5 kills. He was doing some work. Zorder with 4, Einskewed with 3, and Arsenewell with 2 there.
No, that would have been even more suspense if he had died maybe at the 10 to 5 second mark and he wasn't able to hold on to that Merkava spawn. That would have come down to the wire for sure. But, you know, great plays from either team.
Yeah.
And like I said, this is looking like it could go to a round 5 here, Jeff. Right? This is no joke. These teams
that was if all games are going to be as close as that, it's definitely going to go to a round 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, thankfully that Merkava just has the amount of smokes to choke out the entire city block, and I wasn't able to get
and
taken out there by
Einskewed
Einskewed at the end.
Yeah. I think that was the most comical part, just basically running into the building, not being able to see that that building in front of him just from a plethora of smoke coming down.
Yeah, definitely helped out there at the end there. But I mean that SU7 play from Doomheart, pretty strong. Getting Drugcat on the A cap there.
Yeah.
Or not Drugcat. I think it was
Was it Orsini? No. No.
someone else. So that so Team Voyager can get the, or Team Lead can get the A cap there.
Yeah.
Just cement there, because I believe it was them owning the A cap that caused Arsenewell to lose a lot of their spawns, trying to retake and also being held by both players of Lead on the A cap there.
Someone in chat asks, Jodo, how you doing? I'm at an 8 out of 10, I would say. Jeff, how about you?
I'm doing pretty great. I'm also right up there, probably an 8
All
as
right.
well.
Chat, what do you guys, out of 10, how are you guys feeling today? Someone put W? Yeah. Hey, I'm a W out of 10 too. Most days. Solid 6, alright, respect. Damn.
10?
Vlad
That guy's having a great day.
Oh my goodness, Vlad the Impaler and Random Watcher with 10 and 9. My goodness. A million? 10 million? I couldn't read. Whoa! That's a lot. Chill out of 10. Fair enough, fair enough. Nice. Well, good to see you guys are doing decently well. A couple people sick. Hopefully you guys recover quickly as we recoup our... I don't know where I was going with that, but we're getting back into the next match. All right, getting the split screen action. Checking out the statues.
Yeah, the visual rework to this map, I think it was last year?
Yeah.
Really updated the entirety of Orion. A lot of new assets.
And a lot of different positions. I mean, it opened up the map a little bit more than people might realize, especially at the competitive level. INSQ here in the Vigan versus Doomheart in the MiG-29 once again. Let's see what exactly Doomheart does, but an early kill there from Volkadov on the ground takes out Arsenewell. Missiles out. But I think INSQ will go down here to the 27 ER. Wasn't able to shoot it out of the sky, and so Doomheart comes away with a small victory here. Has S-24s to use on the ground, trying to find the right target to use them on. And he's going to go for his first victim. Takes a shot at Orsini, but misses. And he's going to go back and land at the airfield now. That there's potentially SPA going to be respawned. Here.
Yeah, not even a track on the ZTZ or WZ-1000 there, so
Yeah.
not a great S-24 run, but we'll definitely go and land and have the fighter spawn for later, for maybe their USA player to go into the F4J, and we'll see another big Zuni run.
Yeah, the major victory being able to take out that Vigan. But the minor victory wasn't quite achieved there with Arsini being able to get behind the building before the S-24s come out. And now Volkadov was able to kill Arsini quite early on in this match. So Arsini's going to be trying to look for some revenge, I would expect. Whoa. But then again, hold on, the 30 millimeters from Doomheart ammo rack? Arsenewell? Okay.
Yeah, the ZTZ does not have the greatest side armor there.
No, but I didn't think it was
just able
like
to get
that.
30 mil
Yeah.
into the ammo rack. Arsenewell looks like he just turned directly for Doomheart to go into his ammo rack.
I think he
But
might have
hey.
been trying to shoot him down and was swinging because he knew his turret rotation was not going to be up to snuff. INSQ now in an SPAA, but in the Luftkampf of all things, the LVKV is it's going to be rough against an opponent who knows its main weaknesses, especially that vertical guidance. being enough. Einzq gonna take a barrage of 30 millimeters here, but unlike Arsiniwell, he shrugs it off. Speaking of Arsiniwell down onto his last spawn already. Team Voyager looking damned in round 2 as well, especially with Arsini being on that last spawn, dying 3 times already within the first 4 minutes of the match.
Yeah, it looks like Zorder trying to get back their home cap with someone up there in the middle on the 4 line. Might be able to get an angle on the 2A6 over here. 2A6 is tracked. See if Zorder can take advantage of it. Maybe get an HE shell into the commander's site. But it's the M1A2 of Oscar as well. Might be able to get a shot here as Sonya backs up from the cap. Can see Zorder. Doesn't decide to shoot. Zorder doesn't decide to push either.
Oh, and then he takes the shot and he runs into the rubble, but he ricochets the round from Zorder as well. What a lucky situation. They both come away with a breach, or rather a barrel and a breach gone. And now we're seeing Sidarb versus Oscar. Oscar able to shoot the smoke off of Sidarb just enough to blind him and get his breach and barrel. And Oscar will go
Volkanov from downtown takes out Oscar there. Sidarb able to run away, get onto the A-cap to repair.
And
looks like Doomheart is at the airfield as well.
We're seeing...
Might change into the SU-7 here.
Yeah, the punching bag of the match, Arsiniwell here, unfortunately on his last spawn, has to play extremely passively against Volkanov, so this doesn't become a 3 versus 4 too early on. But Lee dominating the tickets and the capture points. It's not looking good for
I believe the lead has
Voyager.
held the ticket bleed in their favor for the entire duration of the match so far. Only 5 minutes in. Oscar going for a little bit of a bump there off the crater, going for a trick shot, possibly.
He definitely hit the YY ladder stall on that tree. Let's see if he can maybe hit a shot on Sanya Common.
Yeah, I think Tony Hawk might be the driver of that Abrams, going for the half pipe. But Sidarb repaired and moving up. Let's see if he can spot Zorder from this angle. Zorder might be aware as well. Doomheart in the SU-7, SU-24, or S-24's raining down, unable to connect with anyone. Does get the tracks and barrels of Zorder there though. And Sanya might be able to push up and take him out, but he's being watched there.
Zorder goes down to Sanya Common in the 2A6 from the 7 line.
Oscar was not able to stop Sanya from pushing up.
Yeah, and so
Sanya knows Oscar's coming now.
the swing and the
Takes the swing, they barrel each other.
and that's
It's gonna be a repair battle.
Yeah, I think Sanya's gonna lose this one because Oscar has all his crew members, so they're just gonna start shooting each other's optics to increase that that duration on the repair. Oh, and the HE round comes out there, rather the SAP round comes out from Volkanov, connects with the optic and proxies over the back of the turret, killing him. Oscar dancing around his victim, as it seems as though the sympathy of Team Lead is understood. And they'll end cinematically.
Wow, Team Lead there coming out strong in the second round after that very closed first round. Wanted to secure the victory a lot faster this time. No one dying on the side of Team Lead except Doomheart. I believe he crashed in the SU-7 possibly at the end there, but nonetheless, Sanya 4 kills, Volkanov with 5, 4 of those being on Arsiniwell, Sidarb with a kill, and Doomheart with 2 there. And Einzq, the only one getting the air kill there, I believe, shooting him down the SU-7 at the end.
So an absolute
Team Voyager
steamroll from Team Lead on Team Voyager. The Team Voyager fans, as well as me, are maybe a little bit shaken by that last match. Hopefully, Arsini is able to
prediction
lock
not
in.
looking good.
No, it isn't. But hey, don't spend all my cheddar points in one place, Jeff. But regardless, hey, there's still a potential chance for Voyager to come back here. If they're able to, utilize their positions a little bit more cautiously, it seems as though they definitely played quite aggressively in that match, and or just losing the air was the initial domino that really doomed or damned them in that match.
Yeah, losing Execute, losing the air duel there, Doomheart able to get the kill on Arsenio with the 30 mil, very strong, and just forcing Einskute into the LVKV as well, and then coming back in the SU7 to do some more damage there at the end.
Mhm.
Definitely helped out Elite a lot versus Voyager, but we'll see if they change up anything coming into the third round here. Maybe Voyager subs in someone. Maybe they pick some different nations. We'll see.
That's the hope. Some sort of change in order to make this more prosperous, to maybe make the... I mean, maybe we can reciprocate the first round in some small way where it's less about just the team getting wiped almost within the first 8 minutes of the match, and more about coming down to the wire with tickets, ideally. Well,
yeah, for sure.
But yeah, again, the situation with the cast, I think the main mistake there from, I believe it was Einskute in the air, was the unfortunate situation where the AIM-1 or the RB99, the AIM-120, it's an AIM-120 variant, right? On the Viggen,
Yep.
was not able to shoot both of his missiles at the correct target. He fired both of his AIM-120s at the singular 27ER instead of, diversifying the missiles.
Yeah, the radar on that Viggen is not the greatest. Probably wasn't able to select the missile that he wanted to fire his missiles at.
Potentially the
So
case.
we'll see if Einskute can win the air this time, or maybe they'll take each other out.
But that's also the strategy, right? I mean, from this meta that we've seen of people countering other missiles with missiles, it's become apparent that, firing your missiles off apart rather than trying to shoot them off as soon as you have a missile lock, and also trying to shoot them off at an angle that makes it more awkward for your opponent to react, has been part of that strategy as well. I think yesterday we saw a few players lobbing their missiles up vertically so that they'd arc down on top of the aircraft that they were fighting. And that was definitely something that, I didn't expect for the big 2026, but hey, here we are. People shooting other people's missiles down, and strategies unfolding because of it.
Yeah, I think people definitely like taking the Viggen for those 4 AMRAAMs as well. Just having the ability to launch 4 missiles instead of the 2 radar ones from the MiG-29s that are in a lot of the lineups. And then obviously there could be a Britain with the Tornado F3. I believe that also gets 4 radar missiles,
Mm-hmm.
but not a lot of British players. We did see the one yesterday. It was Master Delta, I believe.
It was
Kuban.
Kaduval.
Kaduval? Oh yeah, Kaduval as well. On Kuban, we saw one British player in each of those matches.
Yeah.
So
And it was a treat, I gotta say. Seeing the Desert Warrior come into play and actually being quite a vital asset was, not something I expected. But hey, that's why it's the best IFV.
yeah, but the thing is also people have to grind that Tornado, and I don't think a lot of people own that one. Instead, going for the Gripen and or the Eurofighter as well.
Yeah. I'm one of those suckers that owns that Tornado, and I can tell you, chat, it's an culmination of a few things. One, the aircraft's a brick, which is why it's not super enjoyable to play outside of like a very stringent or rigid sort of play style. And two, the sky flashes, I believe it has, sky flashes. They are a type of Sparrow. However, they have a 15-meter proxy range instead of the 8 that the AM7s have. So the unfortunate aspect there is that the missile generally will proxy and only critically damage, but that's the last time I played, that thing was probably before the rework of missile damage, so maybe it's a bit better now. In any case, enough yappage from me about technical stuff, and we'll check out the cathedral here. Chad, what do we give this out of 10? Oh, and the train station. Oh my goodness. Someone asking how they join the Discord. Make sure that you're listening to the moderators on how to do that. They will provide the links for you. 10 out of 10. I like it.
Yeah, it looks like Zorder has gone from Israel to China as a little bit of a switch up here. But that is the only thing I can see Voyager doing a little bit differently for this round.
And there's that off-angle 27 ER launch from Doomheart. As I said, it's going to make it super awkward for Einzq to try and counter these missiles. First one comes in from the left, the other one comes in from the right. They cross over each other as they look like they got confused and didn't end up doing any sort of substantial damage or any damage whatsoever. Bringing it into the vertical here, though. Doomheart and Einzq. Einzq's going to have the initial advantage for this first pull. But it's going to be a bit rough after that because he's low on energy.
Doomheart ditching the S-24s as well.
Yeah.
See if Einzq ditch their rockets. He does.
Einzq realizing that he's starting to lose this fight, ditching more of his munitions to try and lose some weight as Doomheart gets his inevitable angle in here. The Delta only can take you so far for Einzq. And we're
getting closer and closer to the ground. Someone's going to have to pull up eventually.
Going into the corkscrew
they're
here.
Just spiraling down.
Yeah. It's leveling out into a rate. Einzq getting a bit of an advantage as he dips further than Doomheart. He's taking a big risk here, but he's just out of the thick of the trees. Pulling up back into a vertical, but he's bleeding speed, and Doomheart's going to have the advantage now. Going to be able to get this 30 millimeters here as he's pulling more AOA. Not enough. Einzq going through the trees. Ooh. And it
Team Tree almost getting another kill there.
And with the better acceleration here of the Viggen, he will be able to extend away for a second. But he goes back up into the vertical and will probably get taken out here.
Yeah, over on the ground, Zordar eating some shots from Sanya. And Asadar being tracked on the monument by Oscar. Oscar are going to try and reverse side scrape here. Might get a little bit of that lower front plate. Takes a shot, loses the engine from Sidearb.
Sadar.
But is able to roll away.
Yeah. Oh, really taking the brunt of the damage there. Sadar will go down on monument, and so Oscar able to take the A point for Team Voyager, which is a much needed victory, as they lost Einzq in the air to Doomheart.
Yeah, we've seen this battle before. Volkodov versus Arsenuel. Arsenuel using his machine gun, taking off the bushes off of Volkodov's Merkava.
He's just giving him a haircut, that's all. And no munitions
looks
here.
like Doomheart was able to destroy Oscar with the 30 mils.
Precise shot there on to Sanya Kamen. Will take him out in the T-80 Einzq. Getting a small victory here after that defeat in the air. And Arsini still being cheeky with that 50 cal, that Dishka, putting in the work. Or rather, the modern Dishka.
Yeah, the Merkava having a lot of mounted machine guns as well. Both giving each other some peppering shots, but nothing going on there as they continue to just spray at each other with the machine gun fire. Hoping for something, but I don't think anything's gonna happen.
Yeah, and Volkodov has little that he needs to do here. His team already has both home caps, C and B, under the control of Team Elite, and this looks like it's going to be a 3-0 sweep. The Gaster Curse coming out to bite me in the bum, it would seem. And I'm a little nervous here for Team Voyager, because they're already down more than half of their tickets, and it hasn't been 5 minutes yet.
Yeah, Zordar just trying to stop Sidearb from getting a more advantageous position, keeping him back in the park, allowing his teammate to go and cap their home cap to maybe stop the ticket bleed. But Doomheart is still up in the MiG-29. Looks like he has gone and landed. Sanya trying to maybe get a shot onto Zordar as he's running away from Einski coming in with the bombs. Possibly onto Volkadov.
That's going to connect on Volkadov.
Volkadov hiding behind the building.
Yeah, Volkadov goes down
But
there.
not enough.
Uses that center line bomb and connects. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure it's going to be an easy victory here. They do get the A cap, so Voyager has a cap on the board. But the control from the player there on the 6 line is going to be a difficult time for any of Team Voyager to get to that home capture point. The Kafir coming out for the first time I've ever seen it. It's got some Zunies, it's got some bombs, and it has a mission. Take out Einskute here. Missile out. Oh my goodness, the Python 3 absolutely demolishes Einskute, who is maybe a bit too ambitious.
Yeah, Volkadov has a lot of ordnance here.
Yeah.
But Oscar is in the ADATs, so we'll have to be careful on how he chooses to go in. Although Oscar in the ADATs might be a little bit at risk. Nope, takes out Sanya in the ADATs.
It was a breeze
Able
for
to take
him,
out.
but unfortunately...
Doesn't have his radar on. We'll have to be careful. Volkadov dropping all the bombs
on the C
into
point.
Oscar's position.
Or, yeah. I thought he dropped them on Arsini, but you might be right. Oh, he did drop them on Arsini. It's Arsini. He gets taken out before he gets to the C cap. That's going to be rough for Team Voyager as, yeah, the tickets continue to bleed further and further. And that's going to be a 3-0 victory for Team Elite against Voyager. Well, I salute my channel points as they fly over to
No, I was the one that predicted Voyager.
Oh, you were
Jodo,
the one who
those
predicted
are my channel points going to you.
Well,
enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you. I kind of forgot who I voted for, but it hurts regardless to see this 3-0 victory. Congratulations to Team Elite, though. They absolutely dominated here, and sign a comment, no kills but 1 cap. 3 kills for Oscar. Einskute with 2 kills and 2 assists for Zorder. Arsenio with 1 cap. Signy comment, 2 kills, 2 capture points and 1 assist. Volkadov with 1 air kill and 1 ground kill. Siddharb with 1 kill and 1 assist. And Doomheart with 1 kill on the ground and the air.
Not a very high kill game.
No.
But Elite was just able to get the early advantage there, getting both the home caps and the A cap there, getting the triple cap against Team Voyager, getting the ticket bleed started. Unable to come back from it. Team Voyager does go down and out of the tournament, fortunately.
Do indeed, and it's unfortunate for 2 different reasons. One is that there's going to be a decent amount of time in between the matches now, but there's plenty of content to cover here as we can take our first look at the losers bracket. Yeah, there we can see Elite moving on to that B3 section of the losers bracket. Voyager being knocked out of this weekend's playoffs. But, you know, that's just how the cookie crumbles. People, or rather teams, will move on and some teams will be knocked out. The inevitability and the finality of these matches. Jeff, Orion and Jinx up next. Any thoughts on that last match that we just watched?
Yeah, Team Elite are able to get the their goal of top 3 still alive.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can continue on.
They potentially do. If you are just now joining us, or if you didn't watch yesterday's stream, we checked out Aviarius and Orion, where Orion had a similar unfortunate situation to Team Voyager, where they were smacked around by Team Aviarius, and you know, there were some close matches there, similar to what we saw with Team Voyager, but unfortunately, Orion was knocked down in the losers bracket. In the A2 section, we saw Miracles and Jinx. Jinx got taken out by Miracles in a pretty close matchup, however, much closer than any other match we saw yesterday, getting to that 5th and final round, but the end result being in the favor of Team Miracles as they moved on to the A5 section to fight AVRS later this afternoon. And yeah, Jinx got knocked down into the losers bracket yesterday. Dodek and Voyager, we know how this story goes for Voyager, but Dodek beat them and moved on to the A6 section, and 5 Sticks and Leet, where 5 Sticks beat out Leet pretty handily and moved on to fight Dodek later this afternoon as well. So the upcoming match will be between Orion and Jinx. So chat, make sure that you, once the channel point prediction gets in, make sure you go put some channel points down. Maybe Jafafa will be able to recoup his losses here after that.
Yeah, maybe.
After that defeat. But regardless, that was a good match. That was well, it was an unfortunate match. I think the first round was probably the most intense out of all of them, but well played by both sides.
Coming down to the end of the match timer there, down to 0 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't see that too often. I believe we did see once yesterday, but yeah, very close game there. It looked like it was going to be a nail biter, but at the end, Team Lead able to close it out 3-0. So definitely a pretty strong showing from them. We'll see if they can continue on to try and get their top 3 goal as well.
All right.
But yeah, we do have Orion and Jinx coming up next. I don't know if we can see their stats from yesterday.
Yeah, let's check out their.
Pull those up.
Let's check those stats out really quick. Let me change a few things around. All right, let's first take a look at Team Jinx. All right, there's the statistics for Team Jinx, a little bit more inspired than the previous 2 teams we saw, with a 40% overall win rate, which in these tournaments is nothing easy to get by. So you got to give them kudos for that. But yeah, starting off with their 40% win rate, 2 victories and 3 defeats, a KDR of 1.10 there, 69 kills, nice, to 63 deaths. So Team Jinx coming into this with some very nice statistics. Their overall goal for this tournament, as well as top 3 in mix and tank formats, and qualify for the aviation tournament. So it seems as though their bread and butter is more so on the ground, with some aspirations for the air tournaments as well. The motto for them is Jinx happens, and they indeed do. Going to be fighting off against their opposition, Team Orion.
Yeah, Team Orion coming into this tournament as a newly formed team from previous team Ouroboros and other teams such as Let's Go. But yeah, their team motto being an Empat We Trust. Gotta love some Empat kills. We saw one, I believe it was the second game there. On Ein's cute over the river. But yeah, unfortunately, Team Orion not able to get a victory against Team AVRS. But their KD ratio just being around 0.6, being pretty good against one of the favorites for the tournament. So we'll see how they can fare against Team Jinx. But
Team Orion here is definitely winning the award for the most multinational players. They don't have a single player who's on the
They are
same
Team Worldwide.
Yeah, Team Worldwide. People will be proud. So yeah, that's an achievement in of itself. But yeah, an Impact they definitely do trust. So those are going to be the next 2 teams. So chat, you have your statistics in front of you here. You guys can start, in your mind, if the prediction isn't up already, choose exactly who you might want to vote for. Oh, actually, no, the prediction is up. Okay. So yeah, go for it.
Yep, prediction is up.
And at the moment, it's looking a little rough for Team Orion. Team Jinx, definitely the more confident team at the moment, but hey, Team Voyager had the higher percentage in that last match, and you still had the cookie crumbled there. So, chat, maybe going with the majority sometimes isn't always going to work out in your favor exactly. But regardless, chat, make sure that you're listening to the moderators about anything to do with the Twitch drops. They'll get you the information you need if you're still wondering on how to connect your Twitch and Gaijin account. There's the information there from Grottle.
Yeah, the mods being extremely helpful as always.
I put 800 on Jinx. If they win, how much do I get? It all depends on the percentages. At the moment, Jinx being the favorite team means that, well, you probably won't get a whole lot back. Actually, yeah, I mean, if you multiply, at the moment, it's 1 to 1.2. So if you multiply 800 by 1.2, you'll get a rough guesstimation of where you'll probably end up. At least I think. Jeff, I don't know. I'm not very math inclined, but I think that makes sense.
That is how that works.
Okay,
yes.
all right.
Someone is all in on Orion.
Oh my goodness. 15K. All right. Hey, respect. Someone put 60K on Jinx. So yeah, multiply your 800 by 1.2 and you'll see how much return you'll get. Jeff, who are you going for this time around?
I'm going to go with Team Orion.
Okay.
They have some people I know. I believe in them.
That's a smart choice. You'll get a 5.59 return ratio there, so that's pretty good.
Gotta go for the return.
You gotta go for the return, and also, if you got friends on that team, hey, more power to you. More power to you.
Orion do have some pretty good players, yes. I mean, there are a bunch of good players across all the teams here, but what matters is the teamwork and their strategy that they do. So, we'll see what they can see. It doesn't matter about the individual player skill if the teamwork is there, if they have a plan, able to help each other out.
Yeah, in a lot of these situations, I think that the teamwork definitely triumphs over the individual player's skill. I've seen a lot of very good players individually not perform as you might expect them to when put into a situation where they have to work in a team. So that's one situation or one critical aspect that you have to keep in mind. But Jeff, what did you think about the obviously the Merkava's getting utilized was kind of a norm for Advance the Rhine in this tournament setting, but what did you think of the Kafir coming out? It was kind of an unexpected play, I felt.
Yeah, I did not see that. Well, we haven't seen it at all this tournament.
Yeah,
but yeah, it does have a lot of ordnance if you can save your fighter spawn. That Doomheart was able to do, allowing Volkadov to come out in the Kafir C7. The 4, I believe those are 1,000-pound bombs coming out, and a bunch of Zunis. You get the Python 3s against the poor Flareless A32. We saw Einskeet going down there. Yeah, definitely a pretty good cast platform for Israel. Maybe not as potent as the all Zuni loadout on the F4J, but definitely pretty strong there.
Yeah, we saw it have some pretty good effect on denying a singular cap for Team Voyager in that match, where Arseniwell trying to drive onto the home cap and being denied by that long range bomb drop or carpet bomb was definitely a little heartbreaking for the fans there. But regardless, moving into this match in a little while here, chat. We got quite a bit of time between then and now, so why don't we just give a little bit of a refresher since we're already talking about these matchups or these lineups. Why don't we check out the lineups ourselves? Fortunately, there's no scene for it, but if you guys want to follow along, I'll provide the link once I get there. All right, let me find what I need to find.
Yeah, I believe on the TSS website you can go to any of the War Thunder CS training majors.
Yeah, the Mixed Pro League
it will be
training.
The same rules and lineups as what you guys see today.
Yeah. So, little refresher, just in case anybody doesn't want to do that. The maximum spawns per team is 16 spawns. So each player can spawn 4 times. Obviously, you have 4 players in the match. 4 spawns per player. The rule about the fighter aircraft is there's 1 fighter aircraft. So you saw at the beginning, the Viggen and MiG-29, they're both risking a lot on the line there. If they go down, they can't respawn into another fighter and get revenge. They have only 1 fighter aircraft spawn and 1 attacker aircraft spawn. And yeah, every other vehicle has no limitation aside from those 2. So moving on to the maps, obviously we already saw we have Advanced the Rhine, Sinai, Normandy, Kuban, and Vietnam. And actually, we're getting the map bans here and now. So why don't we check out the map bans between these 2 teams before we check out the lineups themselves. Maybe Orion and Jinx. Let's see what these 2 teams decide to ban.
I believe Team Orion is banning first, so we'll see what they ban. I'm going to predict they are going to ban Advance to the Rhine first.
Sinai first is going to be a ban, which is kind of shocking. We've seen many of the players on Team Orion on the other teams, the respective teams they've played, play on Sinai quite confidently. But Vietnam going down after that. Jeff, your guess?
I'm still gonna go Advance to the Rhine. I think it's gonna be banned.
He doubled down, tripled down, and he got it. Okay, Jinx bans out Rhine, so it's between Normandy and Kuban, and we're gonna get our first match of Normandy for the day. Look at that map go. So that gives you a little bit of a better idea, right? I think there's a lot of comfort in playing on this map for these players. They've all played it extensively, hundreds, if not thousands, more than likely thousands of times in these types of settings. So yeah, we're going to have to see what exactly they decide to do, but that's the map we're going to be seeing. Now we move on to the lineups to kind of illustrate what lineups we'll be seeing today. For America, we saw the Abrams come out in force there in that last match with Voyager and Leet. It was definitely one of the major players on the ground. The M1A2 Seb V2 being the, well, I wouldn't say it's the top dog necessarily, but it's the first in the lineup. The M1A2 Abrams after that, the M1A1 and the IPM1 to boot. They have the SPA, the ADATS, and the LAVAD, and the F4J Phantom 2, which has been an absolute menace with its Zuni dispensing capabilities, as Jeff mentioned earlier, and the AV8C that we saw in that Advance to the Rhine debacle earlier. Moving on to Germany, Jeff, what do we see for Germany?
Germany's getting a variety of Leopard 2s with the Leopard 2A5, the Leopard 2A7V, the Leopard 2A4, and the Leopard 2K, with the 20mm there being a favorite to barrel some people behind cover. For their SPA, they get the Flarakarad and the Gepard 1A2 for their SPA. And then for the fighter spawn, they get a MiG-29, like a lot of nations in these lineups. And for their CAS option, their attacker, they get the Alpha Jet A with either bombs or rockets there, and the 27mm Mauser being quite a good gun against tanks as well.
Yeah. And moving on to Russia with the T90M, we saw a bit of the T90M not only yesterday, but a bit today, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of a surprising vehicle to play, but regardless, it's been a bit of a powerhouse in some situations. But yeah, you got to be cautious, because that if you take a shot there, your reverse gear is not going to save you from a lot of these situations. Moving on to the T80 BVM, which is a pretty good all-rounder MBT there for the Russian lineup. The T72 B3A, I believe that's the T72 with that APS system. Haven't seen APS really come into effect a whole lot throughout these matches just yet, but maybe we'll see one of those stunning moments where somebody's CAS gets denied by the APS and or a spike, or potentially even a TOW 2B if we see more Desert Warrior action. And then the final MBT there of the Russian lineup is the T72 B3, which probably would be the last vehicle I would choose out of that lineup, to be honest, but we might not see a whole lot of it. The SPAA for Russia going to be the Tunguska, and the attacker going to be the Su-7 BKL, and the fighter, as we've seen time and time again, being the MiG-29. Seems like it's a great all-around aircraft. It can carry lots of missiles and a few ordnance to take out some to take out some tanks as well. Moving on to the British lineup, which I didn't think we would see at all. But Jeff, what did we see with the British lineup?
We saw a few. We saw, I believe it was 2 British players yesterday on Kuban with the Vickers Mark 7, one of your favorites, Jodo.
Mm-hmm.
They also get the Challenger 3 TD, the Challenger 2E, and the Black Knight with its APS. But I think the only thing the APS can really stop is missiles from other tanks, such as the Russian tanks or the Chinese tanks there. Or maybe some heat shells if anyone has their heat loaded.
Yeah.
But
was it the first
they also get
APS added into War Thunder?
I believe it was.
Yeah.
Might have to double check that, but I believe it was the first vehicle with APS. Well, in terms of hard kill.
Yeah, hard kill APS. Obviously, we had the Dazzlers and soft kill APS for a couple years. Was the Brennus the first with soft kill?
I don't think the Brennus had it modeled, but it wasn't actually working when it was added.
So, we're getting into the nitty gritty here, Chad. Let's think big picture. Continue on with the British lineup there.
Yeah, the Desert Warrior we have seen come out as well with its TOW-2Bs being quite effective. You can curve them over some houses or over some hills. Top-down attack there. For their SPAA, the British get the ADATS system, and then for their fighter, they get the Tornado F3 late. A little late to the party there. Not going to be the greatest fighter spawn, but they also get the Sea Harrier FRS-1. Doesn't have too great of options compared to the American Harrier, with only getting bombs and I believe it's the heat rockets. No Zunis on that one.
We saw it played yesterday, and it was kind of sad to watch. I gotta be honest. There on Kuban, the bombs were not up to snuff. But speaking of a lineup that is Japan with the TKX, the TKXP, the Type 10, Type 90, and the Type 81C, all very formidable vehicles. And hold on, wait a second. Well, we have the Type 87, the F-15J, and the Alpha Jet, but we're getting into the match already. I'm kind of shocked here. We had a ton of potential downtime, but it seems as though we were able to kick it.
I believe the timer was wrong on that one, so
okay.
Get into it here.
Yeah,
on Normandy.
Wow, that's
going for a little picnic.
Chat, what's the over/under that survives the match? I give it the under. Okay, the picnic area already about to get slaughtered by Bidifu here. Some of it getting taken away. Does not want to have the picnic with the crew members of his tank. Kazooie here trying to look for that cheeky angle through the building.
Doesn't see anyone.
Oh, and in the air, Evil Wolf trading missiles with Zally. Zally takes out Evil Wolf from the grave upside down. Using those missiles, still able to kill Evil Wolf with the PL-5E2. What a nasty missile.
Yeah, the PL-5 being the Formula 1 of anti-air missiles. Extremely fast, hard to dodge.
Yeah.
Both air players respawning in their attackers.
Yeah, doubling down, committing to this. The Q5 versus the Su-7 here. Both Soviet platforms, technically, going in for their respective strikes. The Q5 with his guided munitions already has the first drop off there on Kazooie, I would imagine. Rockets out on Kazooie as well. And they don't connect. And so Evil Wolf going for a bit more of an aggressive approach, trying to take out Zally. And he's probably going to get the NR30s on here. Missing the first barrage. The second one clips the wing off of Zally. And Zally leaves the aircraft knowing that it's going to be too difficult to manage.
Yeah, it looks like Team Jinx here with a little bit of an early lead on Team Orion. Bidifu here does have Delete behind him. Has to be careful. Takes a shot. Gets driver and gunner. And Misclick cleaning up the kill there.
So Bidifu getting away with a cheeky kill there. Or rather, getting with a cheeky assist.
Yeah, able to survive there. Looks like Team Orion are going to get the B cap control and at least stop the cap for now. Master Delta holding Bidifu from going onto B to cap it for Team Orion, however. Let's see, I have Evil Wolf still flying around in that SU-7. Does have to be careful of Zaliwaro in the PGZ, but Bidifu able to get onto the B cap because Misclick was able to push Master Delta down back onto the beach.
And down goes Ooh, was that delete again, or was that simply from earlier? I think that was delete. Might have.
No.
Yeah, it was from earlier.
That was from earlier. Yep.
So now we're seeing delete trying to recoup some positioning here as he pushes back for an angle onto that B cap. Meanwhile, on the fields here of Normandy, Bevo and Kazooie getting into another fight.
Yeah, unable to get shots on each other. Misclick still holding Master Delta here on the beach. Across the bunker.
Yeah, Misclick with ample...
Both of them backing up because the artillery is coming down.
Exactly. Misclick with ample space to move around, but Master Delta a bit more restricted. And down goes his... Oh my goodness, he gets taken out by the artillery. Him being trapped there was the death of him.
Yeah, Team Jinx getting the early lead here. 5 minutes in, just about. Kazooie and Bevo going at it. Kazooie pushing up a little bit more. Trying to get the angle. Maybe go for a track shot. Just spraying down all of the walls with his MG. But it looks like Evil Wolf is here to back him up. As Misclick pushes down onto the A cap here. Takes out Master Delta as he tries to come down.
What a swing there from Misclick, or what a snapshot there from Misclick. Able to go right into the shot below the gun. And takes out that turret crew. Kazooie and Bevo, a story that seems as old as time at this point. Seems like they might have a bit of an assist from Evil Wolf here, who's going to be backing his teammate up for maybe some double tank action. This 1 versus 1 shortly turning into a 1 versus 2 as Bevo needs to make some drastic changes. He goes for the swing but botches the shot, and I think that's going to be all she wrote, yeah, for Bevo as Evil Wolf cleans up the kill. Master Delta in dire straits against Misclick, who's going to pursue and clean up this kill here. Master Delta.
Is he going to jump off the rocks? No.
No, he's going to play it safe. He's not entirely sure which angle, or if he should even risk that angle against Master Delta, who could still potentially shoot, I suppose, in a hypothetical perfect situation for him. He's still backing away, trying to maybe cause some chaos, decap the point from Misclick. Misclick takes the shot, does not penetrate, and Master Delta actually did shoot. But his breach is now gone, and so he's going to be out of luck and out of, well, not out of lives exactly, but he's going to be lower on lives here, unless he just keeps playing the roundabout here. Misclick, just jump, man.
On the Rosie.
Just jump. Jump off the rock. Get this over with. Master Delta, realizing what Misclick's going to try and do.
I think he hears you.
Yeah. But Master Delta's still playing the cheeky angles, waiting for hopefully one of his teammates to respawn and save him and help him. Hold on. The PGZ coming out to maybe track Master Delta. Master Delta playing for his life here. No breach, no gun ring, and a dream that Misclick will leave him alone. Misclick going for the jump. And he takes the shot, takes out the engine on Master Delta, and concludes, finalizes what seemed like it was going to go on forever.
Yeah, Misclick finally taking out Master Delta there. I think, how many laps was that? I think that was like at least 3 laps there around the rock.
I don't know that.
But
was
getting dizzy there for a little bit.
It was giving Le Mans
lost track.
Yeah, a bit of a run for its money. We're seeing Bidifu here against Kazooie.
Yeah, Master Delta on his last spawn. Let's see, Team Orion can get back a cap here. They do have the ticket advantage right now, but not the ticket bleed in their favor.
Zally with the PGZ here. Playing kind of cheekily. Waiting for the right opportunity. His radar might be giving him away, but thankfully Delete doesn't have anything to really overpressure this SPAA. He's just got straight up APFSDS. Locked and loaded. Bevo coming in to try and support his teammate as Delete starts to rotate around. Bevo realizing that maybe he can get an angle on Kazooie here without Delete realizing it. I think that might be the play. Kazooie now snapping back to try and help out Delete. So it's going to be a 2-on-1 here potentially.
Bevo does have to be careful of the with its Kazooie in looking over B. Can't really push up where he wants to maybe go to the cap.
As I said,
Kazooie's coming down now.
Yeah. But he's got the M1A1, so Bevo with a bit of an advantage here in his M1A2 can punch right through the cheek of Kazooie if he needs to. And he does exactly that. Absolutely dominates Kazooie's turret, gets the ammo rack, and leaves Delete a bit of a raft without a sail.
Yeah, Bevo might get a shot onto Evil Wolf here. Ooh, just saw his engine there for a second.
Yeah, Evil Wolf readily aware.
But he's going to go onto the cap now.
And a track down on Delete as well.
Tracking and transmissioning.
Ooh, it's
Delete.
Gonna be rough for Delete here. He's pretty much accepted fate, I would imagine, as he goes down to
gets deleted by Bevo there.
and the B cap with him gets taken by Team Orion. On the other side here, Jinx. Jinx is Kazooie.
Misclick not realizing Kazooie's coming back.
Yeah.
Oh no, he was damaged from him, I believe.
Trying to run away after causing ample chaos. That home cap of Team Jinx is going to be retaken by Delete. So it's the ticket bleed was a very short-lived victory there for Team Orion as Jinx bring it back into their favor.
Yeah, let's see what Evil Wolf can do here if he can get someone on B, but it does have Beautiful right in front of him. Oh, the artillery coming down. Gonzalero definitely has to get out of there. SPA not having a lot of armor against artillery shells. It looks like Evil Wolf goes checking his surroundings. Artillery coming down. Survives it. Doesn't get tracked. Beautiful just holding off in the back. Smoking up.
And a shot into the side of the turret there does not penetrate. I think it just gets kind of absorbed by the layers of, well, partially by the angle and partially by the layers of composite on the side of that turret.
Yeah, Master Delta on his last spawn here.
But in a very
just
strong position.
Yep.
You know, people might be saying he's just in his spawn, but you got to give this position a lot of credit. It can do some serious damage, especially if your opposition starts to get more aggressive, as Team Orion will need to be in order to retake either the A or C cap here. Both home caps being under the control of Team Jinx is not a great situation for Team Orion at the moment.
Yeah, Team Orion just lost the ticket advantage, so they will have to get the A cap or the C cap here.
Kazooie with a great shot onto Bevo, and unfortunately Zally left stranded in his SPAA, so Kazooie gets that double kill to clean out and clear out the B point.
Yeah, Mislick will have to watch out for Kazooie coming over the seawall, and he just takes a leap! But they both non-pen each other there.
A leap of faith that leaves Misclick down 2 crew, I think, actually.
I think he just lost his FCS, by the way. His turret is moving, possibly.
You might be right on that front, but Delete as well as Kazooie here going to put substantial pressure on Misclick.
Yeah, Team Orion members respawning, trying to get something done.
Unperturbed by this loss of FCS is going to continue to play extremely aggressively and catch Kazooie off guard. with a great shot there. Now in a 1 versus 2 delete. Maybe shaking in his boots a little bit here with his baguette dispenser.
Yeah, Bevo coming down the beach with misclick, try and take out delete and get that A cap, but the tickets are bleeding. Team Orion not having too many left. 2 minutes left as well in the match. And we'd have to do something here soon.
Oh, the swing!
Misclick swings. Believe they breach each other, but misclick just going down there.
Breach not litter on delete is gone, so Bevo just saying, I'm going for it. And takes a shot on the top of the turret, but that 70-degree angle not giving him any fortune. And somehow the side of the turret being better off armored than the front doesn't take him out. But that match is over, and Team Jinx end up taking that home as the tickets kind of slipped away from us here.
Yep, we had Team Orion, we had misclick with 5 kills, Bevo with 2 caps as well, Beautiful with 2 caps there and an assist, and Zaliwero with the air kill at the beginning. And then over on Team Jinx side, we had the lead with 1 kill, 3 caps, Kazooie with 4 kills, Evil with those 2 air kills and that 1 ground kill, and Master Delta with 2 kills there. Definitely quite an even battle versus these 2 teams. I could see this going maybe as far as 4 or 5 games.
Hold on,
perhaps.
Jeff. Last time we said that, it ended up being a nightmare for Team Voyager. So I don't know if we want to throw that prediction out again. But hey, if you have confidence in Team Orion bringing this back, then I'm right there with you. It was, yeah, in fact, a close match, so I can kind of concur, but I'm a little worried to throw any sort of prediction out there after that first round that we saw today. Speaking of the first round, if you didn't see it, it was Voyager versus Elite, where unfortunately Voyager was knocked out of the playoffs here of the losers bracket. Right now, we are also in the losers bracket, taking a look at Team Orion and Jinx. So Orion and Jinx there in the B2 section. Whoever wins here will move on to that B4 section. And so whoever wins here, obviously going into that section, and whoever loses in the winners bracket in the later games today will be in the losers bracket to fight either respective team, Elite and or Orion or Jinx. So yeah, those are the brackets thus far to give you an idea of what's happened, what's still to come, and what's going to be going on later this afternoon. All right. Well, a bit of a rocky start for Orion. They were quite confident, I guess. Well, not I guess, but in their plays, I would say they were quite confident. But unfortunately, their control over the map was a little less than they might have wished for.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. I think Evo's smoke just ran out as Evolwolf was pushing him override C, so he had to make a play. And they were able to, I believe it was, yeah, Team Jinx was able to get the C cap, and Beautiful was unable to retake it from Evolwolf. So definitely maybe a change of plans there, do maybe some other push, or maybe hold somewhere else, perhaps, or a little bit more south of the cap in the hills. But we'll see what Team Orion can do to possibly switch up something here, get the win back and tie it up.
Yeah, that's going to be critical if they want to keep themselves away from getting knocked out of the playoffs here. But
yeah,
thinking about their utility, I guess, what did you think of the aircraft spawn at the beginning? It seemed like it was a pretty chaotic merge, or even if you could call it a merge.
Well, we didn't see what took down Zaliwero there in the J8, but he was able to, from the spinning or kind of upside down position that he was, launching all of his DL5s and his radar missiles there, so able to take him down. But yeah, I think if Orion can win the air battle there, they can definitely use that to their advantage. But we'll see as we get into the match here, see what happens. And round number 2 with this best of 5 of Orion versus Jinx.
Exactly. Round 2, checking out the bunker. Is this a prediction for what's going to be happening? We're going to see a bunker play from either of these two teams. Evil Wolf coming out with the 29. Zally with the J8F once again. And it looks like we're going to start with the aircraft right off the bat this time around. Missiles coming in from off angles from Evil Wolf. 27 ER from the right. And 27 ER from the left. Zally with missiles to counter. And he's not able to successfully counter either of those missiles. So he'll go down. And Evil Wolf will have the advantage here. Going to come in with the S-24s potentially. I think he's going to go for potentially... I'm not sure exactly who he's going to dive in on. He's coming in.
Yeah, it's just over the water right now.
Yeah, and Zally in the...
Zally was able to respawn in the PGZ.
Taking some pot shots.
Using those A-head rounds in the PGZ-09. Can look straight up, so if Wolf not going to be out of harm's way.
Not exactly, but he is giving Zally a bit of a headache here as he comes in from a straight vertical position and slams the SPAA. So already down 2 spawns. Half his respawn's gone for Zally Guerrero there. Not a great start for Team Orion. And Pat round coming up for Misclick. It does not connect. Shots are ringing out.
Looks like Lair is in for Team Jinx as well. As Misclick comes down the main road here onto the beach by the little bunker here. Pushing up. Evil Wolf still in the air. Trying to go for a strafe on Bevo here.
Success. Gets the transmission and radiator.
Transmission.
And Master...
Stopping his push there.
Yeah, Master Delta coming in underneath the B wall here is going to be a big threat for Misclick. Misclick gets tracked as he angles himself a little bit too precariously. A lower plate shot into Bevo there by Kazooie, and this round is just looking awful for Team Orion at the moment. Misclick getting lit on fire. Smokes being knocked out as well is not going to help.
Yeah, I don't think Master Delta has the shot into the ammo rack of Misclick, so we'll just have to wait till his track repairs. Master Delta pushing up a little bit. Sets Misclick on fire again. Beautiful, actually, with an MPAT round on Evil Wolf, takes him out.
Well, that's a good sign there for Team Orion as they needed that cast to get out of here. But Misclick in a terrible situation. It's pretty much over for him as, yeah, Kazooie takes him out from that flank. Kazooie definitely being an upsetting player for Team Orion at the moment.
And it does look like they are going to get the C-cap here. Team Orion is, and get the ticket bleed in their favor at least.
There's
holding
the silver
3 of the
lining.
players here on the beach.
And we're seeing Evil Wolf coming in with the SU-7. All rockets down on Bidifu here, and the victory is short-lived for Team Orion. They get the cap at the very least, but man, does that cost them the full barrage of the S-24s from Evil Wolf. The cast menace this round against Team Orion.
Yeah, Zolly just deciding to back up there as the 3 members of Team Jinx that are on the ground are all in front of them. Misclick trying to curve some missiles onto a layer there. Can see him a little bit, but just behind the house now. Just coming out of the spawn.
Yeah, just not successful enough, and I think Master Delta is being quite cautious here, wisely. Does not want to peek out too far, but Kazooie can't be said the same for Kazooie as he's going to get a barrage of rounds from that other spawn. Misclick goes down to Master Delta, and Zally's going to clean up the kill here on Kazooie, I believe. A little bit of help from Bidifu. So Master Delta in a 2 versus 1 will back away from the angle, realizing It's not worth it for him to continue his aggressive assault here. And Misclick with the Zuni Mobile. Strangely enough, coming in with 3 pods and 1 9G. An interesting switch up here. I guess because he's maybe predicting to fight Evil Wolf at some point.
Yeah, Evil Wolf not having flares. If that M9G gets on his 6, he will be done for. But Misclick coming in with the Zunis here, going up.
His eyes are probably on Master Delta and Lair as he comes in for a barrage. Yeah, Master Delta realizing it. Lair a little bit slow on the uptake. Will eat the Zunis. And Misclick getting his wing tapped off by Kazooie with Empat? With Empat, I believe. Or...
Yep, that is Empat.
Yeah, with the Empat, yeah. So a little bit of a taste of his own medicine. Team Orion's Empat Nanza is not only for their team, it would seem. Master Delta going for a swing! Doesn't quite pan out. Now Bevo has the angle.
Yeah, Bevo not be able to get a shot though. Master Delta just hiding behind the bunker, though Master Delta does have to worry about 2 players. As he takes out Bevo's breach here.
And he's not able to escape. Master Delta holding it down. The bunker prediction from the cameraman earlier in the stream, I think, is coming to fruition. Master Delta being the bunker that Team Jinx needs right now in order to recoup their ticket loss. They're already down half their tickets, but him holding this wall is a great asset for them to defend B and allow Kazooie to get that C point as well.
Yeah, Evil still has 1 more rocket. Looks like he's going to be going here, either Misclick or Zaliwero.
Oh, Misclick is a
Misclick.
Free kill. Oh man, that's 24. Connecting with the top of Misclick's turret. Takes him out.
Yeah, Master Delta now going to push up. Maybe looking to stop Zaliwero from pushing up. Might go for a jump on the seawall here, we'll see. But yeah, Zaliwero just holding it down on the A-cap. Misclick, fortunately, out of this match. Zooey holding C, Beautiful and Bevo both coming from their spawn.
And the barrage of 30mm onto Zally is going to punish him drastically, especially with Master Delta breathing down his neck like this.
Yeah, Zaliwero still has his breach. I believe that's just the ERA that's out on the top of his tank. Lair taking out Bevo there. Let's see if Master Delta might be able to get a shot into Beautiful here, although the artillery is coming down.
He's going to go for the swing, and it's a bit too aggressive as he loses his breach and loader from it. And Master Delta, realizing the end is nigh, decides to leave his tank. A great run for Master Delta regardless, holding it down. 6 minutes and 15 seconds left in this match, so plenty of time to bring it back for Team Jinx with their tickets.
Yeah, Evil Wolf is out of ammo as well. Has to go to the airfield.
Yeah, and Bevo being knocked out of the match. I think we mentioned that earlier. Misclick as well, so it's a 2-on-4. The longevity of Team Orion is dwindling, but Beautiful, not backing down from a fight, takes out Kazooie, is looking for more. On the hunt for Master Delta here now. But Master Delta comes in with the swing as Beautiful looks away from the angle. Takes him out. That's all players from Team Orion knocked out of this match. So Jinx wins the second round here in this best of 5. Leaving only 1 opportunity for Team Orion to bring this back. Well, they would need to win 3 rounds in a row. But Jeff, tell us about the scoreboard here.
Yep, we had over on Team Jinx side, we have Kazooie with an air kill with the Empats and 3 tank kills, 2 caps. Master Delta with 3 kills there. Evil Wolf in the cast doing a lot of work, getting an air kill at the beginning, and then 4 tank kills in the MiG-29 and SU-7. And Lair also running out the team with 3 kills. So pretty strong showing. from Team Jinx in this round. And then over on Team Orion's side, we had 4 kills from Beautiful and 1 from Misclick with some caps there as well. So
Well,
we'll see if Team Jinx can close it out, get that 3rd victory, or if Team Orion will knock off a round 2.
yeah,
We'll see.
yeah, it's looking quite sad here for Team Orion at the moment, but you know, maybe this low will allow them to soar to new heights. Obviously, both of these teams being quite new. Granted, their players are not new to the tournament scene, but they themselves being in this tournament or in this scene together for the first time might be coming with a few growing pains. So maybe this isn't Orion's moment, or maybe it is. Maybe they can win 3 matches in a row against Team Jinx here. It'll be a difficult feat, but if anyone can do it, the MPAT believers can. Speaking of aircraft and MPAT, an unfortunate shot onto Misclick there, but before that, an even more unfortunate situation where we saw Zally go down to Evil Wolf? No.
Yep, Evil Wolf.
Evil Wolf there, yeah. An unfortunate situation with the PL5s not being able to take out the missiles as they came in. So, even though that is one of the newer metas, it's still not necessarily the most safe play, obviously. I mean, dodging the missile by multipathing it or by notching it or, you know, well, I mean, those are really the only 2 that come to mind, or by outrolling the missile if you can, are somewhat safer plays than trying to shoot it down with your own missiles, or at least a little bit less risky, I would say. Although
yeah, the R27ER being extremely fast gives you not as much time to think about either going for a notch or going for shooting it down with your own missiles. So
yeah, you know,
hard to decide there.
The Mach 4 telephone pole being that 27ER is it's not a fun missile to fight. So it's obviously why people are bringing the 29 as well. You know, it's a great asset across the board. We'll have to see as we get into round 3 here shortly whether or not Orion can bring it back, or if this is going to be a day of 3-0 victories.
Yeah, it might be a short one today, but we'll see as we get into the match. Can Orion stave off elimination against Team Jinx, or will Team Jinx put the nail in the coffin, winning 3-0? We'll see as we look over the waters of Normandy. Very calm day at sea today.
Mm-hmm. Zally back in JF, not backing down here, it would seem. Missile out there on an off angle. And Evil Wolf playing to counter it, but he's not going for a notch. And he does take out the PL12 with an S24B. So he counters it himself. And another missile coming out, PL5.
PL5
it's
though.
Undodgeable missile time. Actually able to dodge both, but will he dodge the 3rd? He won't. The 3rd PL5, I would assume, seals the deal. And yeah, don't mess around with PL5 E2s, chat. Or do. But make sure you're the one launching them. On the ground, what are we seeing here, Jeff?
We got Kazooie. Looks like he's going around town. Going for a big flank here on the B-cap.
Yeah. This is a strange play here from Kazooie. I've never seen anybody make this play before.
Yeah, rotating all the way back around B. I believe he pushed up kind of near the connector there.
Yeah.
But Beautiful looking to contest the A-cap here against Elite.
But I think Kazooie might have something to say about that, and so Beautiful has to make this play quick. Or it could be a disaster jumping off the cliff. Kazooie! What are you doing, man? Kazooie flips, and I'm not sure if he's able to recover that. He does recover that jump, but that's a madman's jump from Kazooie. He says,
I thought he was upside down for sure.
He says, hold my alcoholic beverage, and so does Evil Wolf as he commits to taking out Misclick. with a compression into the ground. The
Yeah,
ground.
Kalov only getting tracked there by the S24, it looked like.
Yeah. Track from Master Delta, but Kamov able to retaliate and takes out Master Delta with a clean shot into the hull, getting the driver, commander, and gunner back down by the beach. We're seeing Kazooie. Might be going for a shot there on Kamov. Tries to go for a cheeky shot through the wall. Doesn't quite connect with what he needs, and so he gets breached by Kamov as well. And now he's going to pester Kamov. Unfortunately, Kamov with no HE rounds or anything to, entirely counter this assault from Kazooie. Oh, wait a second. Kamov
Did load the heat.
did load the heat to overpressure. There we go.
Get the overpressure.
So we're seeing the split screen action here, Jeff. What do we see between these two players?
Yeah, delete on the wall here. Trying to fire at Misclick on the beach. Hits his track. Misclick just gets to hold here for a little bit in cover behind the rocks. Not under any threat, really. Looks like Zeliwero was able to land in the J8F and come back in the WZ as well. Team Orion getting both the B cap and the C cap here. Misclick just taking a nice stroll along the beach, looking to move up a little bit, get a better angle to hold some of the players from Team Jinx from getting up into the B cap. But Kazooie trying to climb the wall here. Gets shot at by Misclick, doesn't take anything in return. Misclick continuing on his beach adventure. Looks like Delete is aware of it, but unable to get an angle to fire at Misclick. Meanwhile, looks like Zeliwero's up at the monument here, just holding the other angles. Master Delta coming in with the Vickers Mark 7 now.
Okay.
And then Kazooie up on the seawall.
Vickers Mark 7 action. We're seeing over there the Fields of Normandy some action going on as well. But the bit of a barrage, the Vickers from Master Delta is going to be at a disadvantage. He does have the angle to shoot at Zally, but, being in a Vickers Mark 7, it's not maybe the most favored situation you want to be in. Kazooie getting knocked out there by Kamov, getting his second kill on Kazooie.
Billy taking out the breach on Misclick and Barrel. Misclick is in a pretty good position to safely repair, though, so no damage done there.
Evil
Wolf and Beautiful going at it over at the C-cap. Beautiful just holding on.
At the moment, it's looking quite solid here for Team Orion. As long as they're able to hold down that B and C point, they have a pretty strong potential to bring this round back. 9 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, though. Anything can happen within this time frame.
Yeah, all four members of each team, all in tanks currently. No one in a plane. Although I suspect if anyone on Team Orion, if they get taken out, will respawn in a fighter.
More than likely.
I believe they might want possibly one of the US players to go down.
And it might be Bidifu here who could go down. He did get his breach knocked out. He's going to be trying to hold onto the C-cap for as long as he possibly can. And Evil Wolf playing very aggressively, pushing up towards him. Wait a second. Trying to get a shot maybe on Zally. He's going for the angle, going for a potential shot here. Bidifu thinking that he's still the eye of Evil Wolf's desire, but in reality, Evil Wolf wants more than just that. Bidifu gonna get swung here by Evil Wolf, and he will go down momentarily. But as Jeff mentioned, that F4J is a tantalizing respawn for Bidifu here, as Evil Wolf gets that C-cap, but not without getting punished by Kamov, I believe. All right, back on the beach. Misclick and Delete still at it. No real upset or change on this side of the map. Zally takes out Master Delta in the Vickers Mark 7, so maybe not the best choice, and misclick. It's a great shot there on delete. Now he has ample time to push up a little closer to that home cap of Team Jinx. The barrage on Evil Wolf from Beautiful in the F4J. And he's able to dodge masterfully against Master Delta. But will he be able to dodge this third missile as it comes? And he will! I don't know how, but he will! Master Delta with the Kananadats. So he's got that great vertical to launch his missiles from. And Beautiful will go down, but he does launch the Zunies off, and he takes out Master Delta with him. A pretty successful run, all things considered.
Yeah, those Centerland Zunies doing work. And Misclick also taking out Evil Wolf on his respawn. Looks like Delete's gonna lose his breach here. To Misclick as well. Oh no, looks like the Rock ate it. Misclick taking, getting his turret ring taken out. But still able to fire. And takes out, well, doesn't take out anything on Delete. Delete.
Ooh, Delete!
Still not loaded. Takes out Misclick. So the A-cap's still gonna be held by Team Jinx here, but looks like Beautiful going back to C.
No! Beautiful gets taken out by Master Delta on his approach to C. So it seems as though that was a critical play there from Jinx to potentially secure the victory here. That one singular mistake from Beautiful driving through that line, trying to get back to the C point, could have just cost Orion their spot here in the playoffs.
Misclick is up in the Harrier, this time all Zuni pods. Although Evil Wolf might be holding his spawn to spawn out of Tunguska right when Misclick gets over the battlefield, we'll see here.
Going up for the vertical. It's now or never from Evil Wolf. Holding spawn still. Delete gets taken out. Or rather, Jace out. And he's going to respawn in an
No,
SK.
Evil Wolf might be out of the game, I think.
Master Delta
I don't think he has any spawns left.
Feel the pain, and so is Kazooie, but he's behind cover, drops a bomb. And I don't think it takes out Kazooie. Ooh.
Delete gonna take out Misclick here with a VT1, just dodges it.
Dodges the first. Can he dodge the second? He flies low, low enough, low! Super, he's got to be careful. Doesn't want to crash into the water there. He flies low enough just to dodge that VT1. And now he's going to come around for a second assault maybe, or maybe he goes and lands. Probably is wise to go and land.
Team Orion also getting both caps to stop the ticket bleed.
Wow. What a comeback here.
Yeah, Evil Wolf is out of the game. I believe he died in both planes, the T80 BVM and the T90M. So, Master Delta also out. Team Orion are going to be able to clean up possibly the last two remaining players of Team Jinx. But it looks like Team Orion are going to win this game. Celiwero taking out another Abrams there, and Kazooie deciding to J out and letting Orion get the win. Securing
one on the board.
One on the board.
Yeah. Well, that's a bit of a sigh of relief for the Team Orion fans, as well as GIF Office channel points for sure. So we'll have to see. Looking at the scoreboard here, Master Delta with 2 kills, 1 air kill, 1 ground kill, Delete with 2 ground kills, Evil Wolf with 2 ground kills, and Kazooie with an assist. Kamov on the other side there for Team Orion with 4 kills, 1 assist, 2 caps, Misclick with 3 kills. We have Beautiful with 2 kills and a cap. Sally with 3 kills, 1 air kill, 2 ground kills, and a cap. So across the board, again, it's looking quite close. It's looking a little bit too close for Team Orion, but they were able to clinch this one out. Jeff, any thoughts on that last match?
I think Celiwero winning the air battle there definitely helped out a lot with able to having Misclick come back with the Carrier and the Beautiful with the F4J, getting the big Zuni run on the few members of Jinx there. Definitely helped a lot. We'll see if Celiwero can win it again, or if Master Delta or Yeah, I believe it was Azure Delta being the air player.
Yeah.
Or Evil Wolf can win, but it seems like the air is deciding this match here on Normandy. But yeah, we'll see if anyone decides to change lineup to maybe go for a stronger SPAA. I know looks like Kamov is playing France for the Ito, perhaps, instead of Vivo with America. But we'll see if they can continue and mount the reverse sweep on Team Jinx here. But we'll see the next round.
It would be the first reverse sweep of the weekend, and also maybe of the qualifier, both qualifier weekends as well as the playoffs. We'd have to confer with Jean-Claude Vanchot and BPA John on that one, but I believe, at least for the first weekend in the qualifiers, I didn't see any reverse sweep, so this would be a unique situation, undeniably.
Yeah, definitely has happened a few times before in other sporting events. Definitely not out of the picture, but still very hard to do.
Yeah.
But we'll see if they can do it here.
All right. So waiting on that next match to start up. The air battle seems to be a bit rocky for both sides. Both sides making some mistakes. In the second round, we saw Zally not able to take out Evil Wolf, and then this time around, Evil Wolf kind of just giving up his 6 o'clock to Zally and allowing the PL5 barrage to just overwhelm and envelop him there. That IRCCM being very, well, aggressive, shall we say, with that missile.
PL5 E2 definitely very strong.
Yeah, I would argue maybe stronger than the PL8s.
Yeah. For sure. I believe they have different IRCCMs.
They do have a different IRCCMs.
Gateway versus FOV shrink.
And also, off the rails, though, the PL8s are just a lot more lackluster than the PL5s, I feel. The off-rail PL5s feel like they're somewhere between AM9Js and Magics. It's kind of the sentiment that I get from their performance.
Yeah, their initial booster packs quite the punch. They definitely fly off the rails pretty fast there.
Yeah.
But we'll see how the air battle goes for this round. Just starting here in about a minute or so. We'll see. But hopefully everyone in the chat room isn't quite as shaky as me with my Orion prediction. Don't want to lose all my points today.
All right, chat. Let's get the sentiment in the room here. Let's see. 1's in chat for Jinx and 2's in chat for Team Orion. Whichever one you feel is going to come out on top here.
Oh, it's pretty even right now. Maybe a little bit more 2's. People believing in the reverse sweep.
The reverse sweep, maybe. 1 and 2. This guy, he's very neutral.
This guy's playing both sides. Some 3's. Not sure what that is. 2.1. That's an interesting one.
Grotto with the belief in the reverse sweep. A 0. This guy's just here for the try. Can I bet on the house winning? Well, listen, chat. The commentators always win in the end because we continue on throughout these tournaments all the way to the finals. No one can beat us. We may not garner the grand final prizes, but we do in fact continue to watch all the way to the finals. So technically, we're a part of the finals.
I mean, we're the winners because we get to commentate on these awesome matches.
Exactly, Jeff. All right, well, that was kind of an even split, it would seem, between the two.
Yeah, I thought I saw a little bit more 2's. But,
I think the reverse sweep, yeah, confidence. Here. You're right. Someone says, that settles it. My bet's on Jodo and Jafafa. Well, you've bet correctly. But unfortunately, the channel points don't extend that far. Orion and Jinx, round 4. could be a deciding factor here for Team Orion. Kicking it off with the MiG-29 J8F action. 27 ERs soon to be launched, I would imagine, by Evil Wolf. Oh, countering with an R60. The R60 takes out the PL-12. And the 27 ER coming in. Short range. He can't. Oh, he does dodge it. That was last millisecond from Zaliwero to survive there for now. But it does say Evil Wolf critically damaged Zali, so not sure exactly what type of damage that implies. But easily gets
doesn't look like his elevators are working.
Yeah.
Very hard to pull. He gets taken out by Evil Wolf there.
Dispatches Zaliwero. And now Evil Wolf, he has S24s on. He's got to watch out for the PGZ spawn from Zali potentially here. With the reverse sweep looking a little bit scarce. With that initial loss, PGZ coming out from Zali, as we predicted. First surface-to-air missile bound to come out here shortly.
Yeah, maybe just waiting for Evil Wolf to
waiting for the
commit
perfect,
in.
Yeah, waiting for the perfect moment when he's at his slowest, and I think right about now would be a decent time to fire 450. Yep, launches at the slowest point for Evil Wolf, and I'm not sure how well he's going to be able to dodge that missile. Ooh, by a hair.
Evil Wolf gaining more speed here. Easier to dodge the missiles while you're going faster. Kazooie and Kamov battling it out over in the fields here. Kazooie had a little bit of a disadvantage being a little bit on the lower ground.
Yeah, and now he's going to be backing away from the angle, but that gives Kamov enough time to take out his breach. And Kamov takes the kill on Kazooie. So a great start to the ground game for Team Orion, able to get that C point and start the ticket bleed. But back on the home cap, on the home front, not looking amazing for Team Orion. Ooh, Zali's got a dodge. And he gets taken out. A disappointing SPA play there from Zali. As Evil Wolf knocks Zali out of 2 spawns already. Half the respawns gone for him is not what you want to see.
Yeah, Team Jinx also losing the B cap though, however, despite the play from Evil Wolf going back to land. Team Orion are going to get the early ticket bleed here in their favor.
Yeah, the C and B point under the control. And especially since they have 4 tanks on the ground, that's a critical situation for them to be in, or at least an advantage for them at the moment. So they're going to have to make the most of it. Misclick trying to figure out maybe he can look back towards his home cap. Take a shot at the player there on A, but he can't. As we see Master Delta, the menace of the B wall, coming in to try and deter that monument play. Bidifu cheekily playing against Kazooie here. Out in the fields.
Yeah, we'll see Evil Wolf coming back in the SU-7.
Yeah.
Let's see if the members of Team Orion load some empath to maybe deal with him. But I assume Evil Wolf is just going to go straight up above the elevation limits of the Abrams. And just going to rain down some S-24s. Possibly on Kamov here, looks to be going for first. As he's right above him now. Diving in, looking for Bidifu and Misclick. Bidifu
gonna be the first victim.
Getting shot at. 3 S-24s, gets taken out.
And
Misclick next
as well, but Evil Wolf gets taken out by the Zali with the proximity round. Dying almost exactly where he died previously from compressing into the ground. So a bit of a serendipitous moment there. Kamov in a dire straits against Kazooie here. Looks like they're going to lose both of their caps and all of their cap advantage here in one fell swoop. Unless Kazooie gets his engine knocked out by Bidifu, but with the new mechanic of rolling without an engine, be successful in getting onto that cap regardless. So both players going to be in a bit of a repair session there. But at the moment, Jinx with an advantage in the capture points. That's not where you want to be with Orion being at the brink of defeat here. Another breach shot from Kazooie and maybe a shot onto Beautiful as well. Not quite hitting the angle he needs. So Kazooie's going to just continue to focus on Kamov here instead. And Kamov ricochets the first round. He might be repaired in time. No, he won't. The driver goes down on Kamov, and so Kazooie has free reign over the fields of Normandy here.
And Mr. Delta watching that angle, Beautiful reversing right into his round. Misclick taking out the barrel, but getting shot in his missiles and losing the ADAT spawn as Evil Wolf rains down more S-24s on Zeliwero.
Oh man, the barrage from Evil Wolf continuing the onslaught, but Kazooie's onslaught is held back, or at least stopped by Kamov here with a clean shot to the hull. Speaking of clean shots, unfortunately not one for Layer there, allowing Misclick to get a better angle to push up towards their own home cap, a position they desperately need in order to stop this ticket bleed. It's 8 minutes on the clock, so it's anybody's game at this point, but you know, the better, or the sooner you take the caps, the better off you are if you're Team Orion. At the moment, a bait for the track, and it was a great reaction there from Misclick. Going to be able to potentially get a cheeky angle on Layer here. Going for the side scrape. Takes a shot. Doesn't connect. Going for another shot.
Yeah, the smoke from artillery not helping out Misclick. Couldn't really see Layer's turret.
Yeah.
But Misclick just going to push up here.
He knows he needs to play aggressive here because Layer will continue to play as passively as he likes with the tickets being fully in their favor. Oh my goodness, Misclick gets shot in the side. But he does retaliate.
Yeah, Layer killing Kamov coming down to help Misclick as well. Misclick still in a not great position. This might get triple fired here.
Yeah.
By Master Delta. Another fire.
The triple fire coming out. Layer not even going to try and... Oh, intervene. Did he intervene? He did. He did peek out, allowing an expedited kill there onto Misclick. And so this looking worse and worse for Team Orion here in round 4. Engine goes down and the shot rings out, but non-pens on the cupola of Layer, who's just been an absolute menace. Hunkering down.
Misclick in the Aviate. Let's see if he can get some Zuni kills here to help his team retake some positions on the map. No one on Team Jinx in an SPAA, so you will have pretty free reign. Kamov looks like he just penned the pop blast door, but unable to pen through the turret. So Layer will lose all of his ammo, but Kamov will lose all 4 of their spawns and is out, unfortunately. Let's see what Misclick can do with the Zunis here.
A Zuni barrage soon to come out here from Misclick potentially. On to Layer, who's repairing. No, he stops the repair, and Misclick missing all of his Zunis except on the final target, taking out Kazooie. But Kamov and Misclick are out of spawns, and so this is going to be a victory for Team Jinx. And Orion will be knocked out of the playoffs, out of this major. By
Zeliwero, the only one left alive in the PGZ.
Team Jinx, yeah. PGZ 09.
But, tickets running out there.
So the scoreboard, what can it tell us,
Team
Jeff?
Jinx. Yeah, Team Jinx. Layer with 5 kills, 0 deaths, playing on the beach. Very strong, going to the A cap and just holding it down. For Team Jinx, we had Evil Wolf in the air, just absolutely being a menace against Team Orion in the MiG-29 and the Su-7. Lots of kills there. And Master Delta as well with 2 kills, no deaths. And over on Team Orion's side, I had Kamov with 2 kills and a cap, Beautiful with 2 caps, Misclick with a 10 kill, and Zeliwero with 2 air kills. But
it wasn't enough.
We will see.
It wasn't enough as Team Orion gets knocked out here. Switching over to the losers bracket to check it out. As we see there, Team Jinx moving on to that B4 section in the bracket, along with their paralleled opposition potentially later on, Elite in the B3 section beating out Voyager. So those two teams moving on in the losers bracket, but now that allows us to shoot back up into the winners bracket here to watch our first game in the winners today. AVRS versus Miracles going to be coming up here next in a little while. And then later on this afternoon, Dodek and 5 Sticks. Chat, what's the sentiment? What's the feeling on AVRS and Miracles? One's in the chat for AVRS and two's for Miracles. I'm curious to see what you guys are feeling for these two teams. Seems like people are in favor of both so far, but a lot of ones coming out for AVRS. They have been a very strong team since the qualifiers, beating out Dodek, which is not a sentence I thought I would say lightly, but at the moment, it seems like they're the top dogs throughout this tournament.
Seen a lot of ones for AVR.
Yeah. And so I'm assuming the channel point prediction will also go in that favor as well. Jeff, you are unfortunately down dastardly with the channel points, but hopefully...
Yeah, enjoy my points. Maybe I should stop betting, but...
Oh, chat, we got to keep enticing Jeff to continue. We got to...
Do you guys want my channel points? I have over 100,000.
3's in chat if you want Jeff's channel points.
Spread the wealth.
But yeah, that's going to be later. Okay, that's more 3's than we've seen from anybody.
Everyone wants to see my downfall. I see.
All right, they all want Jeff's channel points. That much is evident. But regardless, that's going to be the match later this afternoon. I think, let's see how much time we have between then and now. At the moment, with the current standings, Orion in 8th place and Voyager in 7th, it would seem. All right. And then,
yep.
So I'm assuming we can take a look at both Team Orion and Voyager just to check out their final statistics here in the playoffs, because it won't change past that. I'm not sure if it's updated already. If it hasn't, then we'll check it out next weekend. But it has updated it. So this is Team Voyager with 14%, 1 victory, 6 defeats, and then Team Orion, their final statistics being also 14%. Wait, okay, what's the KDRs? Okay, 0.62 and 0.68. Okay, so ending out the playoffs with a very similar statistical rating. I just wanted to see, Chad. I was curious. Hopefully no one thought that was cruel of me to check that out, but I just wanted to see what the end statistics were for both of them.
Yeah, hopefully luck there for Team Voyager and Team Orion being knocked out of the finals or the playoffs here. But we'll see who can continue on. See who will get knocked down to the losers bracket, who will continue on being in the winners bracket. We'll see if AVR or Team Miracles can come out on top in this next match coming up.
Jean-Claude Van Strad in the chat, shout out to them. He says, #justice for Jeff's points.
At least someone's on my side.
Someone's on Jeff's side. You know, I just realized this, but I guess if you remove the I'm part from Jaffafa, then it's the quadruple J's in the commentary seat. We got John, Jeff, Sean, and me. All of us with the J's. All right. The Council of Quadruple J's out here rooting for Mr. Jaffafa's channel points. But in any case, waiting on that next match to start in a few minutes. We have, well, more than 10 minutes to go until that match commences. So if you guys want to go raid the fridge, grab a snack, whatever you might want to do now before the next matches start, we're going to be checking out the teams here briefly just to give them an overview and maybe finish up our commentary on the lineups as we go. But yeah, starting off with Team AVRS, do you want to take this one, Jeff?
Yep, we'll see Team AVRS from the last year's coming off. I believe they finished second, right?
Mm-hmm.
And fourth overall. But as they had their early success, they had some former members from Team Miracles join their tank division, with their motto being, "We never lose, we win or we learn." Very good motto to have. Have won all of their matches so far. 3 victories, 0 defeats. KD of 1.6 there with 37 kills and 23 deaths across their team. And let's see, their goal is probably to just dominate throughout this year. They definitely want to be winning it all here.
Yeah, I mean, with the
But,
100% win rate, they're starting off with a strong footing, especially here in the playoffs. And for their opposition, let's see what Team Miracles has in store for us. Team Miracles, make miracles great again. I wonder what that motto comes from. Their team overview, originally inactive since Armored Apex 2024 after the roster was acquired by AVR, so the team we just mentioned. Miracles has returned with a mixed roster of players from various teams. So yeah, as you can see there, they have a plethora of players. Might be the second most diverse team, nationalistic by nation rather, within this, outside of the Team Orion. But yeah, their goal, they didn't put a goal, not that I can see. So I'm assuming their objective rather is probably just to perform as well as they can, as any team would want to. But yeah, that's Team Miracles. Any thoughts on which team might come out on top, Jeff, here?
Well, if I say who I am going to vote for,
Okay.
I feel like I'm going to lose in the prediction again.
All right, then I won't
So
ask.
I'm not going to say anything
I won't
this
ask.
time.
I won't ask.
I hope each team has a great equal chance of winning.
I
And then my prediction does not go as bad as the last two.
too hope for equal success. I hope for a draw. No. But yeah, those are the two teams that we're going to be watching here shortly, in about 15, or well, probably less than 15 minutes now. But yeah, finishing or rounding out our talk on the lineups, we talked about America, Germany, Russia, Britain, and Japan. You know, we actually haven't seen a whole lot of influence from Japan throughout these matches. I think we saw one F-15J last stream.
Yeah, I believe it was Team Elite with Volkanov bringing out the F-15J.
Yeah. But we haven't seen any more Japan action outside of that. So we covered the TKX, the Type 10, the Type 90, Type 81, Type 87, F-15J, and Alpha Jet. But moving on to France with their Dutch Leopards and their Leclercs. Jeff, take it away.
Yeah, they're getting the Dutch 2A5 NL, the Leopard 2A6 NL, and as well as the 3 Leclercs, the Series 21, the S2, and the base Leclerc. For their anti-air, they get the Ito 90 and the AMX 30 DCA. This time without APDS rounds, did get those removed, so not as good as killing tanks. But for the aircraft, they get the Mirage 2000 CS5 and the E10 Dard IVM for their attacker. So we'll see. We'll see if we'll see any more France. We did see Camo play it in the last round here, but yeah, we'll see what Italy gets next.
Okay, well, moving into Italy with the Hungarian Leopard, one of the strongest MBTs that I've played recently, and unfortunately the weakest MBTs next, the Ariat AMV, Ariat, and Ariat PSO to boot, with the Centauro 120 being their wheeled vehicle that we've seen potentially on Vietnam a few times in the qualifiers, but we haven't quite seen as predominantly, or at all rather. I don't think we actually see, we haven't seen Italy at all in the playoffs, not that I'm aware of.
I don't think we've seen it in the playoffs so far, no.
So no use cases in the playoffs thus far. But yeah, hopefully if we get a Vietnam map here at some point, maybe we will spot a KF-41 or a Centaur 120 being played. But yeah, at the moment, Italy not being used. Their SPA are the Strela 10M and, of course, the automatic destroyer of worlds and other SPAA. It's got a versatile, ammunition loadout. It's got APFSDS rounds and HEVT, so it can pack quite a punch in both scenarios. Granted, it stands about 3 stories tall, which is a bit of a disadvantage, but I digress.
Yeah, as big as a barn, but hey.
It still holds a special place in anybody's heart who's ever played it and or was around when it was released. The MiG-29 and the Tornado IDS to boot for their aircraft. But no Italy being played just yet, but a nation that we've seen extensively, China. Okay, well.
Yeah, China getting both their top tier ZTZ-99A and their WZ-1001 with the 14.5. Is pretty good at taking out tracks and barrels. We got the VT-4A1 with the APS, so might help against some missile slingers. And then the MBT-2000 to round out their MBTs. They also get a light tank with the ZBD-04A, as well as their anti-air being the PGZ-09 and PGZ-04, which we saw last round. With their aircraft, they get the J-8F with the PL-12s and PL-5s. Saw use a lot during that last round, and their ground attacker being the Q5L with its 2 laser-guided GPUs.
Yeah.
Pretty good at cracking tanks, and also gets the liquid rockets as well as 2 more bomb drops. So pretty good attacker for China. But what about the next nation of Sweden, Jodo? What do we got for them?
Sweden, well, we got quite the plethora, maybe one of the most varied lineups, which is saying something here. We have the SUV 122B+, so that's essentially it's a Leopard 2A6 with a bit of an up-armored chassis and turret. The Leopard 2A6 as well for the Finnish. The T80U and the Leopard 2A4, as well as the SUV 121, which is practically the same as the Leopard 2A4. Moving on to their SPAA, they have the Ito 90M, which we saw misclick dodging and weaving against earlier in that previous match on Normandy, just barely getting by and dodging those missiles. He almost crashing into the ocean there in his AV-8. The LVKV 9040C, which I didn't think we'd see a whole lot of throughout this tournament, but we've seen a decent amount of, or at least a healthy amount of, as the SPAA of choice in that first match with Voyager and Elite. I believe it was Team Voyager utilizing that LVKV 9040. Their aircraft, the A32A and the JA37D, it has the AMRAAMs, which are quite good on the Viggen variant, but unfortunately, it's a little bit finicky as to when it hits other missiles with its missiles. If you've seen the meta, launching missiles at missiles has become the commonality here. But the attacker, the A32, it's quite solid. You can carry rockets and bombs with it, and those bombs definitely pack a punch. So it's not a lineup to scoff at whatsoever. Moving on to the final lineup here, Israel. Jeff, what map do we generally see this lineup being utilized on?
Definitely see it a lot being used on Advanced, the Orion, the Merkavas being pretty good height to play around in the park, around the hills. Might be able to get a shot into the walls of the enemy's home caps. Very good for playing around the little rubble piles there as well. And that HE shell, the SAP, being quite good in some situations as well. Makes it very versatile. But yeah, they do get the Merkava Mark IV-M. They get the Merkava Mark IV-B, the Mark III-B, the Mark III-C for their Merkava lineup for their MBTs. For their SPA, they get the improved Chaparral and the Macbeth. Not the greatest SPAA in terms of lineup power, but they do get the Kafir C7, which we did see on Rhine. Lots of ordnance there, and the A4E early M for their ground attacker.
Yeah, so there's a decent aircraft as well as tanks, but I don't think we'll be seeing a whole lot of it, especially with the upcoming match. But I think maybe we'll check out the map bans beforehand just to get a look at what exactly these two teams decide to ban. All right, getting into the map bans here before the match starts. We have Kuban, Sinai, Normandy, Vietnam, and advance to the Rhine. We're going to be kicking it off with a ban.
AVRS banning Vietnam here first. Let's see what Miracles bans next.
Ooh, advance to the Rhine.
Very surprising. Let's see what Miracles bans. Their second ban, maybe Kuban? No,
Oh.
Normandy,
Oh,
actually.
This
so we're
is
gonna get
really
Kuban
putting
or
a lot
Sinai?
of power in AVRS's hands. And it's Sinai for the first time during these playoffs, I believe.
Yep, I believe so.
Yeah,
We'll be going to the desert.
my home.
Hopefully you guys stay hydrated.
Mm-hmm.
Stay out of the sun. It's
Yeah.
gonna get pretty hot.
Make sure you guys are staying refreshed and have a few snacks as well. But yeah, moving on to Sinai, where we'll be seeing quite the action-packed matchup. It's a map that I think the air is going to be practically the same when it comes to these engagements, right? There's a bit of mountainous terrain, but most of the time the air initiates over the dunes of Sinai. So we won't be seeing as much terrain utilization. But then again, there's not many maps in this game that, well, maybe you could argue that Kuban probably has the most terrain utilization because of the trees.
I would think Vietnam as well.
Yeah, that's also
With
true.
the huge mountains.
Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. I just can't think that we'll ever see Vietnam because everybody's just
Yeah.
gonna ban it. Poor
A
Vietnam.
lot of people do ban Vietnam.
It's
Yeah.
the largest map in the roster, so you kind of have, you get an idea why, right? Because if you die on Vietnam, or rather, if your tanks die on Vietnam, it's a very difficult situation to get back. There's so many angles between you and your goal trying to get back to those positions. And that's why you see some, maybe some more unorthodox strategies, such as using the Centaur 120. It's a fast vehicle. It can get to positions quickly, but isn't necessarily seen as one of the best vehicles by a large margin. Though it has had
and I would say
time in the limelight.
I will say this year being 4v4, definitely a bit harder to get all of your tanks to wherever you want on Vietnam just because you have one less player as well to hold things and move up. So it being that, like you said, that biggest map also makes it a little bit more difficult when you have one less player for that map control.
Exactly. Someone asking my opinion on the USS Oklahoma. Sad to see, what happened to it in 1942. But glad that it's getting its, time in the limelight. A little bit of action with it, right? It never saw service, or really didn't see any service during its time. So, it's a cool vehicle to bring back. But I digress.
Jodek, what's your over/under on someone playing Britain on Sinai with the APS being
Oof, that's a great question, Jeff. I think we're going to more than likely see someone play Italy more than we will see someone playing Britain. That's my prediction. The over/under, it's got to be under. If it's comparing it to Italy, it's under. It's under.
Okay.
Well,
We'll see.
The matchup's taking a little bit longer than initially timed out, but it should be starting soonish, I would imagine.
Yeah, it should be starting within the next 5 minutes, I believe, or so. We'll see if we get confirmation on that. But in the meantime...
But regardless, yeah. Have you seen anybody utilizing the KF-41? The reason I'm saying Italy, it might be used more than the British. But we might see some Desert Warrior action. You never know.
That is true.
because the KF-41 was really just there to supplement the ability to launch spikes from behind a rock at another KF-41. It was just spike on spike action during the qualifiers. So yeah, we might see a bit of... that's why I think we might see a bit of KF-41. But, you know, the Desert Warrior could supplement that with TOE2Bs being launched from behind angles as well.
What if we get both Italy and Britain, Jodo? Would the world end then? Is that just a combination that should not happen?
I think that would cause a collapse on the current timeline, and we would all just be sucked into the void. So let's hope that doesn't transpire. You never know. It could.
Yeah, definitely don't want that to happen. But yeah, it looks like the players are joining the lobby now, so should be starting up soon here. Not too much longer to wait. But hopefully you guys are having good time today. But the playoffs, we will have the finals for next week, so make sure to tune in next week as well to see who wins the first Pro Series. The 4v4 ground or 4v4 mixed ground.
Yeah, that will be quite the action-packed event. If you're just not joining us, we have already watched yesterday the AVRS and Orion kicking it off with the playoffs for this weekend, where Orion, who's unfortunately been knocked out of the tournament entirely, lost to AVRS. Miracles versus Jinx, where we saw Jinx beat out Orion, but they couldn't quite beat out Miracles here. And so now we're watching AVRS versus Miracles to a fight for whoever will win in the A7 section of the bracket. And then obviously we have Dodek and Voyager, who fought it out yesterday as well. Dodek defeating Voyager, but it was closer than would have necessarily been comfortable, especially for the 2025 champions. But regardless, they move on to the A6 section of the bracket to fight 5 Sticks, who won out against Elite in that A4 section. And then on to the losers bracket. As I said, today we watched Voyager and Elite, where Elite handed Voyager the go to jail pass, or rather the get knocked out of the playoffs pass, and Elite moved on to the B3 section here. Voyager getting knocked out of this playoffs and out of the tournament, and Jinx knocking Orion out in what was closer. It was a closer match than I would say the Voyager Elite bout earlier, but still Jinx beating Orion, and so Jinx moving on in the match. So whoever loses in the winners bracket here will go on to fight either Elite or Jinx. If we go back up into the winners here, the A5 and A6 sections, so Elite will fight either AVRS or Miracles, and then Jinx will fight either Dodek or 5 Sticks. So now we've kind of caught you guys all up on the bracket thus far, and hopefully the match will start here sooner rather than later.
Yeah, we'll see our first Sinai map of the playoffs, so let's see if... I mean, a lot of people say that it's a little bit more biased towards one side or the other, but we'll see if the team AVRS or Miracles will just have the skill and the teamwork to get past that and see if they can just win on either side, or if it's going to be a back and forth kind of bout between these two teams.
And Jeff, I got a question for you. If you were one of these teams, what nation or what vehicle would you be playing out on Sinai here?
I would probably be playing America. Big Abrams fan. Good all-rounder, jack of all trades, very mobile. Good lineup as well.
I agree. And chat, if you were to be playing on this match in the playoffs of the WTCS 2026 first major, which nation or which tank would you guys prefer to play on Sinai? Got some America in there? Yeah, a lot of USA being chosen. Kind of makes sense. Someone said they're cheering for me. Thank you, thank you. I'm not playing, but thank you. The British. Okay.
See some Sweden in there.
Yeah, some Sweden, some Israel, some Russia. Really, Russia on Sinai. Okay, hey, gotta respect it. Doesn't have a whole lot of gun depression, but regardless, I'm sure you guys would craftily get around that. Maybe play the C cap or the A cap. Got some, got some Germany in there. Okay.
Get some British players coming in.
Japan as well.
I want to play that Black Knight over on the A cap. Use that APS.
Someone's saying Mexico. I think the closest thing we have to a Mexican vehicle within War Thunder is the camouflage for the Mi-24, but okay, hey, fair enough. Curious.
Curious
oh, yeah.
newcomer.
Hey, yeah, why don't you read it out here, Jeff?
It says how come it's always high tier vehicles? Well, this is the Pro Series for the WGCS, so that is going to be the higher tier vehicles. But in the Challenger Series, it is going to be a much lower BR vehicles from around 5.7 to 7.7. So we will see that. I believe that is going to be the next event is another Challenger Series. So you will see some lower tier vehicles coming up soon. But in the Pro, it is all about top tier tanks.
Yeah. The Challenger Series is quite fun as well. If you guys aren't necessarily super into the high tier tanks, the Challenger League is going to be for you. I played with a team. They graciously invited me to play with them earlier in the week, and we had a fun time. Yeah, it was a good time getting to know the lineups. I played the American lineup with the T25, the Jumbo 76, the Walker Bulldog. It has the P63 in there if you want to play the air as well. But yeah, it's a great round. It's an all-rounder lineup, and there's plenty of great vehicles for all the nations to play in the Challenger League series. So I highly recommend if you're into that lower BR type stuff, you get 3 of your friends and you at least try the trainings just to see how it feels, because it's a great time. The links are in the description as well as or in the panel's description, as well as the moderators can post some links for the TSS website, so you guys can check out all of the tournaments that happen every day on the website, on the TSS website. There's a tournament for everybody. You like aircraft, air arcade, air realistic, air simulator, there's matches happening every single day for those types of battles. You like ground, the same game modes for that. You like naval, we even have some naval gameplay in there for you. Obviously no majors for that, but there's still, minor tournaments happening on the TSS website, so I highly recommend you go check it out. There's a tournament for everybody in there. We're about a minute away from the matches starting, if I'm getting the information here correct. Who's gonna win this? It looks as though we had Miracles, Jafafa, Jodo, Aviarius, and the Tree. And the Tree has to have won out. Hey, I don't blame chat. The Tree has an infinite KD. It cannot lose.
That is true.
All right.
It'll just regrow.
It will just regrow, and the squirrels will find new homes. All right, getting a perspective here in the rocks above the map.
Looking out over the desert. Let's see what we got here. We have both Vigans coming out from both sides.
Vigan! The OG Vigan enjoyer coming out and launching and notching. An interesting strategy here from Vinny Vigan, deciding not to go for the aggressive play of trying to shoot missiles out of the sky with missiles. He's just going to opt for taking out Toniolo very handily there with little caution for his own life as he ran straight through the missiles there from Toniolo. Now he's low on the ground. Looks like he might go for a gun run potentially. Taniolo back in an SPA. The Luftkampf 9040C coming out. On the ground, what do we see here on the C point, Jeff?
Ooh, Rastafari getting his turret ring and track taken out by Statjet and finished off by Panzer Grenade Enjoyer there. But I do see a KF-41 on the side of Team AVRS.
Yeah.
So, where's the Team Miracles? I'm not sure if the
sides
are updated. But we'll see. Oh, the Leopard 2K as well.
From Shimada.
Using its 20 mil to try and track Statjet here. Does lose it though. Well, now it's repaired. We'll have to be careful from the 2v1.
Mm-hmm. Shimada going to be in a bit of trouble if they double push here. Panzer Enjoyer and Statjet getting ready to do so. Oh, wait a second. Rastafari in trouble. He gets caught out, and so it's going to be a 1 versus 2 with Shimada at a disadvantage here. Shimada going for the swing, or using his 20mm to annoy. Gets the track on Statjet, so a great play to stall. Statjet can't do anything but be helpless here as he gets his barrel knocked out. But then again, Shimada gets his turret knocked out. Was that by Statjet?
It looks like it might have been Statjet, but yeah, Shimada able to take out Panzer Grenade Enjoyer on the C-cap here. Does have a 13-second repair. Statjet will probably drive in and take out Shimada there, and able to go back and cap the C point.
Yeah, so that's going to equalize the tickets at the moment because of the B point being held and maybe even the A point being held here by the opposition. Nikika Pow Pow gets Pow Pow'd in the KF-41, so the under goes to me. We didn't see any British plays, but we did see Italy being utilized in this match.
Yeah, the world will not end today, I think.
Yeah, it will not end from the mixture of the UK and Italy being in the same match. We are seeing a rush onto that B point, however, by Vinny. He's going to get there in time to get onto that B point potentially. He has to fight the LVKV, but in the 122B+, he can kind of just shrug off a lot of those rounds. Though, Taniolo still no joke. Funny enough, this is sort of just a confrontation continuation from the aircraft duel that we saw earlier between Vinny and Taniolo.
Dueling in the air, now dueling on the ground.
Exactly. The swing! Oh, no.
Oh, Nikita Pop out getting his barrel and breach taken out by Skyline there.
Yeah.
Skyline gonna push up and finish off the Ariat.
Did you see that shot, Jeff? Just a little too low to hit the gun autoloader carousel. Ooh. Down to 2 crew here, but it won't matter as we see Panzer Grenade Enjoyer coming in with the rush. He actually takes out Panzer Grenade Enjoyer. Not only does he take out some assets on the ground, but he also takes out Rastafari in the air in Rastafari's AV-8 with a Sparrow.
Yeah, very good play there. Get a Pow Pow. Back in the 2A7V here for Italy. Skyline is going all the way around A though, so he will have like just a free road directly into A, but we'll have to be wary of Skyline coming up from behind. But it looks like they are pinging it on the map that he's coming around.
So Nikika Pow Pow sneaking around to try and maybe push towards that A position.
Yeah, I think Skyline has made it all the way around. Nikita Pow Pow unaware that he's behind him. Oh, probably sees him now, can spot him here.
We're seeing
although
the
Panzer Grenade Enjoyer with the Zunies. Gonna go for Taniolo here.
Yeah, it's gonna leave Taniolo in a world of pain. And he goes down. Rastafari the next victim. And he goes down as well. But it looks like Panzer Grenade Enjoyer does not pull out of his approach. So he crashes into the ground. Nikika Pow Pow, no radiator, but is gonna swing Skyline regardless. Maybe. Oh, baits the shot out from Skyline. Knows he has a long reload. can take him out and knocks out the carousel, so no reloading from Skyline there. Leaves the tank, and Nikita Pow Pow continues to defend that B point, or defend the flank rather.
I don't think I've ever seen this
I don't think I've ever seen this camouflage either. That's what I was about to say.
I was very confused for a second.
I have never seen that cam. One's in chat if you've ever seen that camouflage before. Two's in chat if you've never seen it in your life. Is that a new one, chat?
Toniolo in the 2A6 here. Trying to make his way to A. Bring out Nikita Pow. But the Q5L is up for... who's in that? Skyline. Does have the 2 GBUs. GBUs out.
Oh! Looks like it's...
Toniolo's smoking up, but I don't think the laser will care because he's backing up out of his smoke.
Yeah, the laser confused. It's never seen that camouflage either. It doesn't know what to do with it. The smoke might be doing some work too. But he's looping back around, going for a direct impact there on Shimada, it would seem. But I don't know if he dropped. Doesn't look like it. Shimada, however...
No, bomb's not out.
Yeah.
Still has 1 GBU, 2 dumb bombs, and the rockets.
But he's getting really, really slow at this point, so he's leaving himself quite susceptible. If Rastafari respawns in an SPAA, it could be dire straits for him.
Yeah, Shimada just looking behind him.
Oh, and Toniolo
realizing the Q5L is coming in.
Knocked out by Panzergranat Enjoyer. Bomb
GBU
goes...
incoming.
Whoop.
Bounces right off into the rock, explodes, taking him out.
And Skyline with still 2 dumb bombs left. Plenty of opportunities as well as rockets. But now Skyline being very cautious, knowing that Shimada's in an SPA. The Gepard, maybe not the best SPAA to bring out, but regardless, it will keep Skyline away or at bay. Nikita Pow Pow, on the other hand, trying to fight 2 players at once, juggling.
Team Miracles, not having a lot of tickets left, are going to be able to stop it though by capping C.
Yeah.
Well, 6 minutes left. I'm not sure if it's enough time.
Oh my goodness, I cannot believe what Nikita Pow Pow is pulling off here. He has stopped this 1 versus 2. He might make this, he might actually succeed here and take out both players.
He loses his commander gunner there from Vinny.
Oh man, and Vinny will be able to reload in time and take him out. So the 2-on-1 ends out the way you might expect. Nikita is not able to make that comeback. And the tickets, as Jeff said earlier, not looking amazing for their team either. Toniolo opting to sacrifice a bush here for a special decoration of his own desire or his own personalization. Takes out StatJet in the meantime as well.
Yeah, AVR are going to stop the ticket bleed on their tickets, and if Toniolo can get the cap on C, might finish off the rest of Miracle's tickets here. Well, no, Panzergranat are actually able to get the decap on B, so let's see here. Looks like Rastafari is out currently. Toniolo and Nikita Pow Pow both on their last spawns.
So this is going to be quite the balancing act here from Team AVRES. Oh, a shot into the side on Nikita Pow Pow leaves him without a breach.
Yeah, Vinny trying to get a follow-up shot, but Nikita Pow Pow below the hill there. And if you guys are wondering why he's just trying to shoot through the mountain there, they do have markers on each other, but it is realistic battles. So they just have, so it's realistic battles with markers. So all the tanks are at their most realistic, not arcade statistics with 1,000+ horsepower added on.
The round goes through the engine deck, ricochets down into the crew compartment as it follows through the engine there. That's an unfortunate situation for the Ariete and for Team Avarice.
Yeah, StatJet and Toniolo tracking each other. See who can repair first. But the tickets are slowly coming down for Team AVRS, and Toniolo actually J'ing out, realizing that they probably will not win the match, giving the win over to Team Miracles, wins it by a pretty slim margin.
Yeah. Not by much. Not by much whatsoever. Miracles bringing out the victory there. The scoreboard, what can we see there, Jeff?
We have Statjet and Panzer Grenadier Enjoyer and Skyline all with 4 ground kills, with Panzer Grenadier Enjoyer and Skyline getting an air kill along with Vinny, and Vinny also getting an extra ground kill there. Everyone on Team Miracles having a cap as well, so playing across the entire map there. Over on Team AVRS, we have Toniola with 2 kills and 3 caps, Shimada with 3 kills, cap, Kita Pau Pau only with an assist, and Rastafari with an air kill and a ground kill.
So, somewhat of an upset. Let's check the channel point prediction here. Huh. Oh my god. Jeez, 90%, 537 people who won a 1.1 return ratio versus the 140 people who voted for Miracles with the 1 to 9.82 return ratio. There's some big bucks to be made here. Roughly, I mean, that's for the person who put the most down, 97K. That's a pretty decent return on
Someone said they believe in miracles today.
Ooh.
Well, it might be a miracle if that 90% will lose all of their channel points.
Yeah.
Someone asked who won. It was Team Miracles. You can see down below the current match, and of the best of 5, how many games they've won with the little swords and cross swords there.
Exactly. How long will we stream today? Well, if we look at the bracket, we are on the second to last match of today. We have AVRES and Miracles, and then after that it's Dodek versus 5 Sticks. And I believe that will conclude, if I'm not mistaken. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, yesterday we watched AVRS and Orion, Miracles and Jinx, Dodek and Voyager, 5 Sticks and Elite. And today we have watched Voyager, Elite, Orion, and Jinx. And now we're back up into the winners bracket to watch these 2 matches, AVRS and Miracles, and Dodek and 5 Sticks. Sorry, Jeff, to cut you off. What were you saying?
Yep, you're correct. The Dodek and 5 Sticks will be the last match. That is after our current match of Miracles versus AVRS.
So if I were to guess, I would say probably at most, I don't want to guess, maybe 2.5 hours, 3 hours seems reasonable as a guess.
Yeah, it just depends on if the teams go all 5 rounds, or if we get some 3-0 sweeps. You never know. With esports, it can go anyway, so that's why we don't have a definitive answer on how long our streams will last. We can only give you the number of matches that we will see today.
Yeah. And no, there's no stream tomorrow because it's Monday. So, only streaming on Saturdays and Sundays. But there are reruns. However, fortunately, those reruns don't give you more progress on drops. But you can tune into those reruns because they show the highlights in case you miss some of the action from Saturday or Sunday.
Someone asking why they don't use the BMPT. Well, we have set lineups for the teams to choose from. You can only choose vehicles from those set lineups. And we have a lineup team to make sure that everything is balanced as much as they can between all of the nations that we have in War Thunder.
Someone in chat asking, if I could drive any tank in real life, what tank would that be? Probably the K2 Black Panther. That would be a sick tank to drive.
You know, there's a place near me that allows you to drive tanks.
Wait, really? Hold on a second.
Yep.
Jeff,
that might be a Florida man thing, but hey, it is possible. I think you can do a Sherman and possibly the British Scorpion, I believe. It's like some of the options.
All right, we're getting into the match here, and now, chat, let us know what tank you would want to drive IRL if you could. Also, hello, Akula.
over in the palm trees of Sinai. Let's see here. Got the Vigans out again. Oh, Vinny actually going for the MiG-29 this time.
Okay, missiles being launched out. One of those is going to connect with the ground. The second one connects with the ground, so very unlucky here from Toniolo. Off rip. He's going to go for the merge with the guns, and they trade. Oh, no, that poor house. Gets a MiG-29 addition in the living area. Rastafari.
Yeah, Rastafari smoking up the C-cap here to get a nice push.
He's really living up to his name. He is smoking out the town. And Skyline.
Yeah, Skyline just holding Nikita Papao from getting onto the A-cap.
But backing away from the angle and realizing that he won't be able to take the shot before Nikita Papao does.
Yeah, Skyline definitely doesn't want to get shot in the engine here. Decides to back away, try a different angle, perhaps. Vinny in the SU-7 now, Toniolo in the A-32.
Interesting, both ignoring each other for the moment. And that's going to cost Panzergranat Enjoyer his IPM-1 and Shimada his Leopard 2K as they both just let each other go free reign here in their attackers.
Yeah, each attacker getting a kill there.
But it
looks
looks
like Skyline was able to take out Nikita Papao over on the A-cap. Toniolo just flying away from the SU-7. So Vinny going to get some more free reign to shoot his S-24s.
Oh, and a
however he
sick
wants.
drift from Skyline there into the A-cap. That was nice. Ooh, and it looks like Rastafari gets his track and his engine knocked out, or at least gets lit on fire. So whatever is happening with the Rastafari over there is not good. The Automagic! The Automagic being spawned in. Holy moly. We gotta watch this thing. It's going to be OP. And Rastafari looks like he's being cleaned up there by Panzergranat Enjoyer. With a little help from StatJet, it would seem. Shimada, however, trying to save his teammate, trying to keep him in the match. And Panzergranat Enjoyer trying to do the same with StatJet.
Yeah, Rastafari might be able to repair there.
Yeah.
Looks like he might be behind the house now on this angle from Panzergranat Enjoyer. But Shimada in a little bit of a 2v1 here against Panzergranat Enjoyer and StatJet. But it looks like they're just going to back off from their angles, just kind of hold each other, while Rastafari does go down.
Yeah, Rastafari, unfortunately, I think he either burnt out and or got taken up by Panzergranat Enjoyer with a shot. Regardless, it leaves Shimada a bit stranded here, as there could be a potential flank coming in. They have to be cautious. Skyline still trying to bully the Automagic. Leave him alone, man. He hasn't done anything to you. Don't try and bully the Automagic. Well, Skyline looks like he's not going to push any farther forward. He's got a good position holding down the spawn. Strange that they don't go for the triple cap. It seems as though the importance has really been more so on dominance rather than cap defiance here.
Yeah, Vinny in the Tunguska now, but Rastafari over the mountains, going to be able to get some Zunis onto StatJet. They don't connect, StatJet completely fine. But the Harrier using the mountains to stay out of direct fire from the Tunguska. Very smart play there.
And now Vinny trying to, reposition in order to help out his teammate, but he can't drive too far out of spawn without this particular Tunguska with its towering turret and radar being spotted somewhere down the line by potentially the enemies.
Yeah, it's a good thing these helipads aren't here, because Rastafari could just land and rearm at them.
It's true.
But yeah, no helipads in these maps. You can't just dump your Zunis and
rockets
rearm.
on Panzergranat Enjoyer don't connect, and Vinny is able to catch Rastafari. Wow. I mean, he had maybe 2 seconds of rocket launching before he went down. Toniolo with the crazy camouflage that I just cannot get over. I've never seen before. Takes out the enemy.
Yeah, Shimada and Panzergrenadier are still contesting each other over at C. Both take a shot. Shimada getting tracked there. Will be able to repair. Looks like Toniolo's coming down on this lower side here. Might be able to get a shot onto Panzergrenadier. Trying to bait the turret.
Oh no! Non-Pens on the breach. Or on the turret area, rather. So he leaves himself destitute, but then StatJet comes in behind Shimada. Or at least Shimada gets taken out by StatJet from the angle in the rocks. And that's going to leave Toniolo in a very particularly scary position. So he's going to back away.
Yeah,
for
looks
now.
looks like they have an SPA battle automatic versus Tunguska over on the B cap.
I got money on the
My money's
automatic.
on the Tunguska.
Okay. Yeah, all right. I gotta
just spray the automatic down as it tries to go around the corner.
listen, man. But the automatic can see the Tunguska's rockets before the Tunguska can see the automatic's turret. Okay, well, there goes my theory. Anyway, no, the automatic died to the Abrams. It doesn't count. Okay, I'm saved.
I don't know about that one.
I'm saved.
The Tunguska made it happen.
Okay. Well, the shot's ringing out here anyway. Moving on. Toniolo is going to not be able to outreload Panzergrenadier, and he will go down. But Panzergrenadier getting punished regardless by the artillery.
Yeah, StatJet will be able to go around the rocks here. Might get a shot onto Shimada here. No? Shimada just using that rock to his advantage. Very leopard-shaped. And takes out Panzergrenadier. In the meanwhile, StatJet still holding in there. Goes for the peak. Hits the rock.
StatJet's just going to wait for him.
Yep.
And the tickets bleed down. So
Yep,
once
another
again,
win
Miracles.
for Team Miracles.
Miracles once again with a 2-win streak so far. This is looking a little rocky, a little shaky, a little bit like that 9-to-1 ratio of channel points is going to be making some people nervous. Anyway, Jeff, take it away with the scoreboard.
Yeah, we had Team Miracles, Vinny with 2 air kills and the ground kill. StatJet and Panzergrenadier each with 2 kills. And Skyline with a kill. Not a very high kill game. Team Miracles just dominating the map coverage, holding off AVRS from getting to the caps. Toniolo with 3 kills there combined. Rastafari with 1, Shimada with 1, and Nikita Papau without any kills. But yeah, the map control that Team Miracles was able to get early on just cemented their victory there, just holding the caps down for as long as they did to win out the match there. What did you see, Jodo? Anything catch your eye that Team Miracles did?
Yeah, I think that, as you said, the capture points were definitely a critical part of their victory. Obviously, the ticket bleed being what it was just too much for Team ABRS to recover from. But I think also it's a notable aspect when it comes to the cast as well. We've seen kind of this awkward engagement from both sides where they lose their fighters early on, which sacrifices, a potential F4J run or some sort of cast that's very effective at being, able to shake up positions in the later stages of the match. And also that the attacker run from both sides was kind of interesting. They just decided to, maybe it wasn't a gentleman's agreement necessarily. I'm sure they were both trying to kill each other, but they just kind of let each other have free reign of the map. And it seemed as though Miracles came out on top with a bit more of an effective strategy than their opposition.
Yeah, well, I did say Sinai they say Sinai's a little bit one-sided, but Team Miracles winning on both sides of the map.
Kind of
so
squashes that
just
theory.
disproving.
Yeah.
But we'll see if they can keep it up. If they're going to win the third match here, that will cement their place into the next round of the winners bracket. sending AVRS down to the losers bracket here unless they can do another reverse sweep here, um, like a Team Orion could not do. Very difficult here, especially that Miracles was showing that they're just coming out strong, coming out swinging, and we'll get here into round number 3.
Yeah, already getting into round number 3. No strategizing, no sort of, reflecting on the match. They just want to run it back as quickly as possible. Someone in chat asking if there's 4 more hours in the stream. Not if AVRS is playing like this, that's for sure. But regardless, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a rough one for AVRS. They're going to have to win 3 rounds in a row if they want to win this and stay in the winner's bracket.
See, Vinny back in the Vigan.
Missiles coming out.
Use the multipath to evade the first missile.
And it looks like a missile.
Talox sends another one at Vinny.
Vinny's too slow, but he's able to use the mountain to dodge the first and the second missile, but he scrapes the mountain. No, Vinny! He clips the wing and he crashes into the ground. Taniolo has free reign for the moment as Vinny.
Team Mountain, 1 kill.
Can I get some Team Mountains in chat? Team Mountain, as Jean-Claude would say. Oh, man. Forcing Vinny into the ground with his missiles.
Yeah, Vinny going directly into the LVKV to try and shoot down Toniolo here, but Toniolo, using the mountains as cover, is going to escape unscathed back to the airfield, it looks like. Let's see what's going over on the CCAP. Shimada back in the Leopard 2K.
The classic with the Leopard 2K. Yeah. Seeing Rastafari here with the Abrams on the cap. Trying to look for a cheeky shot. Maybe on StatJet. Unassuming StatJet. StatJet might be the victim of Shimada's 20 millimeters. But he runs out of the angle. Panzergranat Enjoyer in dire straits there. Oh my goodness, the round rings out and Shimada is going to have a rough go of it. He's going to get his driver probably turned into jelly here shortly. But wait a second, Vinny trying to come around from behind. Does take out the turret, and that's the end of Shimada's 2K adventures. Vinny with the Luftwaffe playing Tank Destroyer, clearing out this side of the map and making a pretty strong argument again for a Miracles potential comeback.
Yeah, getting on that CCAP now to stop the ticket bleed.
And pushing for
Team
B.
Miracles
Shimada coming in with the MiG-29. He's got the 29 with bombs and rockets here.
2 bombs, 3 rockets. Let's see what he can do with it.
Like
starting out, looking for StatJet.
Ooh, and Vinny shooting some rockets, or shooting some HEVT rounds. But Vinny goes down to an overpressure from the rocket there. Flexing on chat with the tri-smoke there. Shimada driving or flying away from the AO, trying to get reposition himself. Nikika Pow Pow about to Pow Pow Skyline here. Oh, and a shot from Nikika, taking out Skyline there, preventing a push to the A point and continuing the ticket bleed into his team's favor. Shimada, on the other hand, coming back in, playing loose with the MiG, going for a S-24, a beautiful S-24 that connects with StatJet, preventing them from getting on that B point and continuing this onslaught. Great play.
Yeah, I believe Shimada's 3 for 3 with the S-24s and the MiG-29. Pretty big play.
Yeah.
Vinny crashing there, not helping out his team, allowing Shimada get into that MiG-29 fighter spawn. But we'll see if Team Miracles can hold on for a miracle and see if they can take back some map control here, or Team AVRS is going to win their first match. Still early, only 5 minutes in. Toniolo gets another kill on Skyline.
And that's Skyline and an SPAA as well, so that potentially allows Shimada to stay within his MiG-29 and come back in for another round of ground pounding. Pentagon Enjoy coming to the A point to decap it. Nikika Pow Pow waiting, prowling behind the rocks, going for a swing, and somehow a non-penetration on the breach of Nikika Pow Pow is going to leave the Abrams reeling there.
Wow, Rastafari shooting through the window into the transmission of Vinny there. Very nice angle. Vinny deciding to go for the A32.
Ooh. Statjet able to win over Nikika Pow Pow there and help his teammate get that A cap. Rastafari gonna get caught out here, but he catches Statjet instead. They do actually trade, to be fair, but more damage being done to Statjet than Rastafari, I would argue. Rastafari says, be damned with the fire. He's gonna run it down, try and get to that B point and get behind the rock before he burns out. In the meantime, we have Shimada. Oh no, Shimada and Vinny. Oh, this is just bullying, man. Shimada can just launch an R60 off and wipe his hands clean of Vinny. Bomb. Oh, S24 is out, actually. But he threads the needle, and Skyline gets away with it.
But he is able to get one S24 onto Statjet. Takes him out on that B cap there.
Yeah, stopping the cap from going fully. And looks like Vinny is able to make his run as well. Or at least fly over the AO for now.
Yeah, was able to get rockets onto Rastafari there. Gets the double track. Goes for some guns on the MiG-29. Almost connects.
Yeah. That would have been that would have been quite the upset, especially since Shimada can literally just press 2 keybinds and take out Vinny quite easily here. But it looks like Vinny's going to go in for a dive on Rastafari, try and get his engine, but can't quite do it. So Rastafari is going to be fighting against Statjet here.
Yeah, Team Miracles.
Ooh, and a shot into Statjet.
Going down.
Yeah. Celebratory shot there by Rastafari. Maybe he's loading an MPAT round to prepare for another barrage by the A32. But you got to give credit to Vinny. He stayed alive a lot longer than one might expect to live against a MiG-29 like this, especially with the R60s. But it seems as though Vinny's just trying to bait for his SPAA.
Yeah, looks like trying to get him in range of the ADATs, but Headshot not going to have too great of a time against Rastafari in an M1A2 versus an IPM1. Can just go straight through his turret. Pentagon Enjoy still trying to shoot down the MiG-29.
MiG-29 giving him grief, but not for long. Gets lit on fire there by the 30, or by the by the 30 millimeter, right? Or 25?
I think it's a
25 millimeter, sorry. And the 30 millimeters not connecting from the MiG-29 as he goes up in smoke. And so does the chances here. Statjet gets knocked out of his tank, or gets knocked out of the match rather. Ooh, Nikika Pow Pow feeling the damage from the ADATs as it curves the missiles over the hill, allowing an isolated 1-versus-1 between Skyline and Tonyolo, but Tonyolo succeeds. The power of his decorations continuing on, but will it be enough to fight the ADATs? I don't think so. Panzergranate Enjoyer making a run for the A cap, it would seem. Trying to defend it,
I don't think he had any more missiles there, but does get taken out. AVRS are going to win the third game here, keeping their hopes alive. We have what about the scoreboards, Yoda? What can you tell us?
Well, the scoreboards here is it's a high kill match on the side of AVRES. Shimada with 5 kills. Rastafari, or sorry, 6 kills for Shimada. Rastafari with 1 kill, 3 assists, so he's putting in the work as well. And the Kika Pow Pow with the 3 kills. Tanyala with 3 kills as well. So we're definitely seeing AVRS kicking it into overdrive here to maintain their positioning within the winner's bracket, hopefully. Statjet on the other side with 3 kills, Panzergranate Enjoyer with 1, Skyline with 1, and Vinny with none. So it seems as though, yeah, they really knocked, or rather put Miracles into place this round, in round 3. What do you think that Miracles can do better in order to maintain the lead that they've been able to garner thus far?
Yeah, it seems like those first 2 rounds are just warm-ups for AVRS, considering how dominant they were in that last round there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Miracles just has to go back to well, I think it might be down to Vinny crashing, but yeah, if Vinny can either go even in the air or win the air, then Miracles has a much higher chance of winning, it seems. Just the unfortunate that trying to dodge the missile, Team Mountain was able to just pull his plane into the ground.
Yeah.
Very sad there.
Got him in his clutches.
The magnets coming out.
Yeah,
but yeah, I think if Vinny can go even or win the air, Team Miracles has a pretty good chance of closing out the best of 5 here. What about you, Joda? What are your thoughts?
You know, for the sake of people's channel points, I'm hoping that it's a close one, but it's gonna come down to a nail biter either way, especially seeing AVRS being so prominent in that last match. As you said, it seemed like the first 2 rounds might have been a bit of a warm-up for them, and so we'll have to see if this was truly a reflection of AVRS's skill, or maybe it was that Vinny Vigan mistake that was kind of the domino effect, allowing AVRS to get that foothold and you know, continue their onslaught. But yeah, time will tell.
Yeah,
obviously.
Yeah, I think Shimada had 4 or 5 kills coming in the MiG-29. I think it was 4 of the S-24s. But yeah, definitely putting in the work there for Team AVRS there. Definitely the MVP of that round. But I mean, things can change. People can crash. S-24s can just go wide right, you know? But we'll see who is going to win in the next round here. Round number 4 for our best of 5.
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Either way, it's been a good upset. One that we didn't expect, especially with how strong AVRS was in the qualifiers against teams like Dodek. So it's kind of shocking to see them, you know, floundering so much to Miracles. But then again, Miracles is Dodek, and Dodek is... Or sorry, not Dodek. Miracles is AVRS, and AVRS is Miracles to a certain extent. If you know, you know.
Hard to wrap my mind around.
Yeah. Yeah, it puts into question who's truly, you know, the owner of Miracles.
Am I Spartacus?
Vinny!
Yeah, Vinny back in the MiG-29 here.
Able to dodge several missiles, and they're going for the merge again! And we see them collapse into each other. Okay, well, that's the air done and dusted. So Vinny, playing a lot safer this time around, decides to go in and commits. So nothing is necessarily lost or won with that engagement.
Yeah, both teams also instantly responding in their attackers. The SU-7 is going to be faster to get to the battlefield, however, than Toniolo. Statjet and Skyline do have proxy rounds if they are watching the air, but Vinny coming in on Rasta, shoots 2 S-24s, knocks him out.
Dang. And Vinny, able to clip off the wing of Toniolo. Can he get a bomb off in time? He's trying to make his way
down.
for Statjet. He drops all of his bombs.
Right.
And they connect. Without the wing, Vinny able to still get his bomb, or rather, sorry, Toniolo able to get his bombs off onto Statjet.
I don't think Statjet didn't go down. He just lost his barrel and tracks, I believe.
Oh, did he just only get lit on fire? I saw a gigantic explosion. I didn't see his marker, so I just assumed.
I know. I don't know how he survived either.
Okay.
But coming out of the flames, he is like a phoenix, rising again.
Reborn, yeah.
Yeah, Toniolo probably not getting the run he wanted because of that missing wingtip. But Nikita Pau taking out Skyline there over on A. Let's see, Toniolo coming back to C to help out his teammate there, Shimada, pushing up. Has to worry about Statjet. Might be able to get his 20mm over the rock to track him. Let's see here.
Oh, going in
He's
for
just
the
gonna go for the push
swing.
and takes him out.
Wow. Confident swing there in the 2K.
Antonio taking out Pentagon Enjoyer as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the missile coming out from Skyline. Directly into the forehead of Nikita Pow Pow.
Fly directly to forehead, and yeah, as I've said before, the Hungarian Leopard has a lot of, shall we say, optics on the top of that turret that make it a bit more susceptible, kind of like the SEP V2 in some ways. As a
The missile catchers on top.
Yeah, exactly, the missile catchers. Perfect way to describe it. Ooh, and a round ringing out there, or rather a round being loaded there. The ATGM is going to be the next missile Skyline fires. But we're still seeing him repair at the moment. It would seem now he's repaired. He's gonna go in for a curved missile potentially. Oh no, he has an AP-Vizslas round loaded. He gets the driver, Nikita, and he's gonna pow into the turret. Goes for the top of the turret, gets the breach. And now we're gonna see Skyline being able to drive onto the cap. So that triple cap from Team ABRS is at least halted for now.
Yeah, the 3 members of Team Miracles are trying to push C, but it is halted by Rastafari in the ADATs taking out Vinny.
Mm-hmm.
Shimada also still up.
Oh!
Gets taken down by Pentagon
The
Enjoyer.
caster curve Shimada was
Pentagon
up.
Enjoyer gets killed by Tonyolo.
And now we're seeing a
Statchet
duel.
unable to... Oh, bounces the round. Tonyolo also bouncing around.
Angling his turret precisely, able to dodge, or rather, not have that missile round penetrate, sorry. Antoniolo holding it down here at the C point, the last member of his team here at the C point at the moment, and it's a very crucial role for him to hold it. Statjet trying to dislodge Toniolo from this cap. He needs this cap in order to stop that ticket bleed and stop this from going to round 5.
Statchet doesn't have very much of the cap to try and get on. Oh, they do track each other here.
Yeah, and he knows he can out-reload.
Statchet with the better reload, though.
Takes
Going to take out Toniolo.
great play there from Statjet.
Vinny isn't in the T-72B3A with APS, so ADAS is going to be a little bit harder to take out here.
I think this is a fair fight. I think this is a fair fight between the two. T-72.
Yeah, artillery is coming down, though.
It is. Hopefully Rastafari doesn't have any more ATGMs, and hopefully he does. I'm rooting for both outcomes at the same time. The artillery coming down around him is going to make it difficult to survive if one of those ATGMs gets hit. So he's going to drive away. No! What, he survives that? Okay. ATG, or rather, 150 millimeter HE round to the top of the ADATS turret doesn't take him out. And so he's able to fire at least one ATGM into the T-72 before going down to Vinny, who now has free reign to drive towards the B cap. But Shimada! Eagle Eye Shimada finds the mark and tracks Vinny before he's able to drive any further forward. But now Shimada on the off angle here.
Yeah, Statchet in the AV-8, though, against all tanks, going to have free reign in that Harrier.
Vinny botches the round on Shimada, and Shimada cleans him up with an easy side shot there, taking out gunner and driver. As you were saying, the AV-8 coming in.
I believe he dropped a long-range bomb onto somewhere.
Tactical bomb. I think he
I
just
saw it
dropped
fly by the screen past the C-cap.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit ambitious there. Double track and turret gone here on the Abrams. Panzer Jory getting knocked out there by Shimada. But wait a second, who's that from the rafters? Skyline able to clap in from behind and takes out Shimada. Will be able to get to that B point to stop the ticket bleed in the AV-8. Jeff, what can we see here?
Yeah, Team Miracle's getting the B cap now to try and get some ticket bleed in their favor. But we have StatJet flying over the battlefield, launching all of their Zunis at Rastafari. The automatic coming out, unable to connect with the Harrier. Rastafari, I believe, is still alive. Shimada taking a shot as well at the Harrier. But, yeah, it looks like Skyline just got taken out on the B cap as well. But Toniolo also going down for it. Team Miracle's probably going to get the C cap here. Kita Papa in the automatic, unable to take out the Harrier. Maybe he can take out Panzer Grenade Enjoyer, but he doesn't have the angle to stop the cap. Panzer Grenade Enjoyer going to get the cap here. But over on A, it looks like Team AVRS are going to get the A point and the B point. So not looking too great for Miracles at this point in the battle.
No.
Although they might have stopped whoever's on A from getting there. Looks like they're missing their radiator and engine.
In 6 minutes, 15 seconds in the match, there's still plenty of opportunity to bring this back. However, yeah, with that B point being lost as well, it's not looking amazing. Although, I'm not sure if Toniolo has any more respawns left. Did we see how many spawns he has? I don't believe so.
Not too sure there.
Well, we do see a bit of a confrontation here at the B point. Vinny versus Rastafari. I would say Rastafari has the advantage pretty much no matter what. Vinny using Russia here is going to leave him at a disadvantage when it comes to gun depression. And I think that Rastafari knows that, takes out the breach quite easily, and leaves Vinny, relying on his teammate, Panzer Grenade Enjoyer, who actually saves him from defeat.
Yeah, Team Miracle's actually going to be able to get the B cap here. It looks like Toniolo might be out of the game. So it is a 3v4.
No, the
While Skyline just missing the HE shell.
Ricocheting.
But they are gonna get the D cap here. Shimada getting engine there and the gunner taken out. Not gonna be able to drive away from this. Skyline might be able to get around into the turret ring and then finish off the kill here.
Yeah. He's able to take out the turret crew members there, and so the A cap is going to go back into the control of Team Miracles here.
Panzer Grenade Enjoyer just whiffing on the automatic. Rastafari getting his breach taken out by Skyline. Rastafari did take out StatJet on B. They're going to decap A here and take out Rasta at the same time. Nope, Rasta survives another shot, but he will go down in the next one. Team Miracles getting the triple cap.
Wow.
4 minutes left. Still a lot of tickets on the side of AVRS, but they are down to an Ariete and a 2A4 against an M1A1, a Harrier with no SPA. And AVR, realizing this, decide to leave their tanks and give Miracles the victory.
And more importantly, give those chatters some big boo-boo
Who are the
pokes.
10% of chatters that voted for Team Miracles?
Holy.
I know. So I didn't want to jinx it before, but I might have put a few channel points on AVRS to lose.
Oh, okay.
So I am 0 for 3 on winning predictions.
Well,
but taking a look at the scoreboard here,
yeah.
Skyline 6 kills and a cap. Panzer Grenade Enjoyer 4 kills, 2 caps. Vinny with 4 kills combined, and StatJet with a kill. Team Miracles comes out on top, winning 3-1 against AVRS, who Toniolo getting 5 kills combined there, 2 caps. Shimada with 3 kills. Rastafari with 2 kills, 2 caps, and Nikita Papa with a kill and a cap. Quite the upset.
Indeed,
Everybody,
the upset. The 90% of people were so confident
everybody
in themselves.
losing the house.
With 3 million channel points in the pool, yeah, I can say that Shy definitely made some buku bucks back with the 97k that they invested into into Team Miracles. They were hoping for a miracle, and they got it for sure. Congratulations to all the winners there of the channel points.
The biggest loser being man down over here.
Yeah,
He's down.
he's down.
250k.
He's definitely down. But Chad, don't worry, that's not the last match of today. We still have one more matchup to go. That being Dodek and Five Sticks. I don't want to say that how the cookie might crumble here. I have a prediction in my mind, but hey, you never know. You never know. Five Sticks or Dodek could come out on top here to face off against Miracles in the A7 section of the bracket later on. But yeah, this A6 matchup will be the last match for today, chat. But I think we have a lot of time before that match ends here, or starts rather. So I think what Jeff and I will do is we'll take a quick 10-minute break and we'll come back to you with the information about the teams as well as what maps they decided to ban. So maybe go get something from the fridge. Maybe, well, definitely make sure that you're drinking water. Maybe stand up and get the blood flowing. Whatever you might need to do, we will be back with you in about 10 minutes. So we will see you then.
Yep, we're not ending. We still got one more game for you guys.
Sorry, I kind of... Alrighty, chat, and we're back. Hopefully, you guys were able to get a little snack, and you were, drinking some water. I hope you have a glass of water or something next to you. But in any case, we are now waiting for the final round of today to start up, which will be, obviously it's not AVRS and Miracles. I forgot to change it, but regardless, we'll take a look at the two teams for today, starting off with, let's do 5 sticks first. Team 5 sticks, I'll start them off. All right, let me get, there we go. Okay, Team 5 sticks, their motto, a friend in tilt is a friend indeed. That motto could mean many things, but seems like a wise proverb from Team 5 sticks. Their season goals are to be top 3 in the first and third majors and win the second major. So at the moment, they're continuing their goal pretty well here when it comes to potentially making it to the top 3, although they have a looming opponent to verse up next, being Team Dodek. But yeah, regardless, a very experienced team when it comes to the air, and it seems as though they also have expanded. It says here they have expanded their ground division, and they emphasize discipline, continuous improvement, and competitive determination. So an all-around well-rounded and level-headed team. They're going to be going up against, as I already mentioned, Team Dodek. Jeff, what can you tell us about Team Dodek? Obviously, we saw 75% win rate on Team 5 sticks, and the same here for Team Dodek as well.
Yeah, Team Dodek coming out strong after winning the Air Superiority 2025 and the Grand Final 2025. So their objective is to continue their tournament dominance and win all of the majors that they planned. And so far, they're doing just that. Yeah, their motto being "touch the grass," as Forza loves to do some interviews from outside. Very interesting there, but we'll see if they can continue winning winning the major tournaments that they set out to do. Yeah, 3 victories, 1 defeat, and a 1.31 KD ratio there. Doing what they're setting out to do.
Yeah, it does seem as though they've stuck their landing and they've ended up being still here in the winner's bracket. Maybe closer than they might have liked it against Voyager. Obviously, it didn't get to that 5th and final round, but Voyager definitely put up a decent fight on their match in Kuban, if I recall correctly. Right? Kuban? Or was that another match?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so Dodek up against 5 sticks here in the A6 section, the last match of today. But we'll have to see who comes out on top. Chodo stall as long as possible. Hey, I'm here to provide as much entertainment as I possibly can. But regardless, that's going to be the matchup. Let's see what maps these two teams decided to ban in the meantime. Jeff, any predictions before we get into this?
I think Advance to the Rhine might be banned. Not sure if it'll be first, but it'll definitely probably be banned this round.
All right, stall like Olympics. Okay. All right, as we get into the map bans here. Oh, there we go. As we get into the map bans, let's see what these two teams decide to choose. Starting off with Dodek on Kuban. Okay, so Kuban gets knocked out. I hope Vietnam. That's my hope and prayer. Sanaa is the second map being knocked out, and they don't like sand. It gets everywhere. I'm guessing Vietnam gets knocked out next. Vietnam gets knocked out next by 5 sticks. Okay.
Let's see if my prediction comes true. Let's see if Advance to the Rhine gets banned or if it's Normandy.
It's Advance to the Rhine getting banned.
It's Advance to the Rhine.
So
I can get one prediction right today.
Normandy is the map we're going to be tuning into next. Okay. So we start and end on Normandy, is that correct?
Yep, that is correct.
Yeah.
We had Orion versus Jinx on the Normandy first.
So yeah, that's where we're
Or second.
going to land here for the fourth and final match of this evening. And I'm excited to be here with you, chat. It should be starting in about 5 or so minutes. So I guess, Jeff, we can talk a little bit about what we saw today. Just kind of give a bit of a recap and overview. Any moments from today that kind of were shocking to you, or any moments that maybe, hopefully, we get some replays of later in the stream?
Well, we didn't have any curving missile kills. I think there was just the one on the ADATs in that last game there,
Yeah.
but nothing as crazy as yesterday's. Um, I think the triple S24 kill run there from Shamada, pretty cool. As well as let's see, I think there was on the Advance to the Rhine game, Volkadov and the Merkava killing, forget who it was, 3 times in a row over on the ACAP. Pretty strong showing there as well. Also, I wanted to see that MPAT kill on Einscute over the river on Rhine from Drugcat, I believe. Not sure how he got the angle to get
arc it
over
in?
the
Yeah.
to arc it over the river. But maybe we'll see a replay of that. What about you, Jodo? Anything you
Any notable kills? I mean, I the one that keeps rallying around in my mind is it makes me laugh because like we've seen Misclick use MPAT so much so to see him get MPAT used on him is sort of just like this this moment that's like kind of in my mind on Normandy where they're going and they just he gets absolutely smacked in the AV8. That was definitely one of them. I would say that you got to give credit to Evil Wolf and his strategies in cast, being able to sort of just absolutely dominate there and, thwart the opposition's attempts, not only in the air, but in their SPAA within the same run. So that was definitely a notable moment for me, I suppose. Anything else that comes to mind necessarily? Okay. The Kazooie running over the over the B wall, just full speed, flipping over, and then actually landing it regardless. That was a pretty notable moment as well, because he had no regard for his own tank life there. He just jumped straight in. So that was definitely a pretty notable moment. You gotta give also Master Delta as well. His play there on Normandy on the B wall, or rather just that whole wall in general, defending the B point against pretty much everybody that came forward was a pretty notable defensive play that paid off extremely well and kept Orion at bay for quite a long time. So yeah, that was probably the one that I would say as well. But yeah, I left up the Miracles and AVRS scoreboard for as long as I possibly could before the match starts up here. But the next match we're going to be watching is in fact going to be Dodek and 5sticks. So 5sticks on the right side and Dodek on the left. All that's updated, and we're ready.
All right, let's see how the prediction is going.
Oh yeah, I'm curious about that. I'm imagining Dodek is probably but there's some wavering, there's some faltering. Okay, Shy is instantly dumping their channel points that they won from putting 90,000 down on Miracles into this match, where they have put down 250k on 5sticks. Okay, Shy, we see you with the big channel point bucks. Man down over here, again doubling down, Jeff. He's put down 250k as well. He lost his 100k or so that he invested on Team AVRES, and he's looking to recoup that loss here. So the battle of the channel point Goliaths once again, Shy and Man down over here. All right, chat, make sure that you guys invest some of your channel points in so that you guys can flex on your friends, I suppose. But Jeff,
being a channel point millionaire is something to flex in the War Thunder Esports channel.
Yeah, you can maybe even put that on your LinkedIn if you really, if you really make it big.
Yeah.
But yeah, we should be about a minute away from the match starting, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it should be starting soon. Obviously, we have delay until it actually starts to keep the integrity of the matches, so
True.
we just have to wait a little bit longer. But
Well, while we are completely live with you, chat, the cameramen are 3 minutes into the future. So everything we see is, yeah, as Jeff said, to maintain the integrity of the matches, so no one is doing anything they shouldn't be doing. We have the best delay possible. I mean, I would say the best delay for the commentators to be able to talk live with chat, but still be able to keep the integrity of the gameplay. It's the perfect situation to be in. 5K on 5 sticks. All right, Resolution. Good luck, man. Let's go 5 sticks from Taco Kitty as well. There's a lot of 5 sticks fans out here ready to see this Goliath Dodek go down potentially.
yeah, let's see who comes out on top, who continues in the winner bracket, who gets knocked down to face. I believe it's Jinx, right, for the losers bracket for the second part. So we'll see who will continue on here.
Someone in chat asking, what do channel points actually do? It's a good question. So the channel points, what you can do is if you get 150,000 channel points, you can actually invest them, or rather, you can, well, sometimes we have Thunder runs that go on where we have raffles in the stream. We're not going to have any this time around, but in the future, potentially. But you can also get an esports camouflage of your choice. If you get 150,000 of the channel points, you can request an esports camouflage of your choice. Make sure that you keep your whispers open, or rather that you let the mods know what camouflage you want. But in the meantime, we are getting into the match. Oh, look at the bench and the fountain and the church. That's how it was designed. And the parallel, the barn.
Look at the bees.
Look
the
at
bees nest there.
Yeah, look at the swan on top of the. Wow. Okay. On top of the barn there. Baniak in the MiG-29. We saw Baniak yesterday playing decently well. He's going to be fighting Tequilas today.
Yeah, Baniak going straight into the notch here. Just going directly away from Tequilas.
Mm-hmm. And a missile looks like he's able to notch the initial missile. So Baniak playing defensive here. The second missile out from Tequilas, who's going to go for a multi-path. But I don't know if he's going to... He might run out of room. No, he's able to dodge both of them. And an R60 comes out. Baniak from above, going with the 30 millimeters. And he clips part of Tequilas' tail off. And I think he's going to...
loses an elevator there.
Yeah.
Baniak gonna have the authority to pull back in on Tequilas, but doesn't get the shots off. Tequilas ditching the S24s to try and lose some weight. Baniak
with
taking out Tequilas.
both wings being snatched there.
Yeah, hole in both of his wings.
Mm-hmm.
Deep battle tactic, meanwhile on C. Getting the cap for Dodek here. Mr. Mish has to be careful. The missiles are loaded for deep battle. Doesn't want to expose his commander's sight. Or any part of his roof, really. Meanwhile, Forza having a nice beach day here.
Enjoying the sun and the mines, of course. Can't forget about the mines.
Niffer looks like he's just spinning around.
Doing some donuts there on the B cap. As he tries to get an angle maybe on his opposition. And then we also see Deep Battle Tactic here on the B point, maintaining his hold on it for now. Mr. Mish, though, with the 2A6 coming in to try and assault him. And it looks like Neffer's going to get a clean shot and take out the Abrams here. That's a rough go of it. Or that's a rough start for team, I believe it would be team 5 sticks.
Yep.
Deep Battle Tactic.
Tequila's down in the Tunguska.
Oh, and a potential angle onto Niffer from Frovi here. down on the beach, soaking up the sun. But maybe not for long. 50 cals ringing out. Trying to pop his smoke grenades to blind Frovi. Maybe get an angle on him. But he's maintaining his position here on the ground, waiting for fours. Oh, and deep battle tactic in the meantime. Getting taken out by Mr. Mish. So allowing, or rather clearing out that C cap and putting the pressure onto Team Dodek here.
Yeah, never baiting a shot out there from the M1A2. And Frovi unable to get a shot above the seawall. Forza, meanwhile, coming down on the beach, takes out the driver horizontal on Frovi. Though the Tunguska did track him, might be able to get the barrel here.
Going with
Stop
the
his teammate
Tunguska's
coming down.
barrage. Gets the barrel and allows Frovi to clean up that kill. So good teamwork there from Team 5 Sticks right now.
If Dodek managed to land, respawn back up in the 2A5 here. Against Mr. Mission, the 2A6.
Beniak probably going to be forced to play quite aggressively, and Mr. Mish can kind of play this. He can slow the pace down.
Mr. Mish getting tracked there by Dodek's teammate coming up behind him.
Oh yeah,
Deep
it's
battle.
the ATGM and
Mr.
botches the
Mish
round.
misses the shot on the misses the shot on the track of Dodek, and then Deep Battle cleans up the kill with the missile. Meanwhile, 5-6 able to get a hold of the B cap here, while Forza respawning and Niffer. Niffer now on the beach against Frovi. Still has Tequilas and Tunguska on their home cap. To worry about. Those 30mm can take out your track and barrel pretty easily. Although he goes down to artillery.
Oh no.
So not a good look there for 5-6. Forza pushing up towards the monument. Trying to make some room for his teammates to push up to maybe retake B here. Forza actually able to get on top of the monument. Does have to worry about that Abrams there, and the other Abrams of Frovi to his right. Although Niffer seems to be taking out the track on Frovi. Just keep him there for the moment.
Dang, and a swing there from Niffer on to Frovi. But the S24 coming in with rockets on fours. And it connects, but it doesn't do enough damage to take him out. Might be the first time we see an S24 maim and not kill when it practically connects with the tank. But it was just too far behind, it seems. Got it. The engine.
The M-pad is out for Niffer, but he couldn't hit Tequilas.
And now we're seeing
Force
Force
here.
back up and repaired here on the B point. And through the ESS, able to cheekily get that kill on the Abrams. All right, in the SU-7.
The battle in the PGZ.
Ooh, trying to dodge those surface-to-air missiles. Doesn't have a large proxy radius, or even a proxy radius at all, I believe, on those missiles in particular. So it's going to be a rough uphill battle for deep battle tactics. Missile out, but Tequilas easily dodges it, as well as the 25mm incoming. So he's going to loop back around and go in for what seems like it could be a final assault here. A last hurrah before his wing goes bye-bye. And he doesn't successfully do any substantial damage, so it's an unfortunate run in the SQ-7. Deep Battle Tactics leaves his SPA almost instantly after getting that kill. Oh my goodness, Frovi with the drive-by on Niffer. Was not expecting him to be there. Or rather, thought he could outgun him here. And just was not successful. Mr. Mish as well, finding success. So it's seeming as though 5-6 is bringing this back ever so slightly.
And the 5-6 don't have any caps though currently. Dodek up in the Alpha Jet here. Let's see if Frovi respawns in an ADATS or a Lavad, possibly, to try and shoot down Dodek. ADATS is out. Dodek does have to be careful. Yeah, Provi is searching for him with his radar here. Dodek might be able to get guns on, but pulls up over Provi.
Oh, trying to...
ADATS missiles coming out. Dodges 2.
And will Beniak be able to dive down on top of him, or at least... Oh, the missile...
Third one's out. Drops some bombs. Gets shot down.
But not...
Bombs do take out Tequilas, though.
Yeah, so...
On the B cap, stopping them.
So it was a decently
from getting that B
successful
point.
run. Krivatochka here on the ground, trying to make his run for the B point, realizing there's too many enemies going for the B point itself, and also getting caught out there by Deep Battle Tactic, getting Gunner and Commander knocked out. Frovi in the ADATS is in trouble here. Forz barreling down the road, ready to duke it out, but wait a second, he is the danger. Frovi curves the ADATS' ATGM / surface-to-air missile into Forz as a last but bittersweet hurrah, as it seems as though they all left the match realizing 5-6 has this one in the bag.
Team Dodek winning out there against Team 5-6. Yep, all on their last spawns. Did not want to do a 2v4 there at the end, deciding to leave the Jinx instead. But we had Niffer with 5 kills on the side of Team Dodek. 2 caps there. Deep Battle Tactic with combined kills 4 and a cap. Banajak with 3 kills combined and a cap, and Forza with a kill. And then over on the side of Team 5-6, Mr. Mish with 3 kills, 2 caps. Frovi with 4 kills. Tequila's only 4 assists there. And the Russian name
Krivatochka.
Krivatochka with 2 kills and a cap. But Dodek was looking a little shaky there at the start, but they were able to clinch the victory there.
They were able to clinch out the victory. It looked a little rocky at the beginning, as though maybe 5-6 had a chance, but Dodek snapped us back into reality, and yeah, we're able to get that first victory. Again, a bit more uneasy than you might expect from the reigning champions of 2025, but regardless, they're still making results, so you know, you can't really criticize them for that, can we, Jeff?
No, we can't. I mean, a win is a win, especially in these playoffs. Whatever, you got to do whatever it takes to get it. Yeah, Forza on the beach, pretty good push there, along with Niffer on the monument, taking a hold of B. But yeah, we'll see if 5-6 can maybe mount a little bit of a comeback here, make it go 1-1, or if Dodek will continue their domination and win the second round here. But yeah, we got to give it up for Frovi and the ADATS with that missile curve over the dead tank into Forza's turret. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, at first I thought he only got the crit, but then I saw in the kill feed that he actually took him out. So I was pretty impressed by that. I'm sure Forz was not expecting that. He thought he was, being the aggressor, but yeah, no. In fact, Frovi was the one that knocks, so this is how it goes sometimes. Unfortunately, they still ended up losing the match, but that's a nice one for the memory banks for Team 5-6, especially somewhat being out of their element, or rather, they did mention that they have, upped their ground roster, but this is still somewhat of a new team, right? 5-6 has been around, granted, but this is somewhat of a new roster in terms of, players playing together for the ground game, if they have reformed as much as it seems like they may have.
Yeah. Let's see if they can continue on with this roster.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I believe we have a few minutes left till the match starts up again. Let's see if 5-6 can change up their strategy a little bit. But they are switching sides as well on the map. Maybe they prefer the other side here as well. Could also be a factor in it. But yeah, we'll see if Deep Battle Tactic and his WZ can maybe get a cool missile kill as cool as Frovi's. But looks like he is readied up with Britain, so could see some Challenger gameplay.
We better not see Italy on the other side. That would be scary. Remember my prediction. I'm just like the
Yes.
mines, my 2012 prediction. But no, yeah. We might, see some Desert Warrior action, as Jeff was saying. Mayhaps, or I have a feeling we're probably going to see a lot more Challenger, probably played in the fields of Normandy here. But in the meantime, getting into the match, let's see where our director takes us today. To the monument. We're getting up and close into the polygons. Whoa! And then the hangar that you normally see on the fields of Normandy. We're going out of bounds with this one, chat. Careful, we got to be back in 20 seconds or else we explode. All right, Krivatochka here in the Abrams. And we're seeing the air, Tequilas versus Banuyek.
MiG-29 duel again.
Yeah. It seems as though both 27 ERs are probably going to smack into the ground. R60s late second, R60s out, and a clean clip from Banuyek on Tequilas. Didn't have a chance there in the merge. Probably tried to play a bit defensive and got punished. Speaking of punished, Nefer punishing Krivatochka, and Frovi gets the double. Steals the kill, arguably, from Banuyek there, who dropped ordnance on top
Yep.
of Frovi as well. So the B cap squarely in the favor of Team Dodek here, looking a lot stronger out the gate this time around.
Jodo, the Desert Warrior is out.
The
Here
Desert
we go.
Warrior
Deep battle tactic.
gameplay.
Mr. Mish loading some HE to try and lob it onto the Deep Warrior. Oh, he shoots down his Totu Bees with the HE, actually.
The proxy.
Shot down both of them.
Oh, that makes so much sense. You can use the proxy to counter the ATGM. Okay.
Yeah, now Mr. Mish is trying to go for a missile kill here, but I think the Desert Warrior is just too close to the hill. Let's see if Deep Battle can reload his Totu Bees and get another shot onto Mr. Mish here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Forza on the monument here. Does have Frovi and Krivikochka coming at him from both sides. Frovi takes a shot, misses. Oh, no, actually gets engine on him.
Yeah.
And Forza
Ooh.
not being able to take a shot back. Loses. Oh, wait.
But then
Niffer actually
Niffer-
coming to save his teammate here.
Yeah, and leaving Krivatochka kind of destitute here. Might be able to get to Forz in time, but I think that Forz will be able to repair.
He is on 2 crew. Looks like he has 20 seconds left. Yeah, he's going to be going down here to Krivikochka. And, but they still have a pretty strong hold on the B cap here, as Niffer is also coming to try and take out Mr. Mish on the right side, as Mr. Mish hides behind the rock from the Totu-B menace deep battle tactic out in the field here.
Tries to curse the
Trying to cover a
ATGM
missile.
down. Doesn't.
Can't get it down hard enough. Totu-B is out.
And it connects.
Takes out his autoloader.
Oh, man. Mr. Mish is in trouble. Deep battle tactic with the tactics, man. Using that Bushmaster. Pop, pop, pop. Trying to take out Mr. Mish there. And it looks like Niffer in a bit of trouble. Getting himself knocked out. But not before he lights someone else on fire, I believe. Or no, rather that was a mistake on my part. Krivatochka on the B cap. Gets caught by Forz. Or at least somewhat found out. Ooh, takes a shot into the side of the hull. Frovi might be the next victim here of Forz, but it looks like they have a building separating them. So Krivatochka is probably going to go down here. As
Yeah, just holding the arch there.
yeah.
Or is it just trying to keep the angle in his favor?
He's gonna use the hard cover
True.
and then clean up Frovi, or excuse me, clean up Krivatochka here. Out of the eye of Frovi, but then he gets his breach and barrel knocked out by Krivatochka. The comeback and the repair. What a sweep. I did not expect that from Krivatochka at all. A great play. And now Niffer trying to get revenge for his teammate, but the smoke is blocking the angle. ironically, his teammate's own smoke.
Yeah, never unable to take out one or two of the enemies there.
Yeah.
The Benajek up in the MiG-29 does have the Tunguska of Tequilas to worry about. Ooh, never just dodging the missile there.
Now we're seeing the 50 cal, or rather MG barrage from both players here. Mr. Mish has defended
Benajek
quite well thus far.
is able to get above Tequilas. Tequilas launching the missile. Benajek dropping his bombs.
It looks like
Krivikochka.
it does
Bombs
connect.
out. Direct hit. Meanwhile, Forza actually took out the Tunguska of Tequilas while he was trying to shoot down the plane.
Niffer blunders on Mr. Mish, shoots the upper front plate where the ERA is, and is gonna get cleaned out. And Benajek, whoa, okay. Also in a precarious position, Krivitochka takes him out with the ADATs. And
5-6 do have a pretty good hold on the map currently, although they do have one of their players in an SPAA. Meanwhile, all 4 members of Dodek in main battle tanks here. But Tafrovi just holding the entrance into the B cap here.
Yeah.
From Dodek's cap.
Flank
The
coming
forces
in.
Driving down the beach. Just stops. Trying to bait a shot out of Frovi.
But he's gotta watch out.
He's telling his teammates that Frovi is no longer in the angle and they can probably push up now. Looks like deep battle tactic in the Challenger 3D. TD deciding to rotate around B, going down the small little road there in between the B cap and outside of B.
We do see an SPAA starting to push up behind Frovi here, so they could sacrifice the SPAA in order for Frovi to get a potential shot here out onto fours. ATGM comes in, and the ADATS slams fours for the second time in a row. The ADATS is just the absolute kryptonite here of fours. Krivitochka with the clutch in the ADATS. Great play, frees up Frovi to push forward, and for 5-6 to maintain dominance over the B cap. It looks like Team Dodek is making a play for Mr. Mish and the C point, and he's in a 2 versus 1. It's going to be kind of dire straits, but then again, Tequilas saves Mr. Mish for a moment, but Niffer takes him out regardless. So Niffer could make a play for the C cap now, driving towards it. Will he be able to make it all the way there?
It feels like this match is going on for an eternity, but it's only 8 minutes in of the 15-minute time. Still a lot to play for, even though Dodek do not have a lot of tickets left here. Tequila's just holding the angle, stopping Dodek from getting to the C cap here.
Niffer not looking at the right angle, gets caught, but only breach and Krupp. He can still move towards that C cap and decap it, which is a critical necessity for the team. Benajek eliminates the Krivitochka ADATS. And Tequila's with the drive-by on that poor challenger who didn't have a chance.
Yeah, Dodek are able to get onto the C cap, but I believe Niffer
Still repairing. Yeah.
And Tequila's with the firework on kill decoration, able to take him out and retake C for Team 5-6. Oh, Mr. Mish crafting an angle to maybe go for a missile kill here onto Benajek.
Ooh, a shot rings out there from Frovi. It takes out the barrel on Benajek. Benajek, a ship without a paddle, but he has the ADATS 4s trying to maybe find some salvation. Looks like transmission also gets knocked out there, so Benajek is completely immobilized. Doesn't have a gun, but Frovi doesn't want to risk it, it seems.
Yeah, the tickets are slowly dwindling down for Team Dodek.
Ooh.
Rovi hiding behind the bunker there. From the Zuni's coming in. Mr. Mish also, I believe his APS might have stopped some there.
I believe you're right, and the APS is definitely blocking these ATGMs coming in from fours, which doesn't have the magic sauce like his opposition does. We've been taking him out time and time again in the ADATs, and that's the first round, or rather the second round, but the first round for 5 sticks. Congratulations to Team 5-6. Now it's a 1-1 tied up on the scoreboard. We have Niffer with 4 kills. We got Forrest with 1 kill, 2 assists. Baniek with 3 kills, 1 air kill there. Deep Battle Tactic with 1 kill. And on the other side, Krivatochka with 1 air kill, 3 ground kills. Tequilas with 4 kills. Mr. Mish with 2 kills. And Frovi with 1 kill as well. So there's a bit of an upset here. Some people might have thought that, you know, Dodek might run away with this, but they're looking a little rocky, a little uneasy.
Yeah, I mean, it could be just the side of the map they prefer as well. We'll see if they can take. We'll see who gets the lead in the next match because currently we are tied 1 apiece in the best of 5. So we'll see who can take the early lead here. But yeah, Team Dodek not looking as dominant as they were in previous tournaments. See if they can shape up, hopefully get shake off the cobwebs, get the gears turning,
Yeah.
and take back this 3rd round from a team of 5 sticks.
It does feel as though Team 5-6 has found a bit of a stride here. I mean, they weren't that easy to defeat in the first round either. At least it wasn't a complete wipeout or wash. So the second round, it feels like they're finding a bit more momentum, and Dodek is going to have to be a bit cautious. As you said, Jeff, it could be the side of the map that they're more confident on, but I have a feeling that Normandy is one of those maps where it's I wouldn't say it's the most even. I think the Advanced Orion gets that crown maybe for the most even map. Although then again, the home caps for Advanced Orion are kind of difficult as well. I don't know, what would be the most even map in this roster? Maybe it is Normandy. Because it's not Kuban, it's not Vietnam. Sinai?
No.
Sinai maybe? No. No, because Sinai has the A side, which is easier to get to from the south side. That's tough. But yeah, you're right. I think that maybe they prefer a certain side, but I gotta say, there's not really a defining feature to Normandy that I can say makes it easier or harder. Maybe it's the south spawn is more difficult because you have to maintain that C cap that's kind of exposed.
Yeah, the C cap, getting up that hill, does put you in line of sight of the left side spawn. I believe we saw that in the Orion versus Jinx game. I think it was Beautiful tried to go back up to C, sniped across the map. So definitely a little bit harder to retake C on that side if someone is watching you there, but yeah, with the left side team getting that home cap right on the beach, quite easy to get to from their side.
All right, well, I guess we're about to see who will be the victor of round 3. What architectural novelty are we going to be checking out here? Oh, it's going to be the village that's normally the C cap on Fields of Normandy, I believe.
That's my summer home.
Well, your summer home gets barraged every time I play Fields of Normandy, so I apologize. 27 ER going...
Please stop calling Artie on my house.
27 ER from Tequilas on to Baniek there. Going to be able to multipath the missile, I have confidence. Yeah. And now going into the merge, Tequilas has to be more cautious this time around. Last time he got gunned down in the streets of the Fields of Normandy. And it looks like he's going to get gunned down again by Baniek. An unrelenting force, some might say unstoppable. The Polish investor extraordinaire, Baniek, able to survive that merge. And it looks like he's going to go back to the airfield. Might have taken some damage in that head-on regardless.
And Tequila's into the Tunguska here, so Dodek looks like he's going to turn in, actually, towards the battlefield. Maybe wants to get off his S-24s onto a target before going into land.
Yeah.
Or might just be flying back to his airfield.
Potentially Krivatochka on the ground here at the wall, trying to hold an angle against Niffer, and Mr. Mish sneakily trying to go through the fields here to maybe get an angle on Deep Battle Tactic, who has swapped to copy his opponent as well as take out Tequila's in the Tunguska, clearing out the anti-air shot into the turret, but it does no substantial damage. And Deep Battle Tactic retaliating with an ATGM.
Yeah, I don't think Bandajek is deciding to use his S-24s even with the Tunguska down, and is flying back to base. You can see his little arrow there on the right. But Mr. Mish pushing up towards Deep Battle Tactic. Deep Battle Tactic not able to get a shot onto Mr. Mish. Does have that little bit of rubble there. Tequila's
Oh
up
no.
in the SU-7 actually. Bandajek did not go and rearm.
He did not, and he still has our... No, wait. Yeah, no, I guess he didn't go
Still
to...
has R60s.
He still has R60s and 27 ERs, so if he just turns back around here, he's trying to get his missiles off 27 ER first, the second 27 ER. Both of those are outside of the arc range, and he loses that initial merge to the SU-7. Okay, well, that was a bit of a blunder from Benayek there, who instantly respawns in the Alpha Jet, seeing as Tequila's is too damaged to really fight back at this point.
Yeah, no rudder is pretty rough on the SU-7. And there goes this initiate spin.
It's almost like the caster curse came in there. Speaking of a curse, the ATGM arc on to that Mr. Mish from Deep Battle Tactic. Looks like it's going to be the curse of him as he goes down.
Yeah, a missile right into the optic of any Chinese tank will overpressure them. Forza, meanwhile, and Frovi locked in a battle here. Tequila's is respawning, though. Forza will have to be careful here. Oh, no. Missile from downtown kills Frovi. Meanwhile, he's trying to get the smoke grenades here of Kirikochia. But unable to... Looks like he was able to pop him. No, he was not.
The drive-by from Tequila's. Oh my goodness, the retaliating shot.
Gets his breach knocked out.
Yeah, great shot there by Force in retaliation. But a bomb on Tequila's is going to take him out. And Krivatochka getting knocked out himself by Niffer. So Force is saved by his teammates there. Good teamwork across the board. Benayek sacrificing himself. Getting taken out by the PGZ of Mr. Mish.
Yeah, looks like Deep Battle Tactic getting peppered.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think he's going to have any ERA by the end of this. But Mr. Mish needs a little bit more of an angle there to get to pen through the side, but he won't have the opportunity. I would say a pretty big blunder there from him not to just keep driving to try and get the side shot. That hesitation cost
missiles
him.
do not care about barrel damage. You can just fire them even with a red barrel, even though the PGZ was able to make his barrel orange there. So
What a lovely
Deep Battle
mechanic.
Tactic loading the missile to kill Mr. Mish there. But Mr. Mish respawning in the WZ 1001. Rovi as well there. Let's see if Deep Battle can get another missile kill here. He can. Oh, just get the breach on Mr. Mish. But Mr. Mish tracking him. Hanks another missile.
And Frovi trying to come back in to help out his teammate. Looks like he might help him repair, and then they could do a double push. No, looks like he's not going to help him repair. Mr. Mish decides to leave the tank, and Frovi, the last one left alive. Not sure what he expects to do, but I believe in him wholeheartedly. Going for the swing. Misses the shot, but he will out-reload Deep Battle Tactic here, so he's going to get the breach shot or barrel. And then leave. All right. He wanted that small victory for himself, but that's going to be Dodek winning round 3 here on Normandy against 5 Sticks.
Yep, Dodek taking what they learned from the last game. And I mean, again, they won from the same side they won the first round on, so maybe it's just side dependent. We will see how the fourth round goes. But in terms of kills here, Dodek with Deep Battle Tactic, 5 kills, 0 deaths, and that WZ missile menace. We have Niffer with 2 kills, 2 caps, Banajak with 3 kills combined, and Forza not dying, but getting a cap and 2 assists, holding a few of the members of 5 Sticks there on the B cap for his teammates to come and clean them up.
Yeah.
And over on the side of 5 Sticks, only Rovi with ground kill, Mr. Mish and Tequilas each with an air kill.
But that's okay. It's only round 3. We're on to round 4 here and now, so it's the final round potentially for this playoff, unless 5-6 can bring it back and win round 4 and 5.
Who does chat think is going to win? If you think Dodek is going to clinch round number 4, beating out 5 Sticks in the specified, type 1. If you're a 5 Sticks enjoyer, type 5. If you believe they're going to win.
Or type out 5 literal sticks. Just the capital I 5 times.
I'm seeing quite the mix in chat, although maybe just a little bit more ones. So a lot of people hoping for those.
Someone getting fancy with the Roman numerals. All right, I like it. I like it. Stick, 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 stick. Not exactly what I was going for, but shy.
You did say to type out 5 sticks, so he did. He did the assignment correctly.
Yeah, you know what? You got me there, chatter. You guys, you crack me up. All right, getting into what could potentially be the last round of, or last match battle of this evening here in the playoffs of the WTCS 2026 mixed. We'll have to see who comes out on top, Dodek or 5 Sticks.
Oh, Banajak actually going for the J8F instead of the MiG-29 here, changing to Ina against Tequilas in the MiG-29. Let's see, will the ERs be launched? Banajak actually just climbing straight up. Has some bombs on board as well.
Haven't you heard, Jeff? This is the final frontier. Space. He's going to launch a missile off on that 27 ER before it connects, but he can't get so lucky on the second, and Tequilas will be the first. I think it's the first time he's the victor here in the air. So we'll see how he uses that positioning, that advantaged positioning.
Banajak actually going instantly into the Q5L.
Yeah, instantly going into the Q5L, which could be a good play for him here. But they have to be careful. Don't want to get hit.
Niffer just deciding to retreat off of B as Rovi has the angle on him and has Krivikochka on the seawall there.
Yeah, Krivikochka holding an important angle to prevent any sort of pushing from Team Dodek, but it seems as though that's not going to stop Niffer from repositioning. Force has his eye on Krivikochka here. And rockets coming out onto Krivikochka. Down he goes. And only gets a crit onto Frovi with that GBU, but it does so much damage that you might as well just leave the vehicle at this point. The Q5 with its minimal flares is not going to last very long against the MiG-29, who's probably just going to go in with guns at this point. MiG-29 lining up a shot here. It's probably going to have to pop air brakes as Baniak tries to make him overshoot.
Q5L reversal.
Oh man, you can't have the Q5L reversal. Come on, Tequilas. Okay, explodes from munitions getting hit by the 30 millimeters. And so Tequilas continues with the air supremacy, but fails his team, as now Team Dodek has dominance over the A and B cap. So they're going to continue that ticket bleed. And Force going to try and get revenge with an ATGM here. Or sorry, with a surface-to-air missile. Onto Tequilas, who's flying in a straight line. He's not making many deviations in his flight path here. It might make me a little nervous if I was watching this. Tequilas. Ooh. Dodging the missile.
He's low enough now that the proxy won't go off.
Yeah, potentially, but shooting
Just there,
through
but-
the church window. I've never seen that angle being used before. Niffer with a clean shot on to Frovi there, who probably was not expecting a shot through that window, by the window. If you know, you know.
I wasn't even expecting that. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah.
But Niffer actually shot first. Will take out Krivkochka here. Both bouncing their first rounds on each other, but Niffer with shooting first, reloads first, taking him out there. Going to continue his hold over the B cap here. Looks like he's going to set up to shoot through the window again.
Hey, no way. On to Mr. Mish. Frovi having flashbacks here. 8 of 4s ready to smack Frovi down. Get a little bit of revenge. We're seeing Mr. Mish in a duel with D-Battle Tactic, a tale as old as time. ATGM duel coming out. Why did that ATGM look so slow? Maybe because it's something got damaged on... Well, regardless, Mr. Mish getting damaged here in the turret.
Yeah, not looking too great from 5-6. They do have their SU-7 up, so we'll see if they can create some space with it. Although they do have to be careful of 4s in the 8-ats.
Oh, the heat round!
He seems preoccupied.
Ooh. Krivkochka trying to go for a cheeky hit there with a heat round. And Tequila's might get punished here by the 8-ats if he comes in at all. Force seems ready, seems prepared. Launching rockets off, but he fails to proxy the missile before it connects with his rudder, and so, yeah, an unlucky situation for him. Krivkochka just teasing. 4 is here in his 8-ats.
Knocking out the optic there.
He's blind now. Nothing he can do. Mr. Mish getting his autoloader knocked out. Looks like he's been losing the battle to deep battle tactics for the most part here, and Dodek is continuing their onslaught. Oh, the ATGM
Doesn't
curve!
look like anyone wants to peek.
Beniak definitely willing to peek, it would seem. Curved an ATGM into the turret there of Krivkochka, but just not able to overpressure, and Krivkochka desperate for an ammo rack, desperate for any sort of opportunity to push forward and help out. He knows the tickets are bleeding down. He knows his time is minimal here. 9 minutes on the clock, so there's still chance for them to bring this back, but 5-6 with every second is losing a little bit more. Okay, this is huge.
Tequila's got taken out on the beach by 4s and the 8-ats as well. But Frovi taken out on his way to B. Krivkochka unable to take out Niffer, who was a little bit exposed there, taking out his teammate, but unable to capitalize on that. Dodek still have A and B under control. The tickets are bleeding in their favor. 8 minutes left. Can Team 5-6 mount an offensive to retake some of the caps, or will Dodek come away with the victory? It's like Deep Battle Tactic just takes the swing right onto Mr. Mish.
Yeah, he absolutely
right into the ammo rack.
Dominated that positioning there, and now he's going to maybe even be able to take out Krivkochka. Here he is! Holy double drive-by by Deep Battle Tactic! He's unstoppable until he stops! Right then and there. Getting the trade there, Krivkochka looks like he did enough damage, but I mean, the damage from the double drive-by is already... It's done enough. Team Dodek will win out here in round 4 and send Team 5-6 to the losers bracket.
Yep, last few seconds here, the tickets just counting down. 5-6 unable to keep the series going. Will lose to Dodek 3-1. Not a total blowout. It was looking a little rough for Dodek there at the beginning.
Yeah.
But they definitely came back to...
They tore those training wheels off and were ready to rumble. Yeah, they absolutely demolished in every round since the third. So GG's to Team 5-6. They will be moved down into the losers bracket, but that does in fact mean that Team 5-6 yeah, loses, or rather goes down to the losers bracket, and Dodek will move on to fight Miracles in the A7 section of the bracket next weekend. So stay tuned for that action-packed event. Let's take a quick look at what we've seen so far today. Starting off with Team Voyager and Leet, where Leet won against Team Voyager, sending Voyager on a separate voyage, packing out of the losers bracket and out of this tournament. Orion, on the other hand, Orion in the similar situation, getting themselves out of the playoffs as well, losing to Jinx, who moved on. And next weekend, we will be seeing AVRS versus Leet and 5-6 versus Jinx. Everybody fighting for that B5 position. And then those two teams fighting for the B6 position to go up for the finals. So yeah, that's going to be it for us today here, chat. Or we can do a little recap of what we saw yesterday as well. Jeff, what did we see yesterday in terms of the action?
Yesterday we had the first round of the tournament. We had AVRS versus Orion. AVRS winning 3-0 versus them on Normandy. Quite a battle. And then we had Miracles and Jinx right after that on Kuban. Very close games. Very good series there. And then we had Dodek versus Voyager. Kind of the same thing as today, where Dodek, in their loss, didn't look as strong as they were before, but in their wins looked pretty dominant, which sent them ahead to today versus 5-6. But then yesterday we also had 5-6 versus Leet on Kuban, 5-6 winning 3-1 there, which got them to today versus Dodek, but unfortunately 5-6 unable to beat Dodek today, sending them down to the losers bracket.
So yeah, that's pretty much it for the recap. I don't think the directors have any replays for us here today, but we'll take a final look at the statistics. Starting off with AVRS. AVRS ending the weekend with a 57% win rate, 4 victories, 3 defeats. And then they also got a KDR of 1.09 with 73 kills and 67 deaths. We never lose, we win or we learn. So they definitely learned some things against their battle with Team Miracles, who continue on in the losers bracket to fight on against Team Dodek later next weekend. Same time, same place, of course, so be sure to tune in then for different drops. But yeah, 67% win rate, or rather victory to death win rate, victories of 6 and defeats of 3, with a KDR of 0.95, 101 kills to 107 deaths. Team Dodek respectively getting their 75% win rate, 6 victories, 2 defeats, with a KDR of 1.35, 89 kills, and 66 deaths. Touch grass. They might go do that after this match, or after this final match. Who's next? We also have 5-6, who we just saw lose to Team Dodek, getting knocked down into the losers bracket. 4 defeats, 4 victories. You know, that's pretty solid with a 0.90 KD, or rather, yeah, 0.90 kills. Wait a second. Something's off. The KDR should be point. Anyway, yeah. So they got 64 deaths and some kills. Jinx up next. Let's see what Jinx has. Jeff, why don't you read that one out for us?
Yeah, Jinx ending the day with a 40% win rate, 2 victories, 3 defeats, fortunately. They have a pretty high KD ratio of 1.21 though, so at least they have that for themselves. But yeah, their motto being Jinx happens, and it definitely happened today, so we'll see what they can do coming up here. And next team.
Team
Leet. We got Jodo. Team Leet. Definitely pretty good showing today. 4 victories, 3 defeats overall across the weekend. 57% win rate. I would say they have possibly the least amount of kills and deaths across all the teams that played. as many matches as they did. So not having too many high kill games or high death games, but just using their map control to their advantage. But yeah, let's see what else we got. Next
We
team.
also have Team Orion.
Yeah, Team Orion, unfortunately, out of the tournament, ending with a 1 victory, 6 defeats, 14% win rate overall. See, they had to play a little bit more together to get that teamwork going.
Yeah, that cohesion.
Yeah, that cohesion that they talked about in their objective. Let's see if they can come back and qualify for the next pro tournament. But after that, we have Team Voyager, also unfortunately out of the tournament. 1 victory, 6 defeats, 0.68 KD ratio with 55 kills to 81 deaths. I mean, their motto being forward onto the unknown. They didn't know how far they were going to get in this tournament, but it is going to be only round 1. I believe they finished 7th overall.
Forward into the known of 7th place. Yes. Yeah, I believe they got 7th place. And Team Orion getting 8th. So yeah, that was it for that section. Chat, we've been instructed to go to the 5-hour 15-minute mark. So as long as you're good with that, Jeff, I'm good with that too.
Yeah, we could definitely do that.
All right. So talking about the beginning of this tournament, seeing, I believe it was the 2 initial teams that we saw being ABRS and Orion, a bit of a rough one, right? Because you're seeing a team that has complete cohesion, seeing as they've played since, I think they mentioned they started in 2024, if I recall correctly. Let me pull that up really quick. But yeah, looking at their history, yeah, starting in the summer of 2024 is when the Avant-Garde teams, formed. So they've had a decent amount of years a year and some change to really lock it in and formulate, a cohesive team. And it seems as though they've done so. I would say Avant-Garde or AVRS as well as Dodekahedron or Dodek have definitely been the teams with the highest amount of synergy. However, you can't discredit Team Miracles, who just beat Team AVRES. So
yeah, that was a very surprising upset, especially to the detriment of a lot of my channel points. But I will say I did win this most recent prediction. I did vote on Dodek.
Okay.
So I am 1 for 3.
How does that leave you with channel points as a whole this evening?
I believe I'm still down on the day.
All right.
I think I started with like 115,000. I'm down to 113.
So he's in the red, but not by much. Only by a 2,000 channel point margin, which is better than I've been in the past for sure. With sheepishly, lost maybe 200,000 or something, maybe at some point, possibly. But yeah, chat, any questions from you guys about this weekend? Anything that you guys want us to talk about or cover that you might be confused about or that you might be wondering about? How are we? I'm good. Considering it's a 5-hour stream, I'm perfectly fine. Yeah. Jeff,
Yeah, I feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Definitely enjoyed my time commentating with you, Jodo. Always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Hopefully everyone enjoyed it today.
Likewise. Let's see. Interview everyone. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, one of 21,153 people. Very nice. No, but I mean,
Someone's asked.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, someone asked naval tournaments one day. We do have naval tournaments on the website. We just don't have them in the War Thunder Championship Series.
Yeah, and Jeff, what do you think about the new camera angles? It seems that Chad's been asked that.
Yeah, I would say the picture-in-picture stuff that we get, especially with the air battles and seeing a little bit of the ground, it definitely puts a lot of information for the viewers. And also the 1v1 angles, if 2 players are going at it, seeing both perspectives, pretty awesome. What about you, Jodo?
Yeah, I think that it adds a new dynamic of perspective to and engagement for the chat, right? I was talking with some tournament players not too long ago, and they were saying, yeah, we'd like to see different perspectives, because the more perspectives that we have, the better, or the higher chance rather, that we have of, seeing the action-packed moments that matter the most. So if we can get two different perspectives, or maybe even if we can get a whole team of esports cameramen into those lobbies, just so we have a perspective on every single player, that would be obviously the dream. But we wouldn't miss a moment of the action-packed sections. And honestly, this is a good start. I think this is a great improvement to the cinematic series. So we're glad that you guys seem to be enjoying it. Obviously, there's always a bit of room for improvement, but across the board, I think a majority of people love it. So it's definitely a good addition. I forgot to add Dodek for that third final point there on the scoreboard, but yeah. If you are just now joining us back in, Dodek did win against Team 5 Sticks. It was a little closer than they might have liked in those first 2 rounds, or maybe even in the first 3 rounds, but they were able to clinch it out. And
someone is asking, why is this stream not delayed compared to the last ones? Actually, our commentation is live, but the feed that we get from the game is delayed. So we get to talk to you guys instantly, but the game that we see is 3 minutes in the past. So it's still the same amount of delay, but we just get to talk to you guys instantly. But the games that we are watching are technically 3 minutes behind, but it is still upholding the integrity of the War Thunder Championship Series. And someone also asks, are there ground arcade tournaments? There are. You can find them on the tournament website of tss.gaijin.net, I believe.
Also, hi BPA John. Hi, yo, how you doing, man? So that's another good thing to check out is the War Thunder TSS website. Also, highly recommend John. I highly recommend you check out our War Thunder Esports official Discord, where we have giveaways going on, as well as you guys can collaborate and meet people of like-minded tournament, interest, and maybe even form your own team. Find, some wiser tournament players who have already had a lot of experience in the game and want to share their knowledge with hungry to learn individuals who are passionate about getting into the tournament scene. So definitely, I highly recommend you go on over to our Discord and join that. Right now, we have a giveaway for the SU30 MKK as well. So, hey, what's not to like? A little bit of a giveaway and connecting with the esports community. What's to lose? Sorry, I saw Finka put a burger emoji in the chat, and I just couldn't help myself from laughing. Yeah. But chat, how are you guys feeling after this tournament? Ones in the chat, if you guys are feeling good about the results of the playoffs thus far. Twos in the chat if you're feeling extra good about it.
3 in chat if you just want to put numbers.
Yeah, hey, there you go.
Into the chat.
2 1 2 1 3. Okay.
BPA John with the 3. He just likes numbers. Okay.
He just likes the numbers. Stay online, please. Don't worry. We have about we have a little bit more time that we'll be streaming, so don't worry. Okay, that's a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
Are there air simulator tournament battles? There are air simulator tournament battles. Yeah. Again, we highly recommend you check out the TSS website. There's plenty of different variations of tournaments for everybody's preferences. There's simulator battles, there's realistic battles, there's arcade battles for both air, ground, naval, mixed as well with ground and air. So there's something for everybody. Jeff, would you rather have $1 or $2?
I would say $2.
$2, yeah. I think so. I think I would prefer that as well.
Let's see. Well, who in chat, who do you guys think is going to win the finals next weekend? Who do you guys have as your favorite teams? What do you guys think is going to win?
I got a feeling Miracles is going to have a good chance.
A lot of people are saying Dodek.
A lot of people saying Dodek, but I don't know. Miracles seems like a pretty strong team to maybe be a decent contender. How was the tourney so far? Well, here, we'll show you, John. If you guys are just now joining the stream, let's take a look. So, starting off with the first playoff day, we had ABRS versus Orion, where ABRS won against them pretty handily, 3-0. Miracles versus Jinx, where it was a lot closer than you might expect, especially considering, you know, Miracles beat ABRS 3-1. They had a harder time against Jinx than they did versus ABRS. It could have been the map, it could have been the day, but regardless, yeah, Miracles won both of their rounds and moved on to the A7 section of the bracket. Dodek versus Voyager. Dodek beating Voyager decently well as well, only losing one round, going to round 4. And then Dodek moving on to the A6 section of the bracket. 5-6 in Elite. Elite kind of fell short of their goal, getting knocked into the losers bracket pretty early on in the tournament. And then we saw Dodek and 5-6, where Dodek won against 5-6, but it was a little closer than people might have imagined. And now it's Miracles versus Dodek. So we'll have to see what happens next weekend there. In the losers bracket, we see Voyager versus Elite, and that was a pretty sad match to watch, or a sad section of the bracket to watch. Voyager had one match where they got really close to winning, but Elite was able to, with a one-man on his last spawn, able to play the tickets to his advantage and survive against the Voyager onslaught on Advance to the Rhyme. And then for the rest of the matches, it wasn't even really close. Elite just kind of found their stride and were able to dominate the competition, sending Voyager out of the bracket in and of itself. John saying, I thought AVRS was going to take it. I did as well, but seeing as Elite is going to be fighting AVRES or Avarice in the B3 section of the losers bracket next weekend, that did not come to fruition. Their qualifying performance, as John and I saw on the first weekend of qualifiers, was, a little bit different than the end result here in the playoffs. Orion and Jinx, however, Jinx taking it over Orion and sending them out of this tournament as well. So it's going to be 5-6 and Jinx fighting each other, as well as AVRS or Avarice and Elite in the losers bracket next weekend, as well as Miracles fighting Dodek for the final position. So there's the recap there. Again, we've already gone over the statistics as a whole. So 1 million hours, please. I don't think I have 1 million hours left. Someone do the math. Do I have a million hours?
That's a lot of time.
Do I have 1 million hours left alive, chat? If I live to the ripe old age of 20,
That's only 41,000 days.
Oh, I definitely get to that. I think I've been alive for like 10,000 or like 16,000 days. I don't remember.
It's 114 years.
Oh,
if we do the math.
Oh,
so
well,
I don't think we could do 1 million hours.
Sorry,
chatter.
1 million hours not possible. Can't quite get there. I thought I could live to 114, but I'm already in my 20s, so it's probably not in the cards unless modern medicine gets to a very advanced level. Any other questions for chat? Is there another stream? There will be another stream next weekend, but there's not a stream tomorrow. That is Monday, chatter. How many matches are left? 0 for today. All right, let's see. Any other questions? Let me scroll up.
Yes, tomorrow there is no stream. The next stream will be next weekend on Saturday. I believe it's the same time as today. Someone asked if their drops progress carry on to next week. No, next weekend there will be a new set of drops for you guys to get.
Yeah. Chairman asking in chat, American Esports team win, Jodo. Unfortunately, there's not enough of us Americans in the scene to really make an American team possible. It's a very EU-dominated esport. Like a lot of esports, I suppose you could say, but there's a decent amount of Asian influence as well, South Asian influence, so that's a positive at least. But yeah, when I was playing in America, it's a little difficult to play in some of the tournaments just because of the time frames, but you know, you play the ones that you can, and you enjoy what you got. All right, let's see. What else? A person does not eat. What is Farmcast? A person does not even live 1 million hours. It says average American lives. Okay, I'm not gonna read that. That's too depressing. Next. Okay. Spoiler.
Someone asked about air tournaments. I believe we have the Air Superiority Challenger Series as well coming up later in the year, as well as all of the tournaments that are on the tournament website. You can go and look up tournaments every single day. You can join either solo or duo or 4v4 sometimes as well. But yeah, if you want to take part in there, go to tss.warthunder.com.
Any World War II era championships, there will be our Challenger League series coming up here after this major. So yes, there will be World War II era championship series stuff to come. So look forward to that. The training sessions are out as well. So if you want to grab 3 of your friends and start practicing in those trainings, look out for it. Will be called the Mixed Challenger League, WTCS training. I played in one last weekend. It was very fun, or not last weekend, earlier this week, and it was extremely fun. For that lineup, it's going to be the same maps, although there's the addition of Karelia in Eastern Europe. So you have Advanced Orion, Sinai, Normandy, Kuban, Eastern Europe, and Karelia for the Mixed Challenger League. The rules are a little bit different, but the lineups are as follows for America. You got the T25, Walker Bulldog, Jumbo 76, T20, M36B2, M19A1, P63A5, and the SB2U. For Germany, you have the Panther F, the Tiger 2P, or the NR1-50, as it's now called, the Tiger E, the Panzer 470V or 5, the Panzer Befehlswagen 6, and the Oswind, as well as the M10A1U4. For the Russians, you have the T-44, the T-3045, the IS-2, the KV-122, the 2S-1, the BTR-152D, the LA-7, and the Peshka-3. For the British, you have the Centurion, the Conway, the Warrior, the AC Mark IV, or rather the AC-4, the Yurstervark Crusader A Mark II, Spitfire Mark 14, the Chesapeake Mark I. For the Japanese, you have the M47 and the STA-3, along with the Walker Bulldog M36 Ho-Rig prototype, the Sub-12, the N1K JA, and the D4Y1, and many, many other vehicles in those lineups. So yeah, that's not a definitive lineup for what might officially come to the Challenger League, but those are more than likely the vehicles that will stay within the lineups. There's other nations, of course. I just didn't want to go through all of them to sound like a broken record. It's quite an extensive lineup of World War II-esque vehicles, some Cold War vehicles in there as well.
Yeah, pretty cool to have the World War II era tournaments back in the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
So a lot of people have been asking for it, so definitely you guys will get to see it.
Where do you find the non-esports Discord? I don't believe Gaijin has an official War Thunder Discord or an official.
There is no official.
There's no official
War Thunder Discord. There is an unofficial one, but
which is
that is not
very
run by
well.
us.
I gotta give a shout out to that unofficial one, run by I believe it's one of the moderators of the. Anyway. But in any case, yeah, there's no official Gaijin or War Thunder Discord, so that's that. Jodo wasn't reading comments, chat. It's GG, man. I'm not reading. When are World War II tournaments? Is chat listening? That's the question, I guess, now. Yes, there's going to be a Challenger League. When will they be? It will be after this major, after this first major. So sometime in the future after this major. Any other questions?
Will there be infantry tournaments? Well, infantry is still, I believe, in beta. so
That would
it
be,
might take a while for
that'd be kind of cool
them
though.
to come to fruition. If they even do, I'm not sure what Gaijin will do with that.
Yo, Jeff, we creating a team for the esports esports infantry.
We could do the Council of Jays.
Yo, real. Someone was asking me earlier how I got into commentating, or at least commentating for the WTCS or the War Thunder Esports channel. I was a part of the former administration of run by FFG, who was doing his own esports series, and that concluded, and Gaijin kind of took the reins, and so I asked if I could join with my experience, if I could join the commentary scene for the official Gaijin Esports War Thunder Esports stuff, and they said graciously yes. So I've been here for about 3 or so years. Had a bit of a break in between, but yeah, about 3 or so years. And I think Jeff, how'd you get into this? I guess
I started out as a moderator for War Thunder Esports here, and then I did apply to be a caster, and I did get the position. But yeah, I was a content creator as well before. Have stopped streaming though, however. But yeah, they liked what I brought to the table, what I like casting. My first casting was actually the content creator Summerfront last summer. But now I'm back doing the War Thunder Championship series here, and enjoying it a lot.
Joe, do you have merch? I don't have any merch, but you guys, if you want, you can go check out my Twitch channel, Jodo_O, here on Twitch. Yeah, I try and stream as much as I can. I've just recently got back into it, and I've been having some fun. So come check out my channel if you'd like. And Jeff, any place that they can find you on the interwebs? I know you just mentioned you were making content. Maybe.
Yeah, I do have a Twitch channel, but also have my own Discord there as well. You can find me on I do have a YouTube channel. I don't post anything on there, but yeah, you can find me hanging around some War Thunder streams as well, like watching a lot of War Thunder content here on Twitch.
Is War Thunder ever going to bring World War event? Wait, bring back World? Wait, what? Is War Thunder ever going to bring back World War events? Well, we're not game devs. We're just contracted by Gaijin, so we have no insider information on that. So we're not like Tom or Jan or Sebastian. So we've got no internal information to give you guys out. Sorry, we can't spill the beans. They've walled us off. No, I'm just kidding, but yeah, no information on our side about any of that kind of stuff. Jeff, favorite vehicle in the game or favorite tank?
Favorite vehicle? I really enjoy the Leopard 2 tanks. I would say the 2A7V from Italy, possibly my favorite. It does have some pretty cool camos as well.
Yeah, speaking of camouflages, chat, if you guys want to check out any of the War Thunder Esports camouflages on the Gaijin Marketplace, you guys can check that out with the panel description. We have many WTCS or War Thunder Championship Series esports boxes. I think we have 3 at the moment, and you guys can check them all out with the variety of skins that they have within them. Or you could just purchase camouflage outright from the marketplace as well. So both of those options.
Yeah. My favorite skin out of these esports crates is definitely the STRV 122B+. Looks like an ocean over the tank. Very cool.
I like that one.
What
as
about
well.
you, Jodo?
I have to say the P51H. Yesterday I mentioned that I helped. Well, I helped is a strong word, but I at least helped like the choice of like the colors utilized for the P51H camouflage. So yeah, that's got to be my favorite just because of the personal connection to it that I have. Console players they don't have the marketplace, so they can't sell camouflages, but you guys can purchase them with Golden Eagles, if I understand that correctly. Is it hard to get into esports teams? It's a lot easier if you join the War Thunder Esports Discord. That's what I can say. There's plenty of people within the community that can help guide you through your way and find you a team that fits you. But the skill ceiling is somewhat high, I would say, and as you can see from these matches. I know some people say it looks quite easy, but you actually have to experience these types of matches in order to know the difficulty. My favorite vehicle in War Thunder would have to be the Ho-Re production, the vehicle that does not exist in real life and has never existed. But yeah, that's my favorite. It's such a fun vehicle to play. I love when they make up statistics. Anything else? How does one make a team for WTCS? Well, that's a difficult question to answer to a certain extent. If you just want to play by yourself, it's quite easy. But if you want to get friends together, you would have to have them all go onto the to the TSS website and join your team that you create, and make sure that once you've created the team and all of your friends have joined for whatever tournament you're trying to participate in, that you confirm the team. It's a 2-step process. Now, it's not actually that hard, but it does make it a lot easier if you guys do join the official War Thunder Esports Discord. All right, well, we've gone past the quota, chat, by about a couple minutes here, so we're going to be wrapping it up. Rapid fire answering any questions you guys might have before we tune out for the day. Least favorite vehicle? I just discovered the AMX-30 Brennus, or not Brennus, sorry, the Acra, and it's definitely up there for the top 5.
Someone asked if the tournaments are realistic or simulator. They are realistic with markers.
I'm seeing a lot of people that are very close to getting the camouflage. So what we'll do, chat, is if you're all right with it, Jeff, we'll yap for another 3 or so minutes, and then I'll put us on the outro screen, and from there, it'll be a mystery how many minutes I am able to provide for you guys. But yeah, we'll go for a little bit longer, if that's cool with you.
Someone asked how long they can buy the esports crates. I believe they're all on the market, and they won't. I don't think they'll be taken down.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can go to the Gaijin marketplace. You see all. I believe you just search esports. Should have. I believe it's 3 boxes or 4 boxes of esports crates with skins in them. You can either buy the skins themselves or gamble for your chance to win a skin using one of the boxes and a key.
Yeah. So that's the way you get those. Will the stream continue? Oh, one went by too quickly. Continue for another 5 hours? No, it won't continue for another 5 hours, chatter. It will continue maybe for another, if I can get away with it, 10 to 15 to maybe 20 minutes, but 20 minutes is, I'd be pushing it. So, yeah. Any other questions you're seeing from the chat, Jeff?
No, I don't see too many more. Someone did ask if we were streaming together. We are not. We will be streaming next weekend, however.
Mm-hmm. Do you enjoy this kind of job? I really enjoy this kind of job because, I mean, I'm decently good at yapping, and I like War Thunder a lot. So those two things kind of overlap and have given me a wonderful job that I can do from anywhere in the world, really. I mean, unless it's kind of just in a really awkward time zone. But when I was living on the west coast of the U.S., I was waking up at like 5 in the morning to commentate on these streams. So, I mean, yeah, I do really enjoy this type of work. Hopefully I can continue on with this for a long time to come. Do you guys prefer air or tanks? Jeff, I'll let you take that one away. What's your preference?
I like tanks, but I also like playing aircraft in ground RB, playing some close air support. Do enjoy that, but mostly tanks. Love me some MBTs. What about you, Jodo?
Someone asked why I would sleep in until 5 a.m. That's a good question. I phrased that a little bit maybe poorly. My preferred... It's difficult because I think I've been getting more into prop gameplay, but because it's sort of a difficult game mode and pacing to stream, I feel as though I've kind of boxed myself into playing a lot of ground RB, which, I mean, I do find enjoyable as well, but for some reason, there's a lot more satisfaction that I find within air RB, especially in props and low to mid-tier jets. Anything that's not super high Fox 3 type gameplay is pretty enjoyable across the board, though, for me. So I enjoy both air and ground and the occasional naval.
I'm not reading that one.
I'm not reading that one either. That's why I laughed. Our tournament, what is the question? Can tournaments be in nighttime? It depends on your time zone. It's kind of it's yes and no. Depends on where you live in the world. But yeah, potentially. But Chad, I think that's where we're going to stop the Q&A for now. I don't want to hold Jeff hostage for too long. So yeah, I'll try and give you guys a little bit more time just as we go into the outro here. But I do genuinely hope that you guys enjoyed the content and that the majority of you guys got the Twitch drops this evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it may be for you. And yeah, we will see you next weekend. Jeff and I will see you guys next weekend for the...
Yep, we will be here
for the semifinals.
Next weekend, same time, same place.
Yeah.
Mark your calendars.
Mark your calendars and go check out our Twitch channels as well. Thanks. We appreciate it. All right. We'll see you guys next weekend. Peace.